and for some reason, all of my recommended products were pickle-shaped Christmas ornaments. And there was no reason for this, and it wasn't even anywhere near Christmas. And, like, I looked through my history, like, like what items I had viewed, and there was nothing related to that. Amazon just randomly decided that I really needed to buy pickle-shaped Christmas ornaments.
Are you sure that's
Yeah,
not
this
the
live
case?
stream is sponsored by NordVPN.
I mean, I don't know. I've been thinking
PlayStation
about it
Online
ever
is
since it
an
happened.
ever-growing difficulty, and you could
So
be exploited
maybe
by
I do
hackers.
need pickle-shaped ornaments.
In these uncertain times of online piracy.
God damn it.
NordVPN allows you to change your IP address, making it harder to track, securing your privacy. Check out the link in the description to get 20% off for the first 2 months, and thank you for NordVPN for sponsoring this stream.
If you're like me and struggle finding cheap loot for when you go adventuring, you can change your region to get regional beneficial pricing using NordVPN.
Ever wanted to commit tax fraud?
God damn it.
Yeah, with NordVPN.
just need to lead in with. Ever got caught for tax fraud?
Evading your taxes? Well, NordVPN can help you with that solution.
That would be the
NordVPN.
This is why
NordVPN has got you
You
covered.
need the absolute most
Everything's
unhinged fucking ad spot possible.
I dropped something. I don't know
Just
what I dropped.
just wildly wildly unhinged. I guess Bat is sleeping this week. Rip in lasagna.
Magic.
Truly.
Let us
Oh, what the fuck?
at Bat R.I.P. Sleepy boy.
I could attempt to spam him, but I'm not sure if it would do anything.
Oops.
Alright, let's shrink that so that the stream doesn't freeze.
I mostly
Yeah.
reserve my spamming for annoying Drayson.
Alrighty.
You're
like-
scared of spamming
Bro,
because of me?
No, I said I reserve my spamming for annoying Drayson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
let's say this. I am currently just to let Slay know I'm currently still on the fucking loading screen of Foundry, where it's just a
Dang.
gray palette.
I've
with
got
the
1,
actual
2,
content.
3, 4 of you in. Currently. That have loaded into the landing screen, which is not really a landing screen, it's just I didn't have a thing for being on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
Just Atari.
Yeah, it's fitting in terms of the weather for you know. Just forget that you already know that that's Otari, and it's just generic port town number 6.
Crazy.
675.
Just waiting for people's. If you have to refresh, that might speed things up. Let us here. What's the best music for a pirate game?
Well, you got
I'll
C&D.
open up the Black Hat Western playlist, and let's just do more of everyone's favorite. Trying to figure out what's a good volume for that.
I don't know why I'm having so much trouble
Classic.
locking.
Same. What the fuck is happening?
You having struggles, Kat?
Indeed.
Why?
It's probably my shitty ass Wi-Fi, not good.
Damba.
I
Currently,
would not be surprised.
currently only Kite, Quartz, Raisami, and Ralph have loaded in. That means Athez and Alphonse are currently connected, but they're loading.
You named your dude Whitebeard?
Huh?
You named
Yeah.
your dude Whitebeard?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Did I?
His
I don't
name
know,
is
I-
Jack (parentheses Whitebeard) for some reason.
I think I was. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was stoned during the session of making his name, so I couldn't. I don't know.
That's
I
fair.
just made something simple.
Does he even have a beard?
His face is white
No.
because he's a monkey.
Okay.
You know, maybe he's desperately trying to grow a beard. That's his like singular goal.
I think a better name would have been Demon Teeth. Connect, you fucks.
Monkey.
It's not my fault, homie.
Monkey.
Yeah, it is. Very refreshing because you never take those long.
I fucking refreshed like twice, then closed the window, and then clicked the link, and then waited.
Make it work, fuck boy. This
All right,
is
let me
your
restart my PC.
cat. What did
All
you
right,
say?
I'll be back.
I said amp try.
Why?
Very hard.
Yeah.
Just
Skill issue.
succeed. Come on.
Yeah.
Skill issue for real.
For real, for real. No, what's really sad is that Foundry loaded faster than Artfight did today.
Art fights them so slow.
Yeah, and it makes me sad.
Big Sag.
It like the other day, like I think it was like a day before it like opened. It took me probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get to my profile.
Yeah, it's so slow. I actually got an attack this morning. And they actually drew my character that I had made for the anime campaign.
Oh,
And it's so good. Let me see if I can get to it again without Artfight shitting itself, so I can show you guys. But and I'm like, I've got like 4 sketches for various attacks for different people. And
also I will say,
Cat, are you struggling to
that
exist?
anime campaign, I do still want to do that. The problem is I kind of like overwhelmed myself with what I wanted to do for it.
yeah, I get you.
That's why I went to Lancer. It was like, wow, I want to write a whole ass mystery. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I mostly I had the character design already, and I was looking for like characters to upload to Artfight, and I was like, you know, it's still sketchy, but I was like, this is pretty much already done. I might as well just put him on there.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I did because the art that somebody made is very cute.
I think I was thinking about getting back into the hobbies that I abandoned because of lost motivation. So I was thinking about picking up the guitar again, trying to practice on that again, and then probably get like a drawing tablet and just start drawing, pick that hobby back up again.
Hell yeah.
Hold on a second. I have to check something. Okay, I'm not
What was
having a
that?
stroke. There is an effect that's supposed to make it look like the clouds are moving. God damn. I was just looking at the clouds on the landing page. I'm like, wait a second. They are moving slightly. God, that's insanely subtle.
I think. Oh, there goes the cat. I think the best piece I've done that I think I've shown you, Karma, and a few other people was that dragon that I made
Yeah, I remember
unintentionally.
that.
Like unintentionally, I made her thick. Yeah, for no reason. And my one of my friends was like, "Why is she thick?" And I was like, "You know what? I have no clue. I was just drawing her. It just happened."
Oops, he accidental furry.
Why is she thick? Fine, boom.
Like, fuck you, Slade. Yeah, but other than that, apparently I'm really good at drawing teeth for like dragons or something like. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah.
Cat, any luck on your end?
Oh, she DC'd.
Cat's gone. Cat
Uh,
McDied.
Yeah, because I'm
They keep-
also still taking a while to load.
I don't know why two of you in particular are struggling.
Download it if you needed to know.
Very good. I mean, I can see at the top
'Cause we were
left
talking
who's
about boats.
on this screen.
Yeah.
I can see
Talking
who's
about boats.
connected to the server on the bottom left, but I can see who's connected to this screen specifically on the top left. So I can clearly see that Alphonse and Athez are connected to the server, but they're not loaded in here.
Bag.
Sag. It would be very
Which we're
cringe
not
if they just couldn't see anything for the session.
It would be so funny.
Why somebody explain to me why the entire Discord application decided only when I full on went, you know what? Fuck it. If Discord if Discord app no work, I'm just gonna use Discord browser. And that's when it decides I'm a load for you. But found nothing. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know how to fix that
Anger.
bug, but it seems like if you're trying to load and then you select to do something else is when it will finish. It is.
I feel like
You
that's
know,
like
clearly-
Murphy's Law.
It's.
It is so strange.
I think it genuinely might be a bug that happens at. I don't know whose problem it is. I can try closing Foundry and reopening it. Everyone will have to reconnect then.
Make this all reload.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Those that have connected will be able to connect, probably. Let me close Foundry and reopen it. Fucking whack.
This is so...
No, inactive. Oh no.
Oh, jeez, Scoob.
Zoinks.
Zoink, Scoobert.
Man, this base really just has really nice looking creatures.
That's one way to put it.
Fucking. And
No,
the
I
best
agree.
part is they got the inspiration from looking at mangled bodies and car crashes.
Hell yeah.
If you think I'm bullshitting, you can look it up. It was in their
And you-
interview.
Kyle Hill just recently put out the video, which was like, "Hey, can Isaac Clarke actually smash skulls with his stone?" Spoiler: he can.
With what?
There's a video from Kyle Hill on YouTube that was recently put out where he was like testing to see, hey, can Isaac Clarke actually stomp corpses and stuff?
Oh yeah, it would make sense. If you can do it in person, I'm pretty sure you can do it in Dead Space. Or if you can do it in Dead Space, you can do it in person.
And that's what they're trying to test. Like, hey, is this actually like realistic, or is it like being a bit hyperbolic with his stomping capabilities? No, you just stomp a skull.
Heck yeah.
Dead Space might like make the results a little bit more extreme than it would be in real life, but no, you can do it. You can do it.
It's also a decayed skull,
You could.
so I imagine that would make it a little bit weaker.
Well, actually, Wings, believe it or not, some of the
Not
some of
decayed.
the creatures, they were actually infected while alive.
Yeah.
It's
So like
it's
that's the
fucking.
thing with Dead Space. They look decayed, but it's just like kind of like
They're actual living people. Like you can
accelerated
even
necrosis. So
what it is, it's cellular reconstruction is essentially what it. They do the whole explanation and like science behind that in the game. Like just they either tell you or you kind of just find it. But it's how it's the reason why they look like that. It's like cellular reconstruction is what it is.
So like the bones specifically aren't going to be like as fragile, but like potentially the leakages between limbs and stuff would be, which is arguably the strongest of that whole system.
Yeah.
Look,
It's
as
just
we
hold
all
on, hold
should
on.
know, the
What
strongest
what
bone in the human
what
body is the
browsers
femur.
are Bad Luck and CISA trying to use?
I use Chrome.
I just use my default.
Which is
So you're using Microsoft
Which
Edge.
browser?
Basically, yeah.
Y'all need to get
Mm.
Firefox.
I mean,
Yeah,
I can get
use
Firefox or whatever.
Get you Firefox.
okay. So what are all the people that are connected? What are you using?
Firefox.
Chrome.
Firefox.
That does not help.
I mean,
Firefox good.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna use Opera GX. Fuck you guys.
And it's supposed to be special.
See, I think Opera GX is neat and all, but still runs off of Chrome.
I mean, almost
It
all
still runs
browsers
off of-
nowadays are Chromium based.
I know,
Mm.
which
This
is
is true.
stinky.
Look, if I want to look up how much gasoline I need to make a napalm, to make napalm in a barrel, I'll just
You need
use
a
whatever
barrel's
I have.
worth.
Fair enough.
God damn it.
If you want to
Yay,
fill a
ours.
barrel with something, you need a barrel's worth.
You're right. Well, I gotta make that shit.
The real question is, how much styrofoam do you need?
Yeah, that is
Oh,
a true point.
Styrofoam.
Isn't it just
Make it-
like styrofoam and gasoline?
Yes,
It's
styrofoam.
styrofoam dissolving the. It's the gasoline dissolving the styrofoam. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it makes a
You feed the
soupy.
gasoline the styrofoam until it can't eat no more.
Yep. Uh, we'll see all who can reconject.
I'm a big fan of the boat conversation that's happening.
Indeed.
It's a really cool boat conversation. I love napalm.
Boat to napalm.
God damn
That
it.
sounds like a very accurate boat conversation.
Yeah.
Best way to fight other boats, just set them on fire. You know?
You know, that do be a thing, yes.
Or you could do what I did and
100%
just
know what
fucking
napalm is.
vomit acid.
What did you say, Cleva?
Because Fletch would 100% know what napalm is. Totally.
Right, of course.
I mean,
naturally.
I feel like
So
one of
when
these motherfuckers can teach her.
when I brought the server back up, did everyone like reconnect, or did they
I mean,
try
I'm-
and just join in normally?
I'm currently reconnecting
joined
still,
in.
but it will probably join in a second.
I tried to reconnect, like without re-clicking on the link, but it is not really connecting.
I opened a new link or a new
Yeah,
tab of it.
because Ralph and Kite have joined
I'll do
successfully.
that. I'll do that.
Why it
I'm
always
loading
gotta be
in
like
currently.
this. All right,
Also,
there's
my
Tando.
laptop. Every time I open anything Foundry on this laptop, it gets angry at me. It's like, oh, you don't got enough resolution. Shut the fuck up.
I found that warning doesn't really affect almost pretty much anything.
No, it doesn't. The only time it really affects anything is if you're trying to open on like a fucking phone.
Indeed. Enough with your squares. I need to remove square abilities from wings.
Square behavior.
Oh.
Just waiting. 1 wanted
You
to
know,
start
maybe
on
maybe
time.
by the time we're all connected, Bat will be here.
Gout, man is die.
We can hope.
Aw, sad.
So, Aquiva, have you uploaded any characters to Artfight?
No, not yet. This site was too slow. I was trying to draw stuff, but like it just wasn't coming out nice. So I decided to give it a break.
I get you.
What's our fight?
It's basically this fun little thing that happens every year where a bunch of artists are divided into two teams and they upload references of all their like little characters and OCs and stuff, and they fight by making fan art for the other team essentially, and whoever makes the most is like the winning team.
Yo, that's
And
kind
they've
of
got
sick.
like yeah, and they've got like fun little themes every year. So like this year, the team theme is vampires versus werewolves. Last
The
year
team
it
theme
was
isn't really like the team theme is just for like differentiating each year. There's like
yeah,
no
yeah,
like
and it's just like
there's no
aesthetic,
bearing
you
on
know.
it.
It
Yeah.
doesn't actually matter, but it's fun. You know, they do like a
It's
fun little
fun.
team reveal.
Mm.
And it's just
They
yeah.
really do need better website hosting though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, I
So-
think the thing is, it just keeps getting bigger every year. Like more and more people join.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, the first year that I joined
McQuaid.
Artfight, they actually had extended the actual length of Artfight itself into the next
Yeah.
month because the website was so broken for like the first like 2 weeks.
It seems as though, I guess Alphonse and I guess Bad Luck and Cisa just can't fucking join for some reason.
It's very strange.
I hate
Big
this.
weird.
I
big
hate
weird
this
champ.
so much.
Like, it's especially weird because they, like, Bad Luck and Cisa have been able to join previously.
This is true.
Especially
This is
Bad
true.
Luck.
We were
Someone
able
who
to join
like,
previous
the regular
pirate game,
squad.
but for some reason, why now? Why this pirate game? What the fuck is happening?
Only thing I could potentially think it would fix it would trying different browsers, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes for me at least, Foundry shits itself if I have too much other shit open. So like, I don't know. Do you have
I
a lot of
literally
tabs or?
no, it's literally just the Foundry tab.
That's wacky.
I'm literally cycling through all the other like I'm closing everything and then actually trying all the different
Task
fucking
manager
browsers that
murdering
I have.
everything.
Literally. What the fuck is happening?
I was about to say, Cisa, we need to get you a new computer, which is true, but also this is happening to Bad Luck, so I don't know what his
I
computer
mean,
is like.
I mean, even then, technically,
Blame me. I'm
this
blaming
is
God
the newer
for
computer.
computer.
so
Oh, right, I forgot that you got another.
This is the newer computer.
I'm gonna go out and just blame it all on Cesa's computer anyway, even Bad Luck's problem.
Yeah, it's Cisa's computer's fault.
I mean, like, some people are saying maybe it's because you have, like, ad block or some extensions running that are breaking it.
I don't think that. I mean, maybe on
I
a
have ad
different
block.
browser, but I have like ad block and a bunch of like privacy shit that, and I don't have that problem. I have hella extensions.
Trying to look through. Try weird idea. Maybe try connecting in incognito mode.
Alrighty.
I mean, you know, might as well try anything at this point, right?
True.
And then copy paste the button.
Just just click on the link. That should work. Or maybe, yeah. Right click in Discord and then there should be copy URL or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, copy link. I might do it.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's probably not on my end. Because half the party can connect and half can't. I don't understand.
I don't think any of us truly understand.
There's always
the
got to
fuck's
be
happening.
something, right?
What's the max amount
know-
of people who are able to connect to Founder?
There isn't a max.
There isn't.
Yeah.
And we're not even
Wow.
close to the max right now.
It's
Because we've
locally
had...
posted, as long as you can handle it.
Like, because you have to remember, we normally have 6 players plus me, and only 4 players are connected right now. Or at least only 4 players are loaded in right now. And loading this scene is the problem. I could try setting us to a different scene and see if that makes it easier. Right?
Maybe.
This should
Like-
just be an image that everybody loads. Shouldn't be that difficult.
Okay, let's try Otari. I'll set Otari as the active scene, and everyone will...
Yeah, maybe the clouds are fucking people up.
Because it's... What it is that they're connected. They just can't load the scene for some reason.
Mm.
As far as I can tell. Shut up, Memory of the Rose Guard. We're not playing that game this week. No big understand. Alright, so there's Kite connected to this other scene. Ooh. Alright, there's Ralph. I mean, we can progress, and they can just Theater of the Mind, because most of it's going to be Theater of the Mind anyways. You know? So... we can just carry on, and...
Carry on my wayward son. No.
No,
Well, look, it's the party we're not being this week.
correct.
them.
Who are those handsome devils?
Wow.
Died.
Oh no!
You deleted them. What the hell?
Indeed. Very sad. Well, yeah. Well, I would say Alphonse and Efez try and... I guess you just did try and connect. I'm on this scene, but I'll go back to the other one here in a minute if you guys are still unable to connect, because I don't think that the scene's gonna make a difference if it's still being silly. And we are burning time,
Yeah.
sadly.
Always with the technical difficulties.
Yep. Man.
Why shit gotta be so whack?
It's just, everything has to be a federal fucking issue all of the time. That's just how it be.
Yeah. Okay. Guys, try those of you that are trying to connect and are failing, try hitting F12 and seeing if you're getting errors.
The game that was meant to be, we've been wasting an hour on this.
Tando, your voice mod turned on.
Why is it that voice mod just randomly turns on for you?
I don't know. It might just calculate that I
Still issue.
press buttons.
Now she wants to say hi.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Oh, no.
Joe Biden.
What you were yelling at me about?
Why? What are you looking at?
This. So I press F12.
Let me see your screen. Ugh.
F12, the Joe Biden button.
Oh, Biden.
See.
Soda.
So, yeah, you're getting a
Obama.
whole lot of. You are getting a whole lot of nothing.
Soda.
We are the daughters of the dogs Joe Biden couldn't bury.
Ow. Bitch.
I don't even see where your alerts are supposed to come through. Fucking where's Chrome? Go to the right. There's the thing that says the alert on the right, the blue one. Click that. Okay.
See, Slade, now
So
you just
you're
need
not
to
even
add
getting.
technical difficulties to the title.
You're not even getting like a list of like. Scroll down on that to the very bottom. Okay, so that's just the style information. It's not really giving you like a rundown of the server events. All right, hit F12. It's hold on. Is it supposed to say game at the end of the thing?
What it always says.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Does it always say
What,
that?
the URL, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say that when I have it up, but weird. I don't know what to tell you. If someone else wants to stream their screen for you, then I can shift control for you guys around. So that's the best I can do right now.
Explain why opening F12 did shit and everything else didn't. What the fuck?
Oh, you're connected now. Very good.
Welcome to the party.
Literally, I was looking through the script of everything. Like, I straight up pull up F12 and I'm like, what the fuck is the warning? And it's giving me the script shit and I'm scrolling through the script shit. And then that's when it decides, you know what? I'm finally gonna pop up for you. What the fuck?
This technical difficulty break brought to you by Hero Forge.
No, this
Screaming!
this
Someone
technical
should-
difficulty brought to you by Factor Foods.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Grubhub.
All right.
By Audible, have you ever had to wait for a long period of time and wanted an audiobook to listen to?
Yes, certainly.
Someone share their screen for bad.
Fucking
Ah!
rage.
No,
I don't
Holy
understand.
shit.
I refuse. Bad luck doesn't
Yeah.
deserve it.
Bad luck. Try a.
Mean to him.
I don't know. Try.
Did you, oh
Firefox or
god.
something.
So I'm gonna lie, I did download or I did install Opera GX just for the memes. So I'm gonna try that
Try
Are
it.
you gonna-
Honestly, at this
Try that
point,
first.
fucking try it.
because
And if
I
it's
have-
still not working, then go through the entire thing of F12. Just try and find shit. Cause goddamn, apparently that works
when
for
the
me.
cat found the alerts,
That's
it worked.
apparently a bug fix.
I don't understand. But I guess next week and moving forward, everyone just join the server like an hour ahead of time, and maybe that'll fix it. I don't understand.
Hey, I had no issue.
Yeah.
True. All right.
Gucci gamers.
30 minutes after when I wanted to start, let's jump right into it.
Shh, it's alright, Slade. It's alright. This kind of thing happens
No,
all
it doesn't.
the time.
Incorrect. Bat's
That's
gonna
just
get
all over
here.
again if
Bat's
guns.
Bat's gonna get here at like noon, and then he's gonna be here for like an hour, and then be like, all right, I gotta go to work. And I'm like, you know. Oh, another thing about that, like, if Wings and Bat have to go, there are still fucking 5 of you. So, I mean, we don't have to stop if other people are still good to go, and there's still know what I mean? Considering they're going to do this game in particular less often than the Abomination Vaults, probably. So if we want to make any sort of progress, it's up to you guys in the end. But considering there are 7 of you, missing 2 people still means that like you still have over an entire party. You know what I'm saying?
There are 7 of you. I don't understand. We threw everything we had at him.
So,
It'd be that.
leaving off from last session, the pirate crew, or not currently decided if you're going to return to a life of piracy, you left off from the island that your previous captain had gathered you all together from beyond the grave to gift you a ship, which you have yet to give a name to, I believe. A 2-masted brig, black with a red waterline paint, and surprisingly, a captain's cabin, which is uncommon on a brig style ship. And you set out. Where did the party plan to set sail for when they left that abandoned little island?
Good question. Which direction, guys?
You are on a ship with no supplies.
Obviously west.
Well,
Yeah.
first and foremost, we should probably head to the nearest
Need
port to try
supplies.
and get
We might
supplies.
want-
Right, nearest port city at least. Get some shit.
So,
Watch the nearest port city, friggin' Otari.
it
Oh,
actually,
God.
well, it's not. Remember, we had at the beginning of the previous session, pretty much all of you had at some point been to a port town relatively close, and then had rowed out to the island where you all met up. You had taken dinghies out to get there. So I'm assuming you sail across the strait over to some small, sleepy port town and spend a couple of days collecting supplies, gathering food, water, and the like. Spending some of the coin you had acquired on your trip to gather supplies. And then from there, you plan to set sail for more prosperous waters. But after about a week of being there, a storm begins to roll into town. This is not a protected harbor, as in there are no natural water breaks to protect the harbor port. So as a party of lifelong sailors, you all know that for your ship to not be at the bottom of the bay, you're gonna have to take her out into the storm, because the waves will destroy your ship if it's still tied to a port in the storm. However, you know it would be dangerous
Well,
out in this weather. Do you abandon your ship, or do you take her out
do we
and
risk it?
challenge the storm?
We just got this thing. We're challenging that damn storm.
Yeah,
Let's
I was gonna say
We
that.
lose it this quickly.
We just got this ship. Come on now.
Yeehaw. Doesn't
It's
have a
also
name
the
yet.
last thing that our captain ever left for us. So, like,
So, what is the ship's name, and what is
The
the name of our pirate
sentiment.
crew? The sentiment?
Ooh.
I kind of like that.
Hell yeah!
Now, to let you know, your ship, as I had mentioned before, is a twin-masted, small, sailing vessel that has square rigging. It is in a straight line, quite quick. It would be of its vintage, would be equivalent to a clipper of the time. So it's actually a small but fast ship. Not really built to be a ship of the line. So it's small enough for the lot of you to crew. But you need all hands on deck, that's for sure. And you take her out of the harbor, the winds picking up, storm clouds rolling over the island. Where you currently are is north of the actually south of the Shackles, but between the Shackles and the Sodden Lands, if I'm remembering my geography correctly. So you take her out, trying to find the fucking ambience tab. When I restarted, all of the shit went away. Sad. Shit. Where's the rail? So, you take her out. Who is the one helming the ship?
Definitely not me.
Absolutely
'cause
not
apparently
me.
I don't know directions.
Do we not have anyone to drive the ship?
I guess that would be.
I mean, I think that when
the new pseudo captain, I guess.
Raja was a captain's second-hand man, right-hand man, so probably.
might as well.
All right, I will take the wheel.
Sure. Raja, do you have either sailing lore or you have any skills that would be fitting of someone helming a ship?
Sure. Let me check.
If you do not, to pilot the ship, you can give me, if you don't have any other skills,
I have lore warfare.
you do have warfare lore.
Could that be like maritime warfare, as in like piloting
I
ships
could
and stuff?
probably drive.
I don't know if I trust that.
So here's the
Yeah,
thing.
let's
I
let the
have
kids.
sailing
Here's-
lore.
Do you?
They are
fair.
the only person with sailing lore.
Oh shoot.
Holy shit. That's so sad.
Now, to be
The
fair,
kid.
captain doesn't necessarily
kid.
have to be the one to
Yeah. The captain is the one in charge, not the one driving.
You're not necessarily the pilot.
If you guys don't calm down, so help me, I will turn this ship around.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna hop off.
Why are you going?
Because like it doesn't let me join.
You can
Is no one
watch
streaming?
the stream from somebody else's point of view.
Grayson was streaming.
We're not
Ah,
playing
God.
with
We're
other
not-
characters. this
We're
time.
not going to be using your character sheets for a little bit now.
I mean, doesn't matter.
I don't know
Yes.
if this is gonna be very good, but I can stream if no one else is gonna.
I mean,
Because
give me
I'm
a big
already,
man.
like super annoyed. So
With the thing not working?
yeah, pretty much.
Why is your ship whack?
But I tried Chrome. I tried fucking what you call it, Opera. It just doesn't work. I just wanna.
Try
Nice.
Firefox. It's a different browser like base. This Opera also runs off of Chromium, so if there's an issue with potentially computer interacting with Chromium, then it potentially would be the same on either one. If you try say Firefox, it might be different. I have no idea. Just a suggestion on my end, but.
But the current situation is what it is. Man. You can pretty much get the same perspective you would if you were playing by looking at someone's stream, or you know, I don't know how the cat fixed it. That is whack.
Literally all I did was literally all I did was I hit F12. I went through the fucking little pop-up alert thing, technically, quote unquote. And then all I did was just look through the script at that point. All I was doing was scrolling through the script, and that's when it worked. I don't know what else to say.
That's
It
why
was just
I
like,
don't know
yes,
what to
now
tell
is the
you.
time.
Magic.
The answer is always magic.
Clearly.
Technology is magic.
Awesome.
Also,
I mean,
why
it
is-
basically is, yeah.
Fletch, why are you clumsy? Hold on. Let me fix that.
They're always clumsy.
No, they're not.
Well, I'm not.
They're-
Right now, I wouldn't because I'm not wielding my weapon.
Yeah. Stop being clumsy. The fact. Oh, hold on. Let me.
The reason why we have clumsy on me like
Sheath.
permanently is
There we
just
go.
for ease of like
No,
saying,
it's because
hey,
your weapon was drawn. I sheathed it, and you're not clumsy anymore.
oh wacky.
I
You know that. It's awesome.
I feel like Koss being the navigator would be the main person to take the wheel.
Not necessarily.
Don't you guys remember what happened last time with me not?
I can take the wheel. Don't worry about it. I got. I like.
Look, remember,
So,
I
let
do
me-
have
I
a
followed the
Frenchman
captain
yelling at me
around
at all
like
times.
like a shadow. I saw all ends
Let
of the
me
boat.
clarify how the different roles on the ship would work. The navigator, like Koss, would likely be like at the front of the ship or somewhere mid-deck, and is usually doing something like paying attention where the sun is and pretty much making sure the ship stays on course and making sure you don't lose direction. The person piloting the ship is the one that's calling out to the people managing the sails and also like actually doing the turning of the wheel, and the captain would be watching around for like threats like rogue waves and that kind of thing, and actually or calling out
Navigator
orders and
is-
stuff like that.
Navigators make sure you're going in the right direction. Captain is like effectively the boss. He's just
But
like a manager effectively.
Yeah.
And then
The pilot's the one
the
that
actual
actually
pilot
steers
is
the
the
ship.
only is their whole job is just to steer the ship.
Yeah.
And I could be a pilot.
Yeah, because all they have to do is have the strength and have the skill to know how to turn the wheel correctly to perform different maneuvers. Because there is a bit of a
Alright.
skill to it.
We'll let the teenager be the pilot.
Okay. Now,
Just don't steal the anchor.
We're putting
again.
our lives in this kid's hands.
During a storm.
The ship has its own anchor. I have my anchor. I'm not gonna steal second anchor. That'd
so
just be ridiculous.
you take the ship out of port. You now have a decision as the captain. Do you try to outrun the storm and effectively sail away from the port in order to try and outrun the worst of it, or try to sail diagonally to get out of its path, or do you attempt to hunker down in a spot, pretty much pull in the sails and effectively weather the storm, batten down all the hatches, and just attempt to keep her aligned with the waves and stay in one spot?
If we have any amount of time at all, we should try to avoid the storm best as possible.
Absolutely.
All right.
If it's directly on top of us bearing down, then we would just have to kind of weather it.
That's just all hands on deck, batten down the hatches. Let's ride this out.
Would you like to try and would you like to try and figure out which would be more risky? You are the one with the weather.
Now the weather.
Or actually, it's up
Sure.
to Raja. Raja, do you even want to ask them, or do you want to just make a decision? You are the captain.
No, as the captain, I would like to get as much information from the rest of my crew. So, I would go to Koss and be like, hey, what is your current opinion of the situation? Do you think the storm is going to give us enough time to get away? Or should we take immediate precautions?
All right. So this is probably going to require an actual roll, isn't it?
Nature would be the skill.
I think in my TTRPG, it's more likely than you think.
I'd make an argument for either nature or survival.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I think both could work, but seeing as how it works, I'm going to go for a nature, and I'm not good.
Okay. With a 15, you think there's a good chance you can outrun it. It's a fast ship.
All right.
You
We'll
might
try
be
and
able to
outrun it then.
outrun the ocean. Well, might be not. I might be able to outrun
Outrun
the
the
storm.
ocean.
Puts boosters on the bottom, takes off. You see, we are the
God
flat
damn.
disc,
Go.
and it's constantly accelerating upwards. If we put rockets on it, we can accelerate away from the ocean. And it won't be able to catch up to us.
I'm sorry,
agree
I'm
with
not
this.
smart.
Waves.
No, you're
Where
fine.
we're going, we don't need waves.
If we
Alright.
go fast enough, we might be able to outrun the storm.
Well, then it looks like we're going to be outrunning it. Let's go.
Alright. You steer the ship south, and you... All sails are out, tacks on full. The ship lurches forward on a hard list to the side as you're trying to run south diagonal to the wind to not get blown into the rocks. And you hit an aggressive pace, the ship crashing through waves as you go. The wind picking up all around you. For about 40 minutes, you're making great pace down the coastline as the storm seems to trail away from you. But you can see farther south into the east, another storm front is coming in. Instead of at a southward direction, this one's coming in the east, almost closing in towards you.
Oh shit.
Pinned between two storms. Fuck.
Oh god.
You attempt
We
to
made the wrong
continue
At
to
decision,
some
run.
point, we're gonna go off course.
So, do you attempt to continue to run south, or do you try to head into the approaching storm to try and head off the wave so you don't get sideswiped by a rogue wave? Or do you try to bunker down now to ride out the storm? Having gone in the direction you have drifted closer to shore as you've gone, putting you precariously closer to the rocks.
Well, at this point, we don't really have the option to bunker down. We need to try and exit out through the center of the two storms. So effectively
yeah,
run
I
adjacent
think-
to the storm we're already in, and try and, like, not have them both bearing down top of us.
I do think moving as fast as possible, staying out of the storms is just probably going to be the best. But that's just me.
Sure. Raja, you go ahead and give me a... Let's see. You have any navigation skills? Man doesn't have survival. Man doesn't have...
Not at this level.
Man doesn't even have a
Oh,
religion? Wait, you're a
boy.
champion. You supposed... Okay, you have a religion. You can pray to God if you want. But you're probably gonna
Right.
leave this to your pilot. Would you like to make a sailing lore as your pilot?
Yes, I would.
Alright, I'm gonna just take off. I'm gonna quickly.
Fix your shit for next week, fucker.
So
Dude.
don't fucking blame me. It's not my fault.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. Well, anyways.
Horrible.
See you later.
All right. With a 13. In order to try and avoid smashing into the rocks, you lose some of your speed, your southward speed, trying to take her farther out into deeper waters to avoid, if you do come across any rogue waves, not get the ship smashed into the rocks. And that leads you out closer to the oncoming storm, but not fast enough to outrun the storm that's coming. At this point, you realize it's now going to be a battle against the waves, and running isn't really a choice. You steer the ship into the waves. The ship now rising and falling 20, 30 feet at a time, cresting over waves. Koss, give me another nature.
Okay, gotcha.
I would have had... Oh, very good. Very good.
No, no,
This
no, no,
is-
no, 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 no. There we go. That's better.
19 for a 26. Very good. Cause based on the direction of the wind and the amount of rain that's hitting the ship, you've been in storms enough to know that you figured out the direction of the eye of the storm, and you also realize you're in a typhoon right now,
Ah,
and that
nice.
your current only hope to not get dragged along with the storm and get completely shredded by hours of winds is to find your way to the eye of the storm. You can choose to point the captain and the pilot in that direction, or you can attempt to guide them through the waves that they're already in. But as you get closer to the eye, the storm will get more intense. It is more of a it's a dead man's gambit, effectively.
Okay. But I could guide them through it?
Potentially. You have to realize it's a choice
Potentially.
between risking a short burst of incredibly strong winds to potentially get to the eye of the storm, which you can then easily ride out and just keep pace with the storm until it dies down. Or you can attempt to navigate the storm to try and lead yourselves to one of the either the trailing or leading edge, and then get perpendicular to its path, which would be several hours to potentially a whole day of fighting the storm. And it would be a battle of endurance and skill.
Which is the lesser risk you're willing to take, Drayson?
This
I
is
mean,
up
you
to
could always
We'll take your
present
call.
the captain both options and give the choice to somebody else.
Yeah, I'll give the choice to the captain.
Oh my god. Four wings.
All right.
The party voted for wings during the last time we played, so you
That's
are the
fine.
captain.
True.
The final choice is yours.
Taking that information, we'll go for the gambit. We'll try and hit the center of the storm.
All right.
Hell yeah.
You make the order. Fletch cranks down on the wheel, the rudder fighting against them as you steer the ship aggressively into attack into the storm, leading into more and more intense waves. You feel confident that you can avoid the worst of it as you sail diagonally headlong into the waves, which is, on a ship like this, the safest orientation to be in, because you do not want to roll sideways as you make pace towards the center of the storm. The rest of your party, the rogue and how many of you are there still? Pretty much everyone is hands on deck at this point. Like, even the captain. Pretty much the only person that's not pulling on ropes is Fletch, who's battling the rudder at this point to keep the ship together, as the sails in places are starting to get torn and holes are forming from just the sheer wind forces with your sails still being at full, but you're making pace. You can see a light in the distance in the storm. At this point, you found yourselves in almost pitch blackness. You can only see the white mist occasionally of the tops of waves, which is what you're navigating by to avoid getting hit by the unruly seas and turned over. It's just flashes of lightning are all you get to see the rising and falling of 40-foot waves in the distance. But you can see light, a wide breadth of the sky in the distance is slightly brighter, and you can tell that is the direction of the eye of the storm. But it's definitely going to be more intense the closer you get. You're making your way through. And it's at this point, this is when I would have had the fucking monkey do something, but he fucked off.
I
This is
imagine
when
you just going up and trying to repair the sails and all that.
yeah, he's doing all his monkey things from his higher vantage point up in the sails. Jack calls down, off the starboard side, a rogue wave. Everyone grab the ship. As everyone turns that direction, you can see rising out of the water a wave that it comes up 30 feet, 40 feet, 60 feet. It's now way above the top of the main mast of the ship. Is coming sideways to the ship. What do you try to do?
Brace.
Everyone's bracing. I should say, you guys, those of you that are, I guess you only have one character that would have magic at this point. You are technically still 5th level at this point. I'm just trying to remember that with your rolls.
I have a cantrip.
You have a quantwhip? Which quantwhip?
Yeah. Splash.
Splash?
Please.
Spout,
you
excuse me.
spout. Very good.
Yeah.
So you
Imagine.
punch a 10 I believe it's a 5-foot radius, so a 10-foot wide hole in the waves, but the size of it just fills back in. Your magic isn't powerful enough to try and split this wave.
Cost. Do you have any magics that could be helpful in the situation?
I will say, Cost, you can have whatever fucking druid spell that you want that's up to like 3rd level.
I don't
What-
know
what-
third level.
I
Don't think about that. Think about what, in this desperate moment, as someone that has divinely powered nature magic, what do you try, if you were going to try and to do something with magic, what do you want to try and do?
Split the Red Sea.
Oh my
How,
god.
So
how are you
before-
trying to do this?
Before Koss does that, I do want to note that I think at this point, like, seeing this massive rogue wave, I think Fletch's first instinct would to go, like, try to split it with the bow, try to go through it. As
Sure,
best
give me
as
a
possible.
piloting, if you would, to try and in this only mere moments to try and turn the ship. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
like catch a wave so that the force of the wave rushing over the rudder jars the ship aggressively to the
Exactly.
side to try and turn it. But give me a let me see how your piloting skills are. Give me a piloting.
To take the wave head on, right?
Yes.
Would that still be the sailing the sailing lore?
Yeah, you're sailing.
The
You're
pilot.
sailing lore.
Uh,
Or
Fucking
20.
let's go.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, as
Yes!
a wave crashes over the rear of the ship, you crank the wheel over, and the ship jerks to the side, fucking Tokyo drifting as it goes up another wave. And as it crests a smaller wave, you are now head on with this rogue wave that's about to envelop the ship. But you are in a much more advantageous position than you were previously. In faster than you've ever seen a ship turn before, by taking advantage of the storm itself, Fletch has been able to, with their monstrous strength, turn the ship. But while doing that, you can hear the wood of under the ship start to creak under the amount of strength you're putting through it. Now, Koss, what are you trying to do? How does this manifest of what you're trying to do? Describe to me what cost does as the resident voodoo woman on board. What are you trying to do? You see Fletch try to part the waves, and he's like, "That's not gonna work. Fuck it," and just drifts the ship around. You are now headlong, staring down the storm. What are you gonna do?
Do you have any kind of water control spells? Or possibly repair spells, or anything like that?
Don't worry about the specifics. What are you doing at what would have been a 6th level druid? What are you doing? You're a storm druid, or an ocean druid, technically.
An ocean druid, yeah.
Come on, Tando. This is your moment. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to think, like, is because of what Fletch had done, is that going to, like, get us out of the wave, or are we still gonna be caught in it?
On your current course, the storm, like the wave, you're still going to have to, like, hit it, right? Right now, the ship is in an orientation where you could go over it faster potentially if it opened up, because you're actually in line with it. You're not as likely to get rolled by it, but it's still a monster wave in front of you. The ship may not make it, even with all of that.
Alright, idea, but I need to know if it's okay for me to do something like this.
Do it.
Since I am an ocean
What's the
druid,
idea?
can I theoretically use something similar to my rising surf to get us more in line with the wave?
To rise us to the top of it.
So you want
Oh my
to
God.
create a path effectively around the ship to effectively bring you up to it, so it's not as steep effectively is what you're trying to do.
Yeah.
Sure. Give me a roll me a check using your not your nature but your actual spell casting. Give me effectively a spell attack roll. You can go to your spell casting and then hit the roll die button.
Spell casting. There. Well,
Hell yeah, Tando. Let's go.
22.
Nice.
A
Nice.
22.
I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
With a 20, so you got a 22. You grab hold of the waves around you, the storm itself, and you try to lift the entire ship up to get over the wave as quickly as possible. Everyone else on the ship, you have to grab something as you feel dragged downward, as though gravity has just tripled around you as the ship rockets upward on a bed of water to match the height of the wave. And the crest of the wave passes underneath you. You are now at the crest of a wave, and now you are facing down the steep fall on the other side. Without rolling higher, you got yourself past the front of the wave, so you didn't roll over backwards. Now the ship has to make it down the other side. Everyone, give me a fortitude to hold on. Fortitude
Oh
save.
boy. Oh boy. That's a 23 from me. Uh-oh.
I am scared. I am so scared.
Oh shit. Let's
Where's the
know.
best place to roll a fortitude?
It's on. Just open your character sheet and then just go
Oh,
ahead.
There's a
okay.
do it.
I mean, it could be
fortitude
better.
Good,
Alright.
that's a good reroll.
So we have.
My
So-
fortitude is +6. I'm just gonna roll it.
So Koss got a 23. So 22, 23,
9.
22, 22. Fuck.
Do you not have your character sheet set up for...
I have
Yeah,
a
you-
+6. That's a 9.
But I'm just wondering why you don't have your character sheet. Weird. So, Raja, you get a 9. Very good. So, everyone else gets like a 20, right? That's yeah, it's all 5 of you. Cool. Most of you are able to hold on just fine. Fletch,
Yes.
as the ship is riding down the other side of the wave, when you get to the bottom, the ship is now at like an 80-degree angle, tilted like nose down, right? And the ship is riding like a roller coaster down the opposite side of the wave. The front of the ship hits effectively the sea like a wall. The front, the mast that sticks out straight from the ship snaps and comes hurtling down the deck. It hits the first mast of the ship. It breaks in half. The main mast doesn't break yet. The front mast that's hurtling towards you breaks in half, which misses everyone that's on the deck. Normally, Koss is up next to you, trying to, guide you through the storm. The left side of this mast is broken, the left side flies back past you and slams into your dear captain.
Fuck.
Now,
Not again. We can't lose another captain. Not this
Fletch,
soon.
if you would like, you can let go of the wheel and try and catch him. As he is now knocked off his feet, not being pulled to the ground as you are falling, and the momentum granted by him might drag him off the ship. Would you like to make a reflex save to try and grab your captain?
Yep,
That or athletics. Reflex or athletics, whichever one you prefer.
I can do athletics.
As
Jesus
Raja, you are
Christ.
immediately knocked out by the impact.
God
Ah!
With your nat 20 before and your epic steering, and I didn't have to prompt you for it, that would have been a heroic event. I'll let you get a hero point to re-roll if you didn't have one already.
Okay.
In that moment, I should have given it to you then, but I'll say now you can have a hero point since you took the initiative and you succeeded grandly.
Raja has a pretty long tail, so you might just be able to like grab it as he's flying away, not to like completely chase after him.
Right, it's having a tantrum trying to pull up the reroll with hero point.
The right click thing isn't working. There you go.
That was almost a fucking 18 on the dice.
12.
God damn it.
All right.
12. All right.
Roger, you can hold your breath well, can't you?
Yes.
Oh,
I also
Cool.
have a decent swim speed.
So the front mast had a lot
Lordy.
of rigging on it. As it flew past, Raja, you are simultaneously knocked out by it and entangled by the ropes. And you fly off the back of the ship and are now being effectively hanging off the back of the ship, but you are tangled up in it. As the ship,
But I'm also unconscious, right?
you are unconscious, which means someone else will have to help you. But in this moment where everyone else is grabbed on, the impact has damaged the main mast, and the sails no longer the front mast sails are no longer catching. You can only steer with the rear sails. The ship is battered by this impact. But you are still
Oh no.
keeping it together. But to save the captain, several people may need to leave their stations to go help him.
Which
I got
we're already
this.
at the bottom of the wave, right?
Yes, you're at the bottom of the wave, but
any
you're
more
still
incoming
in
ones?
the storm.
Right.
But the ship is limping along.
Alright. Knowing full well that Captain Overboard.
oh my God. This is so
I'm
bad.
I am still technically considered, like for now, we're still
Jesus Christ.
considered our level 6 variants. I'm going to tie a rope to myself, hand it to Fletch, and be like, hold on to this for a second.
Hey,
Okay.
Okay.
Now,
Tying
how
that
are
off
you
to the
gonna?
side of the
I'm
boat.
assuming you're gonna try and jump off the ship to grab him. How are you getting
Oh
back
my
on the
God.
ship at this point?
The rope.
Okay, he's also
You're
tied to.
good.
He's also tangled up in a rope, and being dragged behind the ship.
Oh my god.
True.
We
Oh
can't
no.
lose a captain this soon. Oh my god.
I am a very good swimmer.
We already started the last game
I-
with
Fletch,
Captain
I'm assuming,
gone.
Fletch, I'm assuming you ran over to try and start pulling him in, right?
Holy shit.
I will say that I have breath control, but
Yeah,
because
so do
I'm
I.
unconscious, I can't fucking do anything with it. So I might start drowning here soon.
I'm gonna say that because your breath control, you're like
No.
the mammalian dive reflex just activates when your head is underwater, right? You just stop breathing. So I'm gonna say that your hold breath thing makes it so you're not gonna drown immediately, right?
Hmm.
So, but
Which all of you would know this.
But even with that, you're not going to make it the entire time that the party is fighting the waves. Someone has to leave their station. Several people are going to have to leave their station to come get you back on the ship. So who's doing that?
You know what?
It might
Fuck
have to be Fletch because
Okay.
they have the highest strength.
So Fletch is going, right?
Probably.
Somebody needs to take the wheel.
Fletch, you assisting the
Sorry.
captain.
Yeah.
All right. So.
And then
Athez,
in
you're-
Fletch's place, immediately Athez just like goes for the wheel and has no fucking idea what she's doing.
Yeah, the
Just
wheel
like,
immediately
we need to
starts spinning.
stabilize.
As soon as Fletch lets go, with their massive muscles, it looked like they were fighting it, but it looked like it was like you could muscle through it. But as soon as they let go, it's just immediately hits like 50 RPMs and just starts spinning violently. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to catch the wheel.
Holy shit.
To keep the ship on
A
course.
road the baby.
The
Oh,
rope
no.
with athletic. I mean, if anything, it's at least a +6.
Is it?
There we go.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
I'm surprised you have such
if
high strength.
anything.
Nat 20, let's
Nat
go!
20!
Nat 20.
Fuck yeah!
All right, your forearm doesn't break as you stop the wheel with all its momentum. As you catch it, the ship jerks violently as it was starting to spin in the wind. You keep
Let's
you
go.
keep the ship on course towards the light in the distance. Koss, did you leave the sails behind, or did you are you still on the sails, or are you rushing to help save the captain?
I'm rushing to help save the captain.
Okay, you lose speed as no one is currently managing the sails right now. Fletch and Koss, give me the rolls you would like to give to try and reel in your captain, who is, one, you have to pull his weight through the waves, and also fight the fact he's being dragged behind you through water. I don't know if you've ever tried to hold on to something while being pulled through water. It's
Oh,
not easy.
No.
Very good from Fletch. Koss, give me
that?
give me a roll of some description, or you can also I'll say you
Yeah.
have another focus point if you want to try and do magic bullshit and try and pull him through the waves with your second focus
Yeah,
point.
lift him up on a wave to get him out of being dragged away from us.
Sure, give me another spell attack roll to determine your spell voodoo bullshit. How good it is.
Okay. Not
Very,
good.
very good, very good. You actively encumber Fletch, meaning it takes you guys an additional action round to pull him in. Athez, do you have any sailing skills, or would you like to roll survival for this?
I do not, unfortunately, have sailing skills. So, that's.
Let's see how you can navigate us through this. You can give me survival if you would like. Or perception at a higher DC if you do not have survival.
Hitting the ground running, guys.
Oh, we're straight
God.
into the action. Let's see if you guys make it to the adventure.
Look, we've got some
Let's
triples,
go!
Nat
the
20.
fuck?
Man.
Yeah,
Yo,
another
God.
let's fucking go.
Dude,
Wow.
see, I'm telling you guys, when I'm playing
Incredible.
with you, we get the fucking 20s for some reason.
What the
Hell
hell?
yeah.
With a resounding nat 20, that brings us to you survive the storm. As you guys get the captain onto the ship, you take him below deck as effectively into the cabin so that he doesn't get dragged off the ship again. And as you come back out, Koss has performed emergency first aid to save the captain. You're still knocked out, Raja, for a little bit of time, but Fletch and Koss, as you open the doors to come back out into the storm to help, the ship's not listing as aggressively it was before, as you can now see the sun, and you are surrounded by a wall of clouds all around you, and you have found yourselves in the eye of the storm, in,
Hell yeah.
surprisingly, quite calm. The ship is still moving at quite a pace, being dragged along by the there's still wind, but it's not like the seas aren't insane, is the point. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And you take your places back to navigate the ship through the storm, and that is where we're going to fade to black and fade in on another sunny occasion. You find yourselves lost at sea as the storm has dragged you far from where you ever thought it was going to take you. It was several days of sailing with the storm before it eventually died out and you were able to sail out of its path. It seems to have hooked back away from the inner sea region as it has taken you out into the open ocean. And Koss, you determine you are several 100 kilometers away from the coast you were previously, and are limping along in a quite haggard ship. It's very much like that. If anyone's seen One Piece, when they get to the dead zone where there's no waves and they're just kind of like trying to just be like, well, I hope we don't run out of food and water before we see land again.
Oh god. You know?
So I want just the people that are still in the party that are on the ship just to see how rough you are. This is gonna make too much of an impact. Just give me a survival to see how bad you're having a time of it.
All of us make a survival?
Just to see how much this sucks. Y'all are sailors, but let's just Koss, you're fine. See, everyone
Roll
else,
neutral, baby.
they don't get to really
What the
bathe
fuck?
or anything. Oh, Athez, you're just like, I've been through worse.
Oh.
Athez's dice are weighted.
Correct.
Is there a
Right.
third nat
The
20?
game is rigged.
Raja, you all right? You. The Athez and Koss help you along. Fletch, this fucking sucks, man.
Oh man.
You're used to sailing close to ports and close to when you guys were sailing with the old captain, you never really got too far from land. You always could see an island, at least on the horizon. Deep water sailing fucking sucks, man. Not having fresh food and water for weeks on end at this point, it's rough.
I think Raja has a bandage wrapped completely like around the side of his head to where he can only see out of one eye. He just got completely fucking rocked by that mast.
Hell yeah. Hold on. Yeah, that is the third in a row. Jesus Christ. Athletics, survival, and then survival again. Very, very good.
I don't understand.
Welcome back.
Indeed. Welcome back indeed.
So, for brevity's sake, you spend several days, a couple weeks at sea. The currents seem to be, despite you guys trying to sail east, Koss, you determine you've been caught in a very large oceanic jet stream that is taking you southwest. And it would potentially be easier to just go with it than try to fight against it, as the ocean currents will make any with the limited sail you have available very difficult to head back the direction you came. Raja, as the captain, do you want to go with the ocean currents, or would you like to fight them and try and head back to familiar waters?
The first course of action is definitely to try and repair the mast. So for that time period until we can get it repaired, I imagine we'd be going along with the current. And then afterwards, from there, we try to fight against it to get to where we need to go.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you that's a terrible idea. You're effectively, let's go with the escalator, and then let's try and walk against the escalator once we're slightly faster. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get that, but do we
Okay.
have enough of a mass currently to be able to fight against it? Because if so, we would
No,
just do that.
you make slow progress eastward if you tried,
That's what I figured.
but it could take you a while to make any progress. You guys don't have a map or knowledge of what's out here in this direction.
So
You know,
our only real
eventually,
option is to
the world
go with
wraps
the flow.
around to some other continent farther west, but it's unfamiliar to you.
I do think taking the easy route until we can get somewhere, get our bearings, get all our supplies and everything, then we can head back home when we're in a good shape too. But as of right now,
I agree with that. We should definitely, while being pulled along, try and get our mast put back in place.
Erecting
as
a
repaired
mast,
as it can be, you know?
erecting a mast at sea is a little bit of a tall order with only the hands available to you.
That's completely fair.
But
So if not able to
that's
do that, we
definitely
should repair the
a
mast that we
port
have.
job.
We should
So-
repair the what's it called, the thing that catches the wind, the sail, as much as we can to try and
yeah,
get along.
you jury rig up a I don't remember what they're called, but triangle pattern sails.
Mhm.
Square sails are what the ship is built for, but you set up between the rear mast and the front of the ship some makeshift configuration of tarps and canvas to try and catch some additional wind.
Mhm.
And after a couple more days of being lost at sea, you eventually, on the distance, way out, spot land.
Thank God.
Now, Cass, with the maps
It's
in our
costs.
general, my apologies, Cass. With the maps in our general area, do we have any clue what this thing might be? What this island is it marked or anything?
That's probably gonna be a survival check on my side.
You don't have maps of this at all.
Never mind.
I had previously mentioned you don't have maps of this region of
I
ocean.
don't happen to know.
All right.
You all were very much just coastal pirates predominantly. You never got super far out from civilization. Mostly just navigating to known islands. Only at most 150, 200 kilometers away from the coast.
Mhm.
You are significantly farther than you normally would be. So this is not a something you had planned for, and the ship didn't come with maps for this region of ocean.
We should check our anchor to make sure there's nothing wrong with it.
Seems fine.
All right.
Unless someone wants to make a crafting to just double check, but from your basic inspection, seems fine.
I can double check.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's an anchor. It's bolted on correctly. You don't know if the winch is working still after the storm, but nothing a little bit of elbow grease couldn't fix.
All right. With that, we can possibly park offshore a little bit. say, a couple 100 feet to where there's still enough room to where the ship can get in and out. Drop anchor and then try and head in, either swimming or. Do we have another ship that we could take, or some kind of like?
A little boat.
Yeah.
Beneath deck, there's a so you know how most ships they have that like square grate hole that leads up from the lower deck. You can by setting up a little bit of rigging, you can set up a little pulley system to pull up a raft, a boat capable of transporting 6-7 people. It's a tight squeeze for the number of people you have on the boat.
All right.
Well, there's only 5 of you, so it's not really that tight. You could fit a couple more, but not comfortably. But that's the only boat you have on deck right now. There's not really a lifeboat rigged up, and if there was one, it'd be gone.
That works for what we need. I will yell up to the. What's his fucking name? Whitebeard? I will yell up to Jack to stay on the ship, and if anything happens, to pop a flare.
Sure. You row your way over to a beach, and once you got closer, you actually, in the distance, could see a port town on this island. So do you anchor offshore and walk there to try and, not reveal that you have a ship, or are you just gonna sail into the port and seek repairs?
We don't currently have any reason to try and be stealthy with this, right? I guess we would take the smaller boat in just to determine whether this is a good place or a bad place to try and get repairs. Like, get a vibe for if this is a lawful area or if they're like a bunch of pirates and that kind of shit.
Sure.
Not even perfect.
I'm just gonna make sure that next scene is preloaded. Ha ha ha. Alrighty. So, I wish I had a better splash screen for the other scene. You make your way through along the beach and through a couple of thickets of mangrove and jungle that run straight up to the water line. You eventually make your way to a town. Quite a noisy town. Quite a lot of like revelry and noise happening here. And seems like everyone's a bird? Or at least most of them are. Most of the people that you're seeing around town are very colorful looking bird people with a couple of other types of things. Some individuals with striped horns, like rams almost, and then every once in a while you think you see in the distance the silhouette of a small dragon flying about. You have found yourselves, which you quickly determined to be, a settlement known as Rumplank. And I will switch us over to a different scene. I'm just gonna do, and then I'm going to change the music really quick. Real quick. Apologies. I have so many music options now. It's fucking crazy. Where the fuck is it? Which one do I want? Guys, which one do I want?
I don't know, which one do you want?
I think I want this one. This works. It is quite a noisy and colorful town you found yourselves in.
Is that a pig lady?
Oh yeah, there's a couple of pig people as well.
I didn't even know the pig people existed in Pathfinder. Interesting.
It seems our ragtag group kind of fits into this strange little place.
Actually, quite interesting. Once you make your way further into town and people start to take notice of you, everyone seems to give you odd looks, and a couple of people start murmuring to each other as you come into town, and you will quickly notice there are no humans and no elves in sight.
Yep. Yep.
You
There it
are quite odd in this a sight in this town. It seems as though you have found yourselves as being the actual oddballs around.
I mean, to be fair, although Afez is like human in appearance, everyone else is fairly like.
I mean, you're an elf or half elf.
Yeah, I'm a half elf. Like
Wait, Fletch is the half elf? I thought
me
you were
and
a human.
Afez like the only ones who are like human in appearance.
Yeah. Well, Raj is a snake, but there's no snake people around here, and
That's fair.
there's no monkey goblins either. There's like,
Well, the monkey goblin isn't with us. He's on the ship still.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna jump ahead and be like, you are here for a while. I'm assuming you bring the ship in. It's welcoming-ish, but there's definitely fights break out, and you'll notice that a lot of the iconography very much looks like a. You quickly realize this is a pirate town.
And it doesn't surprise me.
Nice. Okay.
So, first and foremost, Raja, as the captain, when you arrive, do you decide to find the finest shipwright to commission to repair your ship, or do you bring the ship to a cheaper part of town that will get the job done?
How much coin are we sitting on? Do we have enough to be able to repair it fully at the better part of town?
I'm just asking for what Raja would do.
If we have the currency to do so, I think he would try and get it repaired to the utmost so that it doesn't fail in the future.
Sure thing. Fletch, when you're traveling about the town, what takes your interest the most? Are you trying to figure out what's the deal with all this pirate culture around, or do you simply just get stuck in and you start partying with the locals at the pubs and taverns, or do you take a bit of a interest in the pirates lore of this town as someone that looked up to pirates?
I think at first Fletch would be like, wow, all this like pirate culture and everything, that's so cool. And then like 5 seconds later pass by just like some party, and then everything like analytical or anything leaves the brain, eyes go wide, and then they just like join in with the party and everything.
All right. On your second day of being here, you get into a fist fight. Do you get into a fist fight over your honor as if someone mocks your captain for having your ship get wrecked in a storm, or did you get into a fight with another rough and tumble pirate that was trying to rough up someone for coin? What drove you to that fist fight?
Probably the former.
All right, so you make it clear no one will besmirch the honor of your crew, and do you share the name of your pirate crew, or do you not have one yet, nerds?
I do not have
I don't
We,
think
we
have one
currently
yet.
we currently have a good suggestion for ship name. However, pirate crew remains unnamed.
So you mess up someone's teeth for sullying your captain's name with their dirty mouth. Very good. Other people, Afez, you're traveling about the town. Do you, as the person you are, do you try to seek out information networks first, or do you try to find a provisioner of clandestine tools and poisons and alchemical goods? which would take you? Which would be your first port of call?
First acquiring poisons of some kind, and then we'll work to getting potential connections.
Very good. You find yourself coming and familiarizing yourself with a individual in the rougher part of the Claw Quarter, known as Captain Nevergo, who is a apothecarian that no one seems to go to for healing goods, and you quickly find out that his apothecary at night serves as a one-stop shop for all of your nefarious potions and elixirs and poisons for all of those with dubious intentions in town. That flies under the legal radar, and you get a bit of a working relationship. You're not quite friends yet, but he's aware of you. Hold on. I guess bad luck isn't here, so he didn't do anything. And we have one more person that's at the table today. A bunch of weirdos, some familiar weirdos, stumble into a tavern that you are currently playing at, but none of them seem to notice you while you're playing. What do you do, Sisa? Feel free to introduce your character.
I mean, wrong name, but yes.
You've done it.
I'm saying you.
done it.
You're the one that
You've
gets to
fallen
tell
into
us
the
who your
trap.
name
You
is.
said
You've fallen into the
Oh,
trap.
yeah, Karmer.
It's
There you
Karma,
go.
not Lisa.
Every time.
We're still wait, no. Obviously, we're still carrying on the joke from last time that Slade and I talked. It's fine.
Over and over again.
Sisa, tell us about your other character.
Yeah, this is actually Cisa's other character, which would make sense because should I just describe how I look or just like?
Well, how they don't, you
Just
spot
react
them
to-
before they spot you, and you recognize this motley crew of people.
I think as I finish up with my performance, I will wave over at them and yell, "Hey, long time no see! Get it? See? Like, because we were on a boat."
Oh no.
Athes's immediate response is just going to be a hand over the face, like, oh my god.
So, would you like to tell us what your character's name is, their ancestry, and what you've been doing?
Yeah. So my name is Legato. I am a cat folk. I actually wanted to ask you about this, Slade. It's not the traditional bard instrument, but I think maybe I would play a hurdy.
Well, in order to be a bard, you don't even have to use an instrument. You can just use anything. You can use art.
You said a hurdy-gurdy? I have absolutely no problem with that. In fact, tell me, who did you either A, beat in a game of cards, or by what means did you unceremoniously acquire this quite valuable instrument you have, as you have with you a virtuosic musical instrument, which is actually a magical hurdy-gurdy? Tell me, who was it in town that you took it from, and how?
Ooh. I do like the cards idea, honestly, just because I hang around in a lot of taverns and bars and things like that. Maybe, I don't know if there would really be anybody that would make
Just describe to me, like, what
instruments,
were they some punk rich kid that thought he was good, or was it a genuine rich person, or was it some other musician that you just snatched it from, or like what class did they come from?
I'm gonna say it was probably some rich person that I just convinced to play a game of cards with me, being like, ah, it'll be fine. You know, you know, all. I'm sure you'd be able to beat me. I'm a bit rusty, and end up stealing their fancy hurdy-gurdy.
I imagine they were like that stereotypical like rich person who's very arrogant.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
Some lowly peasant could never beat me in a game of cards. Flash forward to them just getting their ass completely kicked.
And now we have everyone that's currently present actually getting to engage with the game.
No, it was so funny listening in on all the chaos and being like, my character is just chilling right now.
Well, your character had a similar experience. If you want to figure that out, we can talk about that. I had an idea, but it's not super important. And then costs. Oh, good.
I was gonna say, I do think in the introduction of Karma's character, as soon as Fletch would have recognized them, Fletch holds like little like animosity towards people just in general, so they'd probably run up and greet them with a hug.
Very good.
With the bear hug that cracks your bones.
Bear hug.
Yes.
like, oh my God,
Look
you
out!
got
Make your
called.
first roll. Make me a fortitude save to see if you now need a brace.
I mean, I can. There's-
Legato goes from this spry,
Let's see,
lively
let's see.
character to walking with a cane. Very good.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
That's perfect. Oh my
Well,
god.
Goodness.
They now have a neck brace.
Ow.
Now, Koss, when you arrived, tell me, what part of this town most did you take interest in? Did you, as a druid, start taking some walks around the edge of the jungle and familiarizing yourself with the local plants? Did you explore the many beaches scattered around, or did you explore the two rivers that lead into the north part of this harbor?
I'm a water druid. I am absolutely exploring the rivers.
Very good. You make your way up and down a little bit into the rivers. You are not turbo quick anymore as you're level 1. Everyone, the weeks you spent out at sea, all of you are weak and cringe and food starved. So you magically lost 4 levels of character.
Yeah, it's
uh,
sad.
Koss still has a swim speed, so it's more like a lackadaisical swim, but you don't get tired as you're incredibly adept at swimming. You come across a blue parrot individual carrying a massive backpack, exploring in by the edges of the river, seeming to investigate a weird frog-like creature. When you see the frog jump at them and seems to be attacking them, what do you do, Koss?
Just watch and see if it is as it actually is. We'll see if it is how I actually am seeing it currently.
So you'll see the frog creature having jumped on the individual, sprays at their face with a black goo. This creature, and is and you can see that the frog then gets away as it seems to be a defensive action, and the blue parrot individual is stumbling around, bumping into things, trying to find their pack.
Okay, note to self. Don't mess with the wildlife. Here.
So, I'll just let you know for future if you do come across it again. That is a tuk-tuk. Is it a tuk-tuk? Hold on. Oh, a tug-tug. There we go. So not a K, it's a G. Do you just leave the blue parrot individual to their own devices?
I will grab a. This is probably salt water, so using it to wash off
You're in
his
a river.
face probably isn't.
That's fresh water. In the river, it's fresh water. It's brackish at the top of the harbor, and then it gets to clear water by the time you get to Barnacle Bay.
Okay. So I guess I'll grab some of the grab a cloth of some sort, dip it into the water, meet up with the guy, and be like, "You need some help?"
Oh, just got a little too close. Where? I have a rag in my bag somewhere. Where is it?
Here, I have one already. And just hand it to them.
Oh, well, thank you, kind one. As you see, they wipe the schmooze off their face. Still, their feathers are blackened, and the yellow and blue highlights of their colorful palette are muddied, to say the least. Oh, you're quite an odd one out here. What are you? As they look at you.
I am a lizard folk.
I've never heard of those. Do you come from the jungle?
No, I think we come from across the ocean.
Oh, that's odd. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. The name's Damati Tiximir. I'm quite busy, and I have a couple more stops to make before I head back to town. But pleasure to meet you. Have a good day. And they pick up their pack, which is wobbly and quite cumbersome as they head off back into the brush. And with that, that'll
Take
wrap
care
up
of
the
yourself.
your first couple days of that summarizes your first couple days of being in town. After the first week of being in town, you are starting to familiarize yourselves with many of the local landmarks, and a name comes up pretty frequently. Many people talk about an individual known as the Gilded Pirate or Poppy von Barnacle, some patron founder of the town that seems to be pretty important. But after a week or so of being in town, you're a bit known about. The fact you came in from overseas and the several bar fights and things you've gotten into has shown that you're all quite capable and seem pretty much everyone can notice you are effectively adventurers. And by the end of the week, you receive a letter delivered by a runner that is inviting you to the castle of the Red Feathers, which you can see up hither. Which,
Also,
having
probably
lived
right
here,
there.
Yeah, having lived here for a while, Legato, you know, that's a pretty big deal, being invited by the king up to the,
Damn.
up to the castle.
They wish to parley.
For their lives! Oh, I just realized that the stream hasn't updated in a while because I had fucking Discord blocking it, so it didn't update the stream view. Oh well, it'll update here in a second.
They didn't get the
They have it there now. Now the map is available. Let me also change the stream overlay. prepare stream, as there is a different border. Ta-da!
Fancy.
There is now a pirate border on stream.
Nice. Hell yeah.
All right. What does the party wish to do with this information?
Mm,
Well, I mean, it would be rude to decline.
True.
Incredibly so.
we might as well hear him out.
Alrighty. Alright, it's only, let's see. That only took, how long has the stream been going? It's only been 2 hours since the stream started, and we just got to the beginning of the adventure.
Wow.
Hey.
That's a
That's
record.
impressive.
Hell yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
fast,
Slade,
though.
you and I were talking yesterday about how we might not even get through the entire chapter. So here we go.
Oh, we're unless everyone's just like, you know what, we'll just stay and do this. Wings will just be like, yo, work, fuck off. I mean, we could get through the first chapter. We'll be here till it's currently 12:30 my time. It only takes us to like 7 o'clock. All right. So you decide to make your way up to the castle on the hill of this quite colorful little pirate town that you found yourselves in.
Yes.
Yes.
Head up to the castle. Let's go.
Away we go.
Opening a thing in a new tab. I just need to open up the I want to have the PDF open on the side so it's easier to access. It sucks not having like the journal entries laid out on a battle map, because if we're not on a battle map, man, not running a dungeon sucks, guys.
Wow.
How's everyone feeling so far, though?
It's been a lot of fun.
Hell
Tell me
yeah.
your
Hell
thoughts
yeah.
about it.
I think fighting the storm was actually really fucking cool.
That was really
That's
cool.
sick.
Yeah.
Very good. I didn't want to like I didn't want to just be like, I mean, you fail, you know, everyone dies, but also it was like, what's the most you know. There were
There were a lot
definitely
of
some
nat
other
20s.
outcomes. There was definitely on the table the option of the boat doesn't make it. That would have been mean. You get a boat and you immediately lose it.
I mean,
I would
let it
tell
be
everyone in this
put on
party
record that
if we
both
lost the
Quiva and
boat.
I had guilty gear in the background of that. Specifically the ship. Very fitting.
Heck yeah. I just want to pull up that. Okay. So, you make your way up to the Castle Rumplank. At the request of a one Prince Kulupi has been the one that sent the letter. You arrive at the gates. A couple of red feathered guards are standing at the entrance. They receive the letter that you were provided and nod their heads in agreement, and one of them guides you into a waiting area where several other people seem to be waiting for meetings with the royal family. And after maybe 40 minutes of waiting, just before you get fed up with waiting, you are brought in before the king. And I know, okay, so anytime I show you a splash screen that doesn't look like your characters, it's just what the adventure has. My apologies. It's, you know.
You
give me a
didn't go
second.
in and
Yeah,
Photoshop our
but-
characters in? What the
No,
fuck, dude?
I know, I'm a terrible GM.
How could
I
you?
can't believe this.
Quite unplayable. Yep. It looks so bad for me, but I know it doesn't look as bad for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
What?
It feels so weird looking at this.
Just ignore the
Right?
people in the foreground, because those are the characters that if you use the pre-written characters.
Gotcha.
Wait, there's a blue lizard. That's basically Goss.
That's a dragon, actually.
That is a dragon. Yeah, I was gonna
Big
say.
dragon.
A dragon's a lizard, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
It works.
pretty much.
I love
So,
the parrot people. They're so cute.
bro, there's so many of them. Bruh. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up the journal so I actually can do. There we go. And sitting on his throne is a one King Okeki Redfeather. Just fucking. Hurrah!
Cool.
Look at him.
Before we start,
This
Athos,
guy.
are you good with talking to people?
Who?
If you are asking if I can talk to people,
Charisma.
my
You got that
charisma,
riz?
I mean,
my charisma is literally +0. I have nothing.
Yeah, I've got a neutral charisma too.
I have nothing.
I am not very charismatic myself.
None of
aren't you guys
Jesus.
lucky you have a bard?
Hey, new person. Hey, why don't you
No.
talk to the king first?
They're not new. You know this individual. They
Yeah,
were
I was
part
on
of
your
crew
dang
before.
boat.
I don't think you specified that when you met them.
Oh yeah, I guess
Okay.
not.
Okay.
Raja
No,
missed
I
it,
was the one
but
that
Fletch got
sat
it.
around and played music the entire time and didn't help.
Which I'm honestly
My favorite
surprised
combo.
that despite having a neutral charisma, I managed to get at least +4 in society.
Nice.
You know what? That makes
You just
So
gotta
there's
fight.
that.
You don't gotta talk
Sitting
to
around
people, you
doing
just pick
nothing.
it
No
up.
wonder you weren't invited to the captain's challenge.
So I wasn't invited.
They just didn't want to show.
So you
Was
find
busy.
yourselves standing atop a wide swath of velvet carpet that cuts through the center of Castle Rumplank's magnificent royal hall. Nearby, the sweet smell of nearby
magnificent.
Barnacle Bay wafts through the open glass windows. Before you stands a family of 4 beautiful Gamayans in spectacular regal garb, flanked all around by countless royal guards. King Okeki, the family's dignified but slightly distracted looking patriarch, eyes each of you carefully and then clears his throat. Brave adventurers, welcome to Castle.
Oh my God.
Rumplink. It's a
I
great-
love him so much.
Why does he sound like a redditor?
Oh my God. Sorry.
What is
Continue.
Reddit? This is fine.
I love him so much.
It is a great honor to meet such promising young heroes to be. I see mass. Fuck. I've completely lost the accent because Tanda distracted me. Fuck you.
You're welcome, bud. Love ya.
I see. I turned him into Frenchman now. Fuck you, Tando. I see my son, Prince Kulupi, has found some truly outstanding candidates for our quest. It reminds me of my old time as a young man. I was a bit of a rogue back then, you see. He seems to get distracted, and then Queen Maxell to his right just nudges him with the tip of her cane. He's like, Red. We've asked you here for a very special adventure. I can't get a single accent down. Fuck you, Tando. You're the worst. You're banned.
I just said that
Koss
he sounded like a
explodes.
redditor.
Koss explodes. He just God smites Koss, and he no longer exists.
Lizard bomb.
Because now every time I start it, he either starts talking he either starts getting a Scottish accent or he starts getting a French accent. I can't nail down the neutral. Just parrot voice. My boy Kulupi has requested, has recently heard rumors that somewhere about town a magical treasure map. And not just, I'm just gonna say it, I give up. And not just any magical
Oh.
treasure map,
Oh,
mind
no.
you, but
The
one
voice,
Damn.
though.
that would, I fucking lost the voice. Thank Tando. I'll have to go and rewind the
Shame.
stream and listen to it and find out what the fuck I was doing. Because what's annoying is that this was that was the voice I had planned to do, and the more I did it, I forgot
Oh
while
my
I was doing
God.
it what the voice was.
That's fair.
So,
Uh, it happens.
good job, Tando.
It's so fair. This is all your fault, Drayson.
And
How
not just
could
any.
you?
So, they've
I'm
recently found a
sorry.
treasure map, and not just any treasure map, a magic one, mind you.
Magic
But
map.
one that would lead to the hideout of Poppy Von Barnacle, our fine city's founder and most legendary pirate ever to sail the Indigo Isles. Even more
We have to
excitingly,
find
our scholars have
treasure.
discovered that we, the Red Feather family, have unknowingly had a piece of this magical map hiding in this very hall for untold generations. The king presents a brown, faded piece of parchment, fraying along the edges and with that's kind of it. But now I'm not saying any lines he's saying. With a jagged tear along one side. It's a rather unimpressive looking scrap, I must say, but it's clearly magical, and just once united with its missing half, it will no doubt lead the way to fortunes unimaginable. This
Oh man, we gotta find map pieces again.
This is what
Here we
we
go
ask you
again.
for. Take
Oh.
this map and take this map fragment and find its twin. Rumplank is a flutter with rumors about magical maps and the treasures it might reveal. Ask around town and learn whatever you can about Poppy, her legacy, and this map. Someone is sure to know where its missing half could be, hiding. Once you've reunited the two map pieces, follow them to Poppy Von Barnacle's legendary hidden sanctum. No doubt it will be riddled with traps and perils. Poppy has a devious one that she was, but you'll also undoubtedly find treasure that defies description and make this expedition a worthwhile one, I assure you. So, what say you, adventurers? Will you accept this quest from the king? Reclaim the lost legacy of Poppy Von Barnacle for the glory of Rumplank?
I certainly like the sound of that.
Indeed.
It sounds like something we've done before.
Before we accept, I would like to lay down some concerns.
Very well.
What is keeping you from sending your own guard to go and collect this treasure? Why are you trusting a band of random adventurers to go and get it and bring it back?
While we may be a royal family, our wealth is not limitless. We can't just arm and send our own homegrown adventurers every day. And besides, not just anyone can take on the challenges of a quest like this. TLDR, your adventures, you're special.
That's fair.
I'm not saying don't ask questions, it's just that that's kind of like your adventures.
Yeah. I'm just
It's kind of
also
the
playing the
shtick.
character. We accept.
Do you have any more? Do you have questions for any of them?
Are there any directions that you could point us? Any rumors of where the next map piece might be?
So on the far right of the family, the pink-feathered parrot individual, one princess, wrong one, on the left side, the standing one, the one that looks like real edgy. Hold on, let me just put his art in large on the left side for you guys. Hold on, I can do this.
God.
I'm trying to flip him so he's the other way around, but doesn't want to do it. Weird.
Oh jeez, of course he's the edgy motherfucker.
Edgy bird.
Indeed.
The edgy son of the king, I
Yes.
imagine.
Prince Kulupi pipes up. Just trying to remember. Where's his fucking bullshit? God damn you, Tando. Everything is Tando's fault, alright? Just know this. If there's ever like technical problems in the future, it's Tando's fault.
Right,
Ever
right.
stub your toe? Tano's fault.
That is a question of the hour.
Oh
Rumplank's
my
cultural
God.
hub's as good as a place to start as any. The Temple of Many Colors, Quillen's Scroll Academy, even just wandering up and down the Treasure Beach is a great way to learn about the latest goings on in town. Of course, there are also other parts of Rumplank that you might also call them the seedier aspects, where rumors fly about as freely as a pigeon. I've never been there myself, but I hear the Gutted Snake is a fine tavern to visit if you like your grog with a side of fistfights. Just because I stumbled over a bunch of that, the locations he named were the Temple of Many Colors, the Quill and Scroll Academy, the beaches possibly, and also if you're willing to go to the rough and tumble side of town, the Gutted Snake.
We do appreciate the information. I guess we will just start from there and try and move on. Try and see if there's anything else we can find.
Alrighty. You bow. Alright. So how do you leave? Do you bow, or are you just like, all right, we out, deuces?
I do a very dramatic bow.
Very
I leave.
proper
I just turn
bow.
on my heel and leave.
I think
Very
Roger just like nods his head and then heads out.
Very good. Y'all are just like, alright. Got it. Mission understood. See you in a week.
You want us to do our thing? Okay.
No further
whatever.
questions. Hold on. Let me grab the other family members just so they can be on screen for a second. And then
They kind of look like a pigeon.
yeah, kinda. The daughter has art, but
I'm sure
for
they're
some
like
reason
pink cockatiels.
I can't fucking
What?
find it.
They look like pink
Damn.
cockatiels.
Damn eyes, though.
Them
God
eyes.
damn. Rainbow.
It's the red feathers.
got
There's
the
a
Q
reason
wheel
they
in
have
her
that
eyes.
name. Look how colorful they is.
Yeah.
Adorable.
So I can't find the thing in order to put her up, but the sister... What the fuck is the sister? Alright, well, you just have to see that she's the pink one on the right. She has art. It eludes me violently for some reason.
Damn.
Oh well. Who cares?
The queen in the base art looks derped out of her mind.
She's looking straight onto the camera, that's the problem. Very good. So, you make your way out of the castle and are on, and the town is yours.
First order of operations, I think we should spread out, try and gather as much information, see if we can find what is hidden as possible.
Sure. Who's going where? If all 7 of you were here, that would be like a group of 3 and a group of 4, but Kite
I mean,
and not Kite, Bat and Badluck have decided to be cringe Nene style.
true.
It happens.
For real.
Truly at the mention of seedier and definitely more information can get dropped. Athez immediately just goes, "Why not? I'm heading to the Gutted Snake. I don't know if anybody wants to come with, but that's where I'm going."
I'll go with you.
You don't want to go to the beach and look around there?
I'm just trying to get as much information as possible, Captain.
How's that gonna cost?
Yeah, the water creature.
I don't know if
The
you've
fish
seen
in the
that
party.
fancy book you've seen.
I am not a fish. I am a reptile.
Also, I found her.
Oh, look at her!
Princess.
But she is
I
so
love it.
adorable.
I love
Literally
her.
like
Cute.
a My Little Pony castle personified.
Literally!
Oh, God.
Their eyes are really cool though. They got freaking hue spheres in their eyes.
Indeed.
Gorgeous.
Looking ass.
All right. So,
I think Raja is going to go along with Athos and go to the tavern.
Well, Fletch, I guess that leaves us to go looking down the beach.
Alright. Go.
alrighty. So, you.
And Legato's just being left in the dust by everyone.
Yeah, Legato. Which?
But he
was,
Where-
nobody's
you're gonna go
invited
with
me
the
along,
seedy
that's
group?
so rude.
Are you gonna go to a bar, or are you gonna go to a beach?
Cats
Since you've
hate
been
water.
here for longer and have more of a lay of the land, you could just join on with us and try and give context to any of the rumors we hear around the bar or any of that shit.
Sure, I'll come along with y'all to the bar.
Very good. All
Have
right.
fun on the beach.
So, I will start with Tavern Squad, or Bar Squad, I should say. You make your way to the Gutted Snake. You find yourselves.
I don't like the sound of that.
It's
You'll be fine, I promise.
It may be the worst bar in town, but the Gutted Snake is also a hotbed for rumors and gossip, and the news of the day. Sticky wooden floors, sour grog and dirty glassware, and ill-tempered drinkers all greet the party, the lot of you. And it's a dim, dingy interior in the establishment. So,
Someplace this is.
indeed, you can find all manner of crooks and violent lowlifes about us, but it's a colorful crowd, and at the front is a barkeep that goes by Molo Makesick Dogador.
How are we doing coin-wise?
Quite the name.
Money wise, everyone's got
Yes.
some coin on them. They got
We
like
didn't spend
10
the
or so
majority of it
gold.
to try and fix the boat.
We will. That's kind of on hold until you come into some real money. That's a they took the job and you'll pay them to get your ship back.
We're kind of on the back burner currently.
We're basically stuck here until we can do this quest and get enough money to repair our mast.
Okay.
Several things are damaged. You know, like the pump. By the time you got was thoroughly worn out. By the time you got to shore, if you're not aware, those boats had pumps to pump water out of the bilge and out of the ship
Mhm.
that had
Just
to
to
be done manually.
Gotcha. just to clarify, we're here looking for the other piece of the treasure map, correct?
You're looking for the piece of the treasure map, rumors about the goings-on in town, trying to maybe find a trail, and also potentially information about the eponymous gilded pirate Poppy von Barnacle, as it is trying to find her stuff.
Gotcha.
So, any of those things may be valuable to you, potentially. So, you look about the bar and you see a couple of different individuals around. There's the barkeep. There's a couple of rough-looking sailors drinking. There's a blue feathered individual with a large pack nursing a tall drink in the corner.
It's the little guy that I came across.
Raja is going to go up to the bar and try and speak with the bartender.
So you walk up to Molo Dagador at the bar, and he's wiping down the bar in front of him, and then picks up a glass and starts polishing it with a cloth as you come up. He barely looks up at you. He's looking down at the glass and then looks at you at the corner of his eye and then looks back. Well, what you want?
I will ask for a pint of ale, and I will take a gold piece and then place it down on the table.
He looks down at he pauses for a second, glances at the gold piece, puts the he finishes 2 more strokes on the glass, then puts it down, and then pushes it towards you and pulls out a larger not a larger barrel, a small barrel that it's not really small. It's kind of like looks about 30 pounds. It's not like a full keg, but he picks it up, unstoppers it, pours it in, and then stoppers it back and puts it under the back under the bar. He's like, there you go. Pulls the gold piece back and then goes to make change.
You can keep the change.
That's
Is that-
gonna be a lot of change.
His back is
Damn.
turned to you, and he
We're
he
here
nods
for
to
information.
himself. Outsiders looking for information. Bit dangerous, don't you think? But I'm listening.
We seem to have come into a piece of a treasure map. Would you happen to know anything about the whereabouts of the other half? Or anything similar around? Any rumors that you might have heard of?
Map. I ain't heard of no map. And what's a job from the king gotta do with me?
At this point, Athez is going to like slide up next to just slide up next to, if anything, we need information on Poppy von Barnacle.
What else you think I can tell you? I'm just a barkeep. I don't care too much about the history of the place. I do my business.
Isn't part of the
giving you-
business of a barkeep to chat with the customers and the patrons of your bar? I'm sure you've heard something.
Chat with them. My job's to drag them out of here once they knock each other silly and make sick on my floor.
And you've never heard them yell anything especially interesting as you're dragging them out the door?
Anybody walking around with their chin a little bit too high?
Other than them iron boys, there's lots of scum that comes through here thinking they're tough stuff, but ain't. Just like that dumb old never-go that comes in and talks to that weirdo DeMarty in the corner over there. They seem to be talking about some map the other day.
Appreciate the information. If you have any further information, maybe there could be some more coinage down the line. Keep an ear out for us, if you would.
Yeah, whatever.
Poor
You hear
grumpy
someone.
man.
You hear someone call for a round, and he throws a couple of like pewter cups at them, and then just overhands like a barrel the size of his head at the guy. He's like, pour it yourself.
What a
Shit,
great
Customer
barkeep
service
for
here
Brandy.
is
God.
rough.
Man doesn't even care about getting
So
a
good
fucking
at his
gold piece.
job.
All right.
Oh fuck. Okay.
So, you leave him then?
Yeah. The
Indeed.
person that he was mentioning, did they happen to be in the bar? Did he like point over to anybody?
Yeah, he had tilted his head over towards the blue fellow in the corner.
Okay, we'll go over
Thez
there.
makes
and-
like a straight beeline over there, like sits right across from this bird folk. Doesn't say anything, just stares.
Nope, no subtlety this one.
He immediately as you sit down and just appear in his vision, he leans back with a startles
Raja's gonna come
Hello?
up behind him and grab the edge of his chair and just be that like looming force standing like 6 feet above him.
Oh my
he
God,
he
you guys are
shrinks.
killing
He seems to shrink into his pack in the corner.
Man, now I really wish I was there.
Thez
'cause
just
I'd be
like looks
"Have
to
you guys
Legato at the
attacked?"
side, like at the side of the table, just like, you remember how this works between us, right?
Are we doing
And
good
you'll
cop,
see
bad cop?
he shrunk. He gets really small, like shrunk into his bag, like into the far side. It's a booth, by the way, that he's sitting in. So you kind of are cornering him at this point, right? But you'll see quivering. He's lifting up with both hands a glass filled with grog, and he just tilts it and starts sipping on it while looking back and forth between the two of you nervously.
I mean, we're literally
Let's let
just
the
playing the
silence-
enforcers, like.
Let's let the silence linger for like a good 10-15 seconds and not say a single thing. Just staring at the dude.
Stewing in his fear.
Sure, after a moment, I'll wander over and I'll look to the other two and be like, "Oh, don't mind my friends there. We were just wondering. We've got a couple of questions for you."
Are you sure?
Don't mind them
They're very still. Did they
obviously
die?
looming.
Does this happen often?
They're like that all the time.
How does anything get done? If they just freeze like this all the time.
Oh, it's
He
just
just-
a whole thing. I have to put them on a wheelbarrow and take them everywhere. It's a hassle. Tip his statues.
Well, it takes all kinds.
And it does.
It's at this point that Thez clears her throat, continues this intense stare before like sliding hand very much fully on the fragment of the map that we have, slides it into the in the middle of the table. So, we hear that you've been talking about another
Before you
part of a map.
even get to there, his eyes light up, all fear gone, and he goes to stand, gets caught by the fucking table, falls back into his seat, then sits upright and leans forward towards you. It's just like he just
Oh
got
my
caught
God.
by a clothesline and then stops and then leans forward again. It's like the map. Wait a minute, that's not the map that I had. That's a different map. It looks so similar to the one that I had just the other day. I was looking. Oh yes, and it was.
As
Oh.
he's like
Well,
rambling,
had.
I'm sliding the map fragment towards myself just in case.
I love this guy, actually. Favorite NPC.
Where did you find it?
That's for us to know, and if you really want to, you to find out.
Oh, I very much like to find out. I was looking for the other piece of that map when I found the first piece about a week ago when I was exploring through the jungle. You know, when I was coming back from the jungle, I actually saw something quite interesting, and he starts rambling off.
Oh my god!
As he does this.
What
I love
exactly
this
happened to the other
character.
piece of the map now? Do you still have it?
Oh well, I had the map about a week ago, and I came in and I was showing it around to people, and I was telling my friend, Nevergo about the map, and well, I got quite a bit loud, and the barkeep threw a couple things at me to be quiet, but anyways, I was telling him about it, and you see, I think that if I found the other piece of the map, which is the map that you have, and if I take my piece and put it with your piece that I don't have, well, if we put them together, I think we would get the whole thing, and then we'd be able to find the whereabouts of Poppy von Barnacle's secret sanctum. And you know, the tales say that about Poppy's sanctum is that if you find it, and you should, again, back to rambling about like details getting off the
There's
topic.
there's
You
a
don't have
moment
the other piece
where
of
she-
the map. Where exactly is it?
Oh, well, I don't know.
Did you lose it?
I lost. I think it may have been lost into someone else's hands.
Athez completely pockets the half of the map that she is currently carrying, and just this look of disappointment full
Not
on
bad.
her face.
At this
So-
point, Raja just gonna slam his hand on the table. Who?
He's going to be like startled for a second, and he's like, I can only guess who it might have been. Maybe it was some people that were here when I was telling my friend about it quite loudly. They might have overheard and potentially stolen it when I wasn't looking.
At this point, Athez like slams her fist onto the table, fully
Why
in
do you
front of
people
this
keep
poor,
doing this?
fully in front of the man. Descriptions. I will need descriptions.
Relax.
Descriptions of what? I didn't see when they took it.
Anyone
I was-
that you
I was-
possibly have seen then.
Jeez.
I
Poor
was
guy.
quite drunk at the time. I'm not sure. I had a few drinks with my friend. It was quite exciting. You see, I had found a piece of a map to Poppy von Barnacle's secret sanctum.
Athez immediately just like gaze shoots up to Raja like we're getting nowhere with this man.
When-
Raja's
when
gonna
was-
come in close. Just get like at least a foot or two away from his face. Point us in a direction.
And
Y'all,
this
y'all
guy
are good.
knows nothing.
I-
You guys are-
How about we all take a breather for a second? When was the last time you personally had the map fragment?
So, on the night that I was showing Nevergo, while he was still here, I looked down, and it was gone. And he didn't have it. He wouldn't have taken it. He's my friend, and we talk quite often. And
How are
he
you
didn't
supposed
show any
to-
interest in it. And there were other people around, and one or two people came and looked, but I don't know when it disappeared. I asked
think
him about
you
it
guys
recently,
have
and he
probably
didn't
one
seem
guess.
to have it.
What is the name of this friend?
I have said his name like 6 times.
My
Never
apologies.
go.
Never go. Alright.
Which, Athez, you know that name. You have met this individual.
Fuck. That's the only word that comes out of her mouth, just like as he continues on with like the just fuck.
Pardon?
Cost, you're not here. Shut up.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that as if it were coming from the little bird man. Pardon?
I love the little bird friend. He's so cute.
Where do you think he's gone?
He hasn't gone anywhere. I've seen him. I've talked to him since that night. He's at his shop. Where else would he go?
And you're absolutely sure he had no interest in it?
I've asked him about it, and he seemed genuine, like he didn't take it.
Athez says nothing, but gets up and starts leaving.
I think Raja's gonna follow suit.
Sure.
Well,
So-
thank you for your help. And then I get up and leave.
Sorry about them. My
Yeah.
apologies.
You can see he's fumbling with his pack, trying to sort it out. It is quite the precarious tower, and he's just like after stumbling into it, and he's very much trying to put some things back into it, and he just can't quite figure it out. He's
This
like,
poor man getting
jeez.
accosted.
and you can see he
Just
tries
harassing
tries
this
to
poor
put
little
one-
bird man.
he tries to put like a case of a case of writing implements. Like he was doing stuff at the table before you came, and he's trying to put them in, and like a pot like slips out of the top of the pouch and hits him in the head. He's like, oh, and he just every time he puts something in, something else falls out.
Oh my god. This poor
As he's
guy.
walking away.
I feel kind of bad.
This man's needs a bigger
You guys
bag.
were the ones that were sitting there slamming on tables.
We were playing double bad cop, good cop, you know?
You were
I know, but it's
playing
a little
double
hard
bad
to do
cop.
Bad cop, good cop when there's two bad cops.
Double
And,
look, neither of us can play good cop very well. You should know this by now.
you can
I
you
do
as
know this
if
very
you
well.
start walking away, if you guys start walking away, you'll hear from your right a chuckle from Dogador laughing at the bird.
Oh god.
Poor
Punch him.
guy.
Punch him.
I don't think
Do
we
you?
need to start
Does
another...
I mean, there's 3 of you. It's up to you guys if you want to fight him. Koss would have
We
punched
don't need to
him.
start a bar fight.
Look, he's a precious little lad who needs to be protected, and this man is very fraudulently disrespecting him.
We just bullied the
I'll
kid.
We
shoot
just
him- I'll shoot
intimidated
him a
this
glare.
motherfucker by
I'll be
stairs,
Like, What's
so,
so
like-
funny?
He's like, you say, what's so funny with a glare? Sure. Give me an intimidation check.
Oh my god.
And give me a Timbadate.
Good thing you're good at charisma, but I don't know if you took.
Well, I should be able
scare.
to
As a
roll with
polymath, they can use
right?
performance, yeah.
Yeah. So
They did the same thing as 15.
so close to that 20. Damn it.
So with a 15, are you satisfied with that roll?
I guess.
All right. You try to be intimidating and be like, "What's so funny?" He's like, "Ain't it obvious? What's it to you?" And he scowls at you, and then spits in his spittoon to the side.
People
Not
here
not
are
intimidated
so
by
rude.
you.
There is
Yeah.
just like half a beat where Athez has a hand just hovering over a corset knife, like, try something.
We don't need to shake anybody. Let's relax.
So there are still other people around, right? Having conversation. There's like quite a few people. You could ask around, or you can move on to wherever else you were going.
maybe I might want to. I had kind of an idea. I might ask around if anybody knows anything about Poppy, but specifically under the guise of me trying to write a song about her to get rumors or like information from about like
Sure.
local legends, things like that.
So if you wanted to do a performance type thing, that would set you back a little bit of time as you perform, get an audience, and then when it's over and people are in a better mood towards you, then start asking them around. Or you could just start walking around asking people questions, which would only take you like a handful of minutes, but doing a performance would take like 30, 40 minutes. It would be the better part of an hour to do the whole process. So it's up to you. If you want to break out a song and put people in a mood to start asking stuff around, or you can just start asking people some stuff.
You do have the time to do that. You could start doing your performance stuff while we go and investigate the shop to try and get more information from this guy's friend.
That could potentially work, right? I mean, how far is it?
They're in the same district. They'll only be like a couple blocks away.
Then while I attempt to ease up the crowd, y'all can go talk to, what was his name? Nevergo.
Sure. You whip out the hurdy-gurdy and you start playing music.
Hell yeah.
The parrot is the blue parrot is still fumbling with his stuff to try and get it together. And no one's helping him, so he's. I will remind everyone what he looks like. There you go.
This poor man.
I'm such an asshole. We've all been misgendering this individual for so long. They are gender fluid, and I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
I didn't correct anyone. Everyone assumed. My apologies.
Love to see a genderqueer bird. Hell yeah.
And we bullied them.
Yes, you bullied the queer kid. How could you?
Homophobic! What the fuck?
You monsters!
Yeah. I have to agree. You guys are kind of monsters for that one.
It is what it is. We're the enforcers.
I mean,
we are the enforcers, so like...
because they're queer, but...
Yeah, exactly. We were bullying him because we need information. Like, come on, guys! We're assholes, but we're not that level of asshole.
This poor kid.
They're bullying him because he's exploitable, not because he's queer.
Indeed. Let us jump over to Koss and Fletch at the beach. As your
distinctly not homophobic.
Not homophobic, just
as you are carousing the beachfront, you eventually you guys ask around stuff at all, or like what is your course of action as you're looking around the beaches? Are you asking people questions? Are you looking for things that look out of place? What are you trying to do?
I think I'm mostly looking out of place, but if I like see anybody, I'll probably like not press, but ask if they've seen anything, I guess.
Sure. As if you're looking around. Are you also asking about like what the locals know about Poppy and stuff like that?
Yeah, a bit. Like the way I see it is like walking around the beach, looking around. Oh, there's some people. Go up, say, hey, how's it going, or whatever. Seen any weird? What do you know about Poppy? Something. Just kind of like throwing shit out, but nothing's too serious. Mostly looking.
Yeah, most of the people you come across are locals that you get a whole lot of different things. Poppy is the golden pirate that freed the pirates in the area and founded Rumplank and made it a haven for partying and celebration. You get various descriptions of either wild stories of heroic battles against sea monsters and necromancers and other like threats to the town, and different stories of her comrades. One that has fire magic, as far as from the descriptions you've heard, and quite just like a motley crew of individuals. Sometimes you'll hear wild ramblings, like one guy is digging through some sand, like, you know, the guys that walk down the beach with a metal detector, and then
Yeah.
but like not just anyone that's just like treasure hunting, but like the weirdo that's also a conspiracy nut, right? You'll hear like a
Awesome.
she was secretly a necromancer, and she was planning to bring an army of the dead to enslave everyone here. That's why she made the place. So she had all of these people so that she could have a massive army of the undead all at once. That was her secret plan, like, you know, wild bullshit, right? And eventually you come across a collection of people doing what you have a basic understanding is martial arts. You see quite a few trying to think of the name of the species. Oh, Chokari, which are like coral like sea people, right? That seem to be following the motions of a pig looking individual with a tied back black hair, with grizzled with scars and a bare chest. He's covered in patches of black curly chest hair and thick coarse hair on his arms, with a dark I'll just show the picture. That guy.
Do they have yoga mats?
No, they're on a beach.
He looks pretty cool.
And you can see he's showing off hand-to-hand martial arts forms and going back and forth as they practice, reprimanding some and giving the more stern hand of a martial arts master teaching his pupils. Do you approach them, or do you leave them be?
I'm gonna look at Koss. Okay.
I mean,
That's pretty cool to
if
me.
anyone can-
I don't know. Maybe they know something.
maybe there's no harm in checking, right?
That is Fletch's like indicator of, hey, maybe they know something. Is how cool are they? This pig man, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, he
He doesn't
does look pretty
fair.
cool. Let's go have a conversation with them. Hopefully we're not interrupting anything.
Hey, you never know. You know, maybe. You know. Just give me a second. I'm checking something. Gooey. Bruh. Okay.
Bro moment.
Very bruh moment, indeed.
Wait, hold it. I just had a freaking bra moment.
Okay. I was just correcting some starts. There we go. Jesus, now I forgot where I was. I was fixing stats. So you are engaging with individual. Who is striking up the conversation with this? What you hear
I don't
occasionally, people responding to when he
either-
gives them orders, you hear a "Yes, Master Olo" from the Chokari individuals.
Quiva, do you have
what?
any charisma at all?
No.
Oh my
Great.
god.
Hey, Blade, do you mind if I use my consult the stars to get a charisma skill?
Oh, doesn't that let you become at least trained in a skill or something like that? What is it?
Yeah, when you can find wisdom in the movements of the heavens. Once per day, you can spend 10 minutes to draw upon your readings of a recent night's sky to gain trained proficiency in one skill of your choice.
Sure, which one you want?
Just because it's probably going to be the most useful one here, diplomacy.
Sure, go ahead and click diplomacy as being trained. Just remember that that's what you have active,
Yeah.
so you can in future remove it for tomorrow.
This is not going to go well. Because even with
No.
train, it's only a +3.
Are you not a charisma
Because
caster?
I have a neutral
No, he's
charisma.
a druid. He's a druid.
I mean, I have a +1 charisma, but that doesn't do much. I'm not trained.
I mean,
Alright.
the druid now has a
Druid
+3, so you're not too far behind.
Yeah.
True.
So we're not gonna be entirely terrible, but
Yeah, it will.
it could definitely be better.
So how do you approach him?
Excuse me.
He turns to you. You here to learn how to fight? You're a scrawny thing, aren't ya?
No. We're just looking for some information on crap, what's her name?
Poppy von Barnacle.
Poppy von Barnacle? We were curious if you happened to have the information about, I guess, the founder of this town?
And I'm also gonna button. And if they wanted to learn how to fight, they can just talk to me. Cause I can fight pretty good.
Pretty full of yourself, I see. We'll see about that. But about your questions. I mean, living in this town, everyone knows a thing or two about Poppy. There's something specific. I know a little bit about some of her fighter type friends. Couple of things.
Our group recently came into half of a map that is dedicated to her secret stash or something. I am
Sanctum.
bad at this.
Her
Clearly, I was
sanctum.
not paying very much attention.
Hidden sanctum. Hidden sanctum.
Sanctum.
But you say you have a half a map.
Ah.
To see
Yeah.
how clearly you describe that, give me a diplomacy to see if you
Okay.
even you don't have the map on you, but like give me
15.
not bad. Have a map.
Oh my god.
You're saying you're looking for some other half of a map? You said. How big we talking about?
How big is the piece that we
Map
have?
size?
You've seen it. You just give them like the 2 square
About
corners with
the-
your index finger and thumbs, and you're like about this big, right? Oh,
Yeah.
Actually, I was given a bit of a one of my classes over on that beach. He points out to another beach, actually right near the clock quarter. I'm assuming you guys are like over like here or something like that, or you're I get maybe you are on this beach. I was trying to think of like exactly where you would be, because he changes beaches every day, but I saw one of them Iron Eel boys. He ran straight through my class and disrespected my space and my students. So I gave him a good whack on the head as he ran by. He was carrying what looked like to be half a map, at least some piece of parchment that was all tattered and messed up. He was heading straight through the beach at Iron Salt Cove, from somewhere in the clock order to somewhere else. Down in the middle, but that's the best I know about some torn map.
Oh my god. I just realized the barkeep also mentioned. Holy fuck. Okay. This is
iron.
What
why
are the
I'm.
dark
This
demons?
is why I'm the
Together.
note taker.
No, I know.
See, this is why
you want
I've
to
been.
get iron bullets.
This is why I've been doing my notes.
Weird thing was, he wasn't going towards their base. He's going the other way. So I don't know what that's about.
Well, we appreciate the information, and she's gonna take like a minor bow.
Wait, where's their base? Like, man, like so.
If you ask around, everyone knows
Yeah.
where it is. It's very obvious. There's a what looks to there. If you look around, there is a in. Hold on, let's see. Is it on the map somewhere so I can just click on it and show you? If not, I'll just describe it. I don't see it on the map where it's supposed to be, but
That'd be really cool if it was.
there is a square building that looks to be several stories tall, very narrow and built, and there's a mast actually at the top of the building with a crow's nest, and on top of that is flying a Jolly Roger with a snake, well, an eel skull instead of a humanoid skull with crossbones, and it's got a moat around it, a man-made looking moat thing that goes around their little base of operations, and pretty much everyone knows about it. It's out in the open. Everyone is
Right.
aware that's where they are. And there's a drawbridge to it, and
Okay.
yeah. So it's the base of the Iron Eels. But not a whole lot more I know about that. He only ran straight through. He wasn't being pursued by anyone, so don't know why he was on such a quick pace. Now, you said you know how to fight.
Yeah, I know how to
Here we
fight.
go.
Well, my
And, like,
pupils haven't
when I-
had
when-
a good chance to spar with someone with different fighting styles recently. How's about you and one of my boys have a brawl? A good old-fashioned honorable duel. How's about it?
I don't know if that's a good idea. You see, Fletch
Fletch
here
just
carries
has, like,
around a
little bit
literal
of a
anger.
Fletch just
Sportsman
has like
spar.
the biggest smile. Like the biggest smile is like stretching, like already, like.
Yes.
A fight, you say?
Do it. Do it.
Please,
All right.
The
Don't
crowd started
break
to form.
somebody's jaw.
Fight! Let's go! Fight!
Either way this
fight.
goes,
Alright,
please
what
don't
are
break
what are the
anybody's
rules?
jaw.
Fine.
What's happening?
Do you accept as, are you saying that you're
Oh yeah,
accepting?
for sure.
Very well. So,
Oh, yeah.
this is actually going to follow the duel rules, as these are slightly different than normal initiative. So, how this works, it's very much like normal combat, except you roll initiative. It's a one-on-one fight. You roll initiative every round to determine who goes first, right?
Gotcha.
And you also gain a special reaction that is determined based on whether you roll initiative with perception. So if you're studying your opponent, if you're using intimidation, so you can roll intimidation for initiative, or you can roll deception to effectively be feinting, right? And the one you pick also gives you a benefit if they picked a different one. It's very much rock paper scissors as well.
Gotcha.
I will share the link to it. If you would like to just make it a fist fight, we can do that, or we can use the these whole fun duel rules.
That's really cool.
I like the dual rules.
Very good. I will put the link in. All you have to really worry about is the extra reactions section.
Right.
Which is just, so there's bullying press, there's deceptive sidestep, and there's sense weakness. So with sense weakness, you roll for perception, and the creature is, you go to make a strike, and then you burn your reaction, and they're flat-footed for that strike. If they were using deception, they're flat-footed until the start of your next turn. So if they try to be deceptive and you're studying them closely, you notice they're trying to wait for you, so you actually find an opening in their defenses. Bully Press is you use your reaction when you go to make a strike, and if the strike hits, they're frightened. If they were using Perception, they are frightened too. If you hit them, and then Deceptive Sidestep. If your opponent hits you, but doesn't crit you, you can force them to. You can use your reaction to make them roll again, and take the second result. And if they used Intimidation, because they were trying to be intimidating and weren't being as perceptive, and you were waiting for their strike, they take a -2 circumstance penalty to this when they make that reroll. So they're less
Gotcha.
accurate. So there's a defensive one and then 2 offensive ones, and they're kind of like a rock paper scissors type deal.
That's cool. I like that.
That's the only real changes, other than that you roll initiative every round. So, would you would you like to use those fun duel rules?
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah, those are cool.
There you
Those
go.
are awesome. Oh,
One of his students, a Chokari individual, a quite tall for their size, male with green and blues and oranges all about, squares up to fight you. And
so this is is this fist fight or weapons?
It's a fist fight.
Okay.
So
I like the idea that before I fight, I take off my sling that has my anchor and hand it to Koss.
thump, it just hits the ground. Very, very
Don't you
funny.
forget that you're the only one who physically can carry this.
Alright. So. Alright. No strikes below the belt. I want this to be a fair match. Fists only. You see, he's got his hand out straight. Then he drops it down to signal that you're free to go. Go ahead and roll me an initiative with whichever you would like to use.
Oh, this is. I love the RPS mechanic to that. I'm gonna do this one. Hold on. So do I just make the roll with that skill? Pretty much.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Where are you?
Where are they?
Fuck.
Alright. I have to pull up the chat window. So you got an 8. Right. I didn't actually see what you did. I need to roll at the same time as you. Well, you go first.
Really? Oh my god. Alright. I mean, pretty simple. I'm a Wadge.
Wadge. Do what happen. If you want me to, I can drag you onto the map so you can do all your
Okay.
funny fun things. Yeah, give me a second. Side quest, pirate game. I'm just gonna put Fletch on the map there. Boom, you're huge.
A massive.
You are massive.
Outside of the entire clock order.
Hang.
Alright.
You're not gonna be able to target them. Just make your attack rolls, and I'll compare it against their AC.
Oh yeah.
Huge.
They use a really weird token for it, and I don't want the whole. It's a dude in armor because they use a Chokori Warden as the token, which is weird because they're covered in armor with a big fucking shield and a spear.
Was fight an actual thing that you could was instigate a fight a thing that you could actually do here?
What do you mean? Oh, like have this duel?
Like,
Yeah, it's 100% a
Have
thing.
this
Yeah.
bar, yeah.
Yeah, this bar is totally a thing.
I mean, you can technically fight anywhere.
Why do you care? That's the real question.
It's just so interesting that they would think about a detail like this.
All right. So first action to rage. What do you do with your last 2 actions? A
Yeah.
21 for your strike. All right.
Yep.
They use their reaction. I'm gonna need you to re-roll that. And you take a
-2
-2. I didn't look at what you rolled. I didn't cheat, but I definitely was like, oh shit, I need to roll their thing, and I just picked deception. Go ahead and
All right.
do it up,
ba- ba-
gamer.
ba. Oop. Button.
14 with that reroll. You just missed their armor class as they push your hand to the side with an open palm and sidestep it.
Joke's on you. I'm gonna punch again.
Yes, but you can't use your bully press on this one. And with that
Yeah.
one, you missed that one as well.
And
And now it is their turn. They're going to give a whap for their first action. With that is going to be, holy shit, I rolled really high. Well, this is the only way I'm going to get through all of your hit points anyways. With a crit, they sock you in the mouth when you, as they push your hand to the side for 12 damage with a crit.
Jesus.
And then they're going
Damn,
to
dude.
follow up with a second strike. With a fist. With a really bad miss. If you could critically miss with a strike, they would. And then seeing as though they've missed that strike, they're going to step back out of your reach.
They're gonna step back out of my reach. Damn.
As your third action. As their third action. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll initiative again for the
Okay.
second round of combat.
I think I'm gonna. Again. That's a good one.
Hold on, I have to... I don't know why I can't get their perception to roll. Why is your perception not rolling, you fuck? I was trying to roll perception.
Are you
but it's
clicking
not
on it?
working.
Are you clicking on initiative or are you clicking on perception?
Hold on, where's the
Because I know because
perception on
there's
this
not a
fucker?
combat, it's not gonna let you roll the initiative, but you can roll perception.
Oh, there it is. Okay, right. Bang. Cool.
Yeah, I was-
Well, I'm gonna say because you rolled first, I'm gonna say you're gonna get to go. You tied initiative, but this is a duel, so
Okay.
whoever rolled their initiative first, if you tie, is gonna go. Go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
never expect a double intimidation.
Good old trusty rock.
All right. I mean, I'm just gonna move towards them, like just step towards.
Actually, they
them.
would have gone before you, but they delayed because they didn't want to move up to you. They wanted you to use the action, so they go after you.
That's fine. I'm not
Yeah,
fucking
that's...
care.
yeah,
Ready?
it's-
Eat
yeah.
shit. I go punch him.
All right, give me your first first whap. First action move, second action attack. Do it.
And I'm also gonna use my we action
Yeah.
to
A
do the
Oh, a 15.
bullying press.
You just missed their armor
No.
class.
Fucking hell.
You were really good the first attack you made, and then
I did roll really good.
Sisa, Quiva needs more of your luck.
with a 20, the second strike hits. Go ahead and roll me damage. For 9 damage, very good with a nice square. You get a counter suck to the jaw. Very good. As they recoil back from the punch. All right, and now it's their turn. They're going to lay into you with a. Also, they're going to try and intimidate you using a demoralize. That doesn't beat your DC. And then they're going to be like, "Good punch, but bad form," and you don't give a shit. They're gonna go for a strike. That does not hit your armor class. As they go for a counter punch, but dazed by your strike, they miss you, and then they're going to go for a follow up, trying to get some ground on you. That does not hit your armor class either. Both their attacks miss, and they're within your reach. Go ahead and roll initiative. the third round.
Beat there.
Toss, what are you doing right now?
Just watching and really hoping that I don't have to fix some poor civilian's jaw.
What you rolling, son? Very good. You go first.
Awesome. I am. I'm gonna do the punch, but I'm also gonna do the punch with the perception reaction, whatever.
Very good.
The sense weakness.
Very good.
Whoa!
Ooh, not great. But then that one misses very, very dramatically. What do you do with your second
Cool.
action?
You know, it's crazy, but I think I'm gonna attack again.
Yo, that's fucking wild. With a 17,
That was
that's a hit.
almost a nat 20. That was almost a nat 20.
Another 4?
Another 9 on the damage, as they are
Oh, my
looking
God.
rough after that
And then
second
I'm gonna-
punch, but they are still in the fight with what you can
I'm
imagine
gonna
would be
do
a
what they
black eye
did.
for a coral person.
I'm gonna do what they did because I'm learning. I'm gonna step back.
Very good. You stepped out of their reach. Infuriated by how well you're kicking their ass, they're going to rush you and make their first strike.
Look, they walloped me that first hit.
They did. They crit you, and then Jesus Christ, nat 1.
Yeah, bestie.
17. That just hits your armor class. 3.
In your roll of perception, can't you, like, say no?
No, that rolling with deception is you say no.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Perception makes it so that they're flat-footed, but Fletch rolled a nat 1 on that attack. So
Yeah, and that one is not gonna be improved by flat-footed.
Yeah. All right. Last round. You're at half HP. They're looking rough. Go ahead and roll your last initiative, probably, unless you know,
Unless we
miss
both
all your
miss
attacks.
again.
Yeah. That is the wrong check to roll for initiative. All right. Damn, I just cannot roll high on the initiative. You go, my son. Very good with your plus abilions.
Wow.
Very good.
That's
Very
so cool.
good.
Three.
All right. What do you do with your
Awesome.
That's going to be a miss.
Well, 3 and a 6.
What do you do with your last action?
We're gonna do another step. I'm just gonna keep backing up because I'm like, hey, that was a good strategy. I'm gonna do that too.
He's going to rush towards you on his turn and quite aggressively go for a punch.
No, you.
Just give up. Fucking nat 1 again. That's the second time his first
Oh wow.
attack's been a nat
Doesn't even
1.
matter. That's awesome.
Jesus Christ. And then a miss. God, what the fuck? This is just, y'all are just very good at dodging and bobbing and weaving. Alright. I guess I was right, and it wasn't the last fucking round.
So good.
Alrighty.
Again.
Punch him.
Just gonna...
Wow. My like
Damn.
initiative is good.
Again,
My
you go
attack
first.
mark.
You keep going first.
Flat foot this motherfucker.
With a 20, that's a hit. And 6 damage. You knock him out, and he drops with a solid sock to the other side of the face, and he hits the deck. And then
The crowd around starts cheering.
Yeah, coins start exchanging hands. Like, God damn it. You're losing your touch, Olo. You can't teach these kids nothing. And then even Olo is clapping at Fletch. Very impressive. Although, you really should learn a real fighting style. Like flying pig fighting. Like flying pig style, I would say.
I got this. I'm just once gonna pick up the anchor from the ground, just kind of like swing it around and put it back onto my shoulder.
Well, I can't say I'm not impressed. Very good. Come by anytime if you're feeling to learn something or spar. You're welcome at my class anytime.
Oh, for sure, this was a blast.
Very good. You make friends with the pig man.
Hell yeah. Cool pig man.
Sure. Now, let's wrap it back around to the tavern again. Yes, we're going back to the...
Before we go back to them, how hurt did Fletch get by that?
Yeah, like half HP, a little bit above half.
Yeah, I'm at half HP.
You
Here,
should have seen the other guy.
after seeing that comment, like, seeing that, Koth is just gonna fashion some salve out of the sand beneath their feet. And do a minor bit of a heal.
Very good.
If I-
They scoop up some salty sand water, they spit on it, rub it between their hands. It turns into
blood on it.
yeah, pretty much. That's literally what their cantrip does. So
Yeah, healing plaster. I can add a +1 item bonus to my medicine check.
Indeed.
You got a black eye? Well, I'm sure some sand and salt water will help.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the last time we did this, it was a lot of mud. So.
Yes, it was
So,
a lot of mud.
What did
There
you
you
roll?
go.
20,
I'm at 24.
24? Damn, if you got one higher, you would have, hold on. Let me roll, let me see. Olo will attempt to assist you, as he's also a decent bit of the meta kind. Doesn't help you. It doesn't really change the number. If you had one more, you would have gotten a crit. I'll just,
Yeah, I would have gotten a
heal,
crit success.
I'll just heal Hoss up by,
Well, yeah, heal Fletch up for however much.
Fletch.
Oh.
2d8, 9, let's just say. Pick
Was
9.
it? It's 1d8 because I'm not expert.
No, it's 2d8.
Right?
2d8 is how much you heal with a medicine check.
Okay.
Expert adds a flat amount of extra healing.
Whee. Not much.
I'm just gonna use the 9. You're not in a threatening situation. You're just on a beach.
Yeah, no.
You patch the other guy up. Not too much of an issue. You mingle for a bit, and then you head back into town to look around some more. Still a separated party, as you do not have fantasy telephones. Now, back to the tavern. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Oh boy. Let's see. Not
An
great.
11.
May
It's a tough crowd.
actually, I might
That's a
re-roll that. I
shame.
mean,
You can re-roll it if you want.
fuck it. I'm gonna re-roll.
26. You
That's better.
critically succeed, and you get the whole you go from failing to crit succeeding. That's very funny.
Impressive.
Impressive.
Very
So you
It's
guys-
just the first attempt was like, sorry guys, I was just warming up.
Here's attitude. Hang on.
Yes, the entire tavern. People start someone eventually buys a round of drinks for everyone. Everyone's getting in a good mood. Everyone's guards are down a bit, and even our blue bird friend in the corner is clapping along. Still like, I can't go anywhere till I figure out my bag. What
This
what
man's such a
Poor
Tetris.
guy.
what song do you what
Guy.
what tale is woven into your into the when you sing your song, you regale the group around with a story. What is the story about? You tell me.
Is it a story of our pirate crew?
Ooh.
Could do something like that.
Spin me a tiny narrative of what epic tale you tell. What's a cool thing your party has done in the past?
Actually, I assume because we've been here for a little while, right? Because I mean, I was just gonna go off of the information they gave me about them surviving in the out in the middle of the ocean against a raging storm, you know. Or wait, actually, no. I'm gonna tell a story about how our crew fiercely fought off a giant sea monster that attacked, also in the middle of a storm, because we are just
Oh my
that
god.
cool.
This is back with the other captain.
A little bit of truth, a little bit of other shit. Yeah.
You know, as most of these stories go.
Yeah, exactly.
Heck yeah. You will gain back a hero point as you're telling the story. You're gonna actually start seeing some people murmur and talk, and then you're like, wait, that sounds a lot like time that Poppy, and like they're going to start making connections between your story and epic tales they've heard about things that Poppy had done during her time, and it sounds like your tale of fighting a giant sea monster in a storm is very similar to a Poppy story, but the way you're telling it, it's so convincing that no one's like, oh, you're just ripping off the story. They're like, they're outsiders. There's no way they would know like all of the details of it. It's, you know, it sounds real to me. And your little group gets a little bit higher acclaim from your story. You're a little maybe there's some rumors go about the new crew in town.
Now we hope that nobody tries to ask us to kill a sea monster.
Oh man. Scrolls over to adventure PDFs like,
Sea monster.
If only you knew.
Little do they know.
Yeah, little do they know.
It's actually a giant dragon. In the water.
Yeah, what is
sea
a
dragon?
A sea
Oh,
monster,
fuck.
but a dragon in the water. Like, let's be real.
Sure. So you start asking around about potentially the map, and a couple of asking about Poppy, and I'll pretty much all of you guys asking around. Once this is all wrapped up, I'll just say if you need to recall information about Poppy or times when details would be relevant, they'll come up, right? So it's just like not to regale you with a wall of text now from just random people talking.
But we just learned a bit of the lore.
Yeah, you learn a bit of lore, a little bit of actual specifics. But you ask around. I'm assuming do you ask about the map? What do you ask specifically? You know.
I mean,
everyone's in a good mood. Everyone's clapping you on the back. Couple people throw coins at your feet. You know. Go ahead on your character sheet and add like 15 silver to your sheet at some point. I'll leave that up to you. If you forget, you don't get it. You left it on the table.
I guess I'll ask a bit about like if anybody would have any rumors about a map, but I think I'm also maybe gonna ask a bit about this Nevergo person, since I know Cease's character like has met them, but I don't know, just trying to feel out.
Well, also remember that you have 2 party members actually going to confront Nevergo right now.
That's right.
That's what they're all doing.
Then yeah, I'll just mostly be asking about the map and Poppy-related rumors.
Yeah, if anyone saw anything on the night of that the kid was here, or telling about it, sure. You ask around and talk to some of the local patrons. I don't know when that was last updated. Rip stream, I guess. I'm fixing the stream window. One sec. That should be good. Yeah, I have to go back to the other section of the PDF because I was looking at something else when the party was doing something else. My apologies.
You know the feeling when it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
All the things with doing a foundry, you know,
Foundry things.
foundry
As it
things.
does.
So
As
you
it
ask
do.
you ask around about the map, and a couple people that you talked to were here around the time that our plucky little Demarty friend was going off something fierce about a map and Poppy disrupting the public. They tell you that they're pretty sure with your such a high success, and people are more willing to speak openly. Um, they're pretty sure a high-ranking member of the Iron Eels crew, a Gamaean sailor named Squanton Malardy, pilfered Demarty's map from his pack on the same night he was showing it to Nevergo. But nobody's seen Malardy since. But surely the Iron Eels will have to know more.
Good to know.
And everyone shares this information in a hushed tone, effectively. And then, what do you do from there?
Honestly, if our little bird friend is still struggling to pack up their stuff, I'm gonna go over there and help, and then just kind of wait for the other two to get back over
Sure.
here.
Oh, you're the nice one, right?
Yes, I'm the nice one.
I like how so far out of all of the interactions, this poor bird friend has met two really nice people and two really intimidating people.
Two of the best and two
Whichever
of the
one
worst.
Fletch
Like,
is
how
going
about
to
that?
be, gotta be interesting.
I think Fletch is probably both.
Fletch is our little menace.
Well, based on your story, you're an adventurer, right? Quite an exciting tale. Was it true though? He whispers that to you. I won't tell
Of course
anyone.
it's true.
Every word of it.
Are you being genuine, or are you? I'm not going to be the one that determines if it's true or not. If that's a thing that really happened, it really happened. If you want to be like coy and be like, we embellished a little bit, that's up to you. That's up to you. What your character is like.
I'll never tell.
No,
What
I
did you say?
I definitely would have like come up with a tall tale. I don't think we actually fought a sea monster at any. I mean, maybe not in the middle of a raging storm, and maybe instead of a sea monster, it was a slightly smaller creature.
But just a very angry whale.
Yeah. But, you know, what could be considered by some to be a sea monster.
Very good.
Oh. Jeez.
So as an adventurer, you probably travel around a bit. Do you mind giving me a hand with this? A second pair of hands may make this a bit easier. As they're fumbling to try and put, like, it seems like more stuff has fallen out since before. So, would you like to give me an athletics or a survival to try and assist your bird friend here? Try and
Athletics.
are you using survival to not Jenga, but Tetris the pieces in the correct shape, or are you just gonna force it in using athletics?
Athletics, because my survival is not that high.
If I was there, I would definitely have been trying to help out with survival.
22, very good. You just with a big, it's like, hold on, excuse me. You just grab the bag, you grab the thing he's trying to put in, and you just give it a shove while holding it, and the bag expands. You hear a little bit of maybe a couple threads stretching and popping, but you then like pull a string taut, and it's tight, it's closed. You did. And he's like,
Yay.
oh, Thank you.
No
I still
problem.
have a couple more things that I have to carry by hand. I don't think I need all of these things. Since you're such a help, would you like any of these? I don't really need. I have, you know, here's a set of linens. I have a backup set of linens and a backup to the backup. So I don't know if I need the first set, but I've got and as he shows it to you, things that would be of interest to you. There is a disguise kit, a repair kit, a climbing kit, a firearm cleaning kit, a healer's tools, and a snare kit. And he's offering 2 of them to you.
Ooh.
And this bird just has the okay, nice.
No, he's
prepared.
Like,
I like
they're,
this.
Over prepared.
Yeah, no, he goes by himself
Prepared
into the
for any
jungle
situation.
on little expeditions. Like, the sack looks like it has doubles and triples of everything. Remember, this is the 3rd time you've seen him, but like, look at this man's pack.
This poor bird. This poor bird. Their
This
back
gamer.
must be so destroyed.
Right.
Yeah.
So, no one else is here to influence your decision. What do you think the party might need? Clearly, you don't need all of these things.
I don't know. So wait, it was what was the list again? So a disguise kit,
A disguise kit, a repair kit, a climbing kit, a firearm cleaning kit, healer's tools, and a snare kit.
I mean, repair kit might be useful because that just seems.
Okay. So a repair kit.
I don't know what to pick for the second one though.
Well, does anyone? The thing that we should keep in mind that, like, I don't actually know if anybody has crafting. Is the problem?
Pretty sure Fletch does. Yeah, Fletch is trained in crafting.
Yeah.
Do we have a disguise
Okay.
kit?
He
Might be useful.
I'm a crafting doesn't last.
Between the disguise kit, or maybe is anybody good at medicine at all?
I am gonna be our dedicated, non-resource healer.
Okay, so here's the thing though with that. You have medicine, right? You don't have a healer's kit, I don't think. So the problem is
No,
that your
but
cantrip, 1, you need to be in nature, and B, takes an additional action, right? So like if you're like in a dungeon or something, right? You might want a normal healer's kit on hand,
True.
you know. I'm just saying, like, in combat, you're not gonna want to cast the cantrip to then perform the medicine if you ever take battle medicine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because the healer's kit just hangs off of you, right? You just need a free hand to use it. You don't need to pull it out or anything. So,
Also, it wouldn't have changed the result at all, about the, me healing. It would have been one point lower, because I didn't read that it was only at 3rd level that it gives you the +1.
it's fine. A +2 would have made it a crit, but it doesn't matter. So,
Yeah.
Legato, what are you doing?
I think we'll go with crafting and the healer's kit because those two just seem to be the most
Repair kit
useful.
and a healer's tools. Bada bop. You have a little bit of something in your pack now. So 7 gold worth of extra tools you can share out to the squad later. Very good. And he's quite if you ever need a guide in the jungle, you can come find me. I go on pretty regular explorations. If anyone knows how to get around in there, I do. And I know about most of the flora and fauna if you don't have a specialist with you. But
I'll keep that in mind.
Alright, well, thanks for helping with the pack. I'll get going then. And he grabs his pack and he shuffles out of out of the tavern. All right, I know you guys have been waiting for so long. Those of you that went to Captain Nevergo, the two mean people.
You know,
Indeed.
Hell
So,
yeah.
bad cop on bad cop. Let's go.
Athez, you are familiar with Nevergo's antidotes and the apothecary shop, so you quite easily find your way to the disorderly and ill-stocked storefront of Nevergo's antidotes. You are outside. What do you do?
I just, for just a moment, she just like, I can't believe I'm doing this, but trust me on this. She immediately slams the door open. Never go.
Same approach, I see.
You're gonna see pop up from behind the messy desk. Are you what you want? And he looks like he just woke up from a nap. Just stuff everywhere. And you're gonna see like 2 flasks on the counter, and he's going to pick them up and start he's gonna start messing around with the flasks that are sitting on the counter, and look at you like, oh, what you waking me up for?
She walks over to the counter, slams down the the half of the map that we have. So we just talked to your little buddy.
You don't want to spill that. You put a hole to the floor. As he catches a round bottom flask that was just like tilted up, resting on something. It wasn't like on a something like a stand that was holding it. It was just kind of leaning against something. As it starts to tip, he catches it. As you see a dark brown fluid swish in it, and you can. It has a very acrid smell waft out of the throat of the bottle when it sloshes around.
Why would you have something so dangerous just like?
He waves around. I'm a fucking alchemist. Now what you want?
We just talked to your little buddy at the bar. He mentioned that he was talking to you about the other half of this map.
He screws his eye.
You
down
wouldn't know where
towards the
that
map,
is, do
and then
you?
he looks. Yeah, he screws his down eye down towards the map and looks up at you. What you think I looking for that for? Eh? I tell you, same thing I told DeMarty. I don't care about no maps, nor no treasure neither. It's all a myth, a fairy tale.
So you don't have any interest in this kind of.
Anyway, I care about something like that. I got a good business going on here. No sense throwing my life away looking for treasure when I make plenty of coin as it is. But he looks at the map again. Your map looks the same as the one DeMarty showed me. Must have got it same place, right? Dunno? I wasn't listening to him when they told me about it. You're best off asking DeMarty about it yourself, because I got no time for games finding them at the gutted snake. Likely, that's where you showed him it, where he showed me it. Yeah.
Well, according to your little friend, they say that their piece of the map went missing.
You did? Probably snatched by a filthy pinched.
Any ideas on who this would be?
Blazes, you think I got ears in every quarter? Any scum drinking make six swill that night must have heard DeMarty going on and on about That map. Others hard girls, the red belly 3, yellow noxious. My beak could even be iron eels for all I know.
At the mention of the iron eels, Athez looks to Raja and just goes, "Isn't that the name that the barkeep gave us?"
I do think it is.
She pockets the map. "Thank you. I'm sure we can use your services some other time."
He nods at you as you turn away. He looks down at his hands. He's like, "Hey, blast me feathers. Which one of these was the wormwood and which was the belladonna? I can't remember."
Raja's just gonna slip like 2 or 3 silver onto the counter and then
He's more concerned about the flasks than that as he's holding 2 flasks that are half filled with green liquid, and he looks very concerned
no.
at them.
Oh no.
If either of you want to give me a nature or a crafting, you can. Or Snake, you can give me. Hold on, Snake. Well, you're both snakes, right?
Snake?
I
You have a
have
lore
plus
skill?
4 in crafting.
Snake!
I have legal lore.
Well, that's not. Well, okay. Give me, if you want, you could give me a legal lore if that's the highest. But survival, nature, yeah, those things. I would say nature probably better than survival.
Oh,
Maybe
God,
survival. Maybe survival.
My nature's only +1, so yes, survival.
Sure.
I have nothing that's really good here.
Good.
Oh God.
Ah.
Oh God. Not the best.
Yeah,
Not
belladonna
well
is some
done.
kind of tomato, probably. You think?
Maybe. Jesus.
So you just hand him some coins.
Don't trust me with. Clearly don't trust me with plant identification.
I was gonna say I was thinking you might have like poison lore or something, but I guess not. Actually, no. I guess from your background, you wouldn't have to roll any of this stuff. You don't know where it comes from, right? But you know belladonna is a poison. And wormwood is probably some innocuous additive.
I'm pretty sure wormwood can also be poisonous.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I think
I-
just depending on
I just know
dosage.
that as a thing, those are both like can be used as poison.
Those are poisonous.
Yeah, but one is a lot more deadly than the other.
yeah.
He's just gonna scratch his head and just sit there perturbed. If you want to leave, you can just leave.
Just the passing comment of they're both technically poison. That's
Work out either way.
Yeah,
So,
but one
before we
dug a
went-
deeper hole in me coffers.
Before we went looking for information, I'm sure we had set like a rock point.
Did you?
After we had, I imagine we would have. Probably the place that we were staying.
Roll a
if
leadership
not
to see
staying
if
on the
you.
boat.
I guess the leadership stat.
There are rules for leading, like a faction, but you guys don't have any followers yet, so it doesn't matter.
Is there like a tavern that we're staying at, or are we like out of the boat still while it's being repaired, or how's that?
While you figure that out,
All right.
Cat, what are you doing? The one that's actually playing a cat this time.
Me.
Yes. God, why you guys gotta steal each other's brand every time?
Hey, I'd say I'm staying pretty on brand.
This is the first time I've ever played a barbarian.
It's just me stealing this time. I'm just stealing Cease's brand.
That's fair.
And also Bats by being a bard.
Specifically the same subclass of bard.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, I was originally just gonna like wait to try and meet up with the others, but
Yeah, but you do your thing, and they're a couple. They're a little bit on the other side of the quarter. Do you just sit around in the pub by yourself, or do you start making your way downtown, walking at moderate pace?
yeah, I'll probably go to meet them.
Sure, make a perception check.
Okay.
Lots of people just going about town. You get about 5 or 6 minutes into your walk when you feel something tug on your shoulder, like grabbing at your clothes, and then you are yanked off your feet down an alleyway.
Shit? What?
Oh, okay.
As
God.
two individuals with bandanas over their mouths, very clearly fucking bird people still. But wearing some they look like pirates. Let's just say they look like pirates. What you asking around about a map first, Sonny? Shouldn't you just be playing tunes at the pub, making your coin that way?
Ooh.
I think
This is why you don't do things by yourself.
The other one pipes up. Cat got your tongue.
Excuse me?
You
Damn,
were
they're trying to
responding.
steal your brand.
And what is our characters currently doing? I imagine we'd be heading back to the tavern to try and meet up.
Yeah, you're on your way, but you haven't quite gotten to
Reach that point yet.
Quite reached this point yet.
Mm.
Yeah, Kat, what say you? How do you respond? They are pointing sharp objects at you, by the way.
Oh, fun. I mean, you know, it's a pretty big town. Not that weird to be asking around for a map. I'm just going
Oh,
full
it
denial
ain't.
here.
It ain't just any old map. Don't think that you can get around without a bit of the rumors getting through the vine. We know what you're looking for. Half a magic map, it be. Now tell me, why are you looking for it?
Think of a way out of the situation. Hang on, let me... I'm honestly tempted to just see if I can, like... I don't know if my acrobatics would be high enough, but, like... Just fucking make a run for it. I know that's suspicious as hell, but, like...
Sure. If you want to attempt a check that would allow you to get out of a grapple, because they're kind of like pinning you on either side, so you would make an attempt against a grapple check, as it were, to get out of to effectively tumble through them, pretty much.
Yeah. So would I be able to use acrobatics for that?
You could use acrobatics. You could use athletics. Or you could use an unarmed strike.
Not bad.
With a 24, you are able to get out from their grip without getting cut up by their daggers. You're like, "Oi, get back here!" And they chase you out into the open. And this is where Raja and Ethez, you see your bard friend getting chased by two individuals. Some red feathered parrot-like figures are chasing after them, and this is where we're going to break out into a combat encounter.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
I'm going to put your tokens. Ethez, this is going to be a little bit theater of the mind, so, you know. So
Right, of
Ethez
course,
and
naturally.
Raja, and then we're going to have the... Where's the cat? Where's the cat? Legato. Legato, you are within striking distance. They're hot on your heels of two pirate-looking figures. Just trying to grab the other one. There you go. So, if you nerds would like to roll initiative, or if you would like to just let the cat get cut up, either choice is fine by me.
I mean, I would prefer the help.
Very good.
You know.
The combat encounter is available for you to add yourselves to. As two pirates are chasing your cat friend, knives at the ready.
Really great
So
initiative roll.
because
Don't
we're
kill
attempting
them. They could
catch
give
up.
you information.
Legato
We're
gets
attempting to
Legato breaks out of the end of the alleyway and then stumbles on the uneven ground. They don't fall, but they lose pace. It's very much like you see it in cartoons where they get to the end of the alley and they stumble over on one foot and then like wave their arms around for a second before catching their balance.
Right.
Putting them on the back foot in the initiative. Ethez and Raja, you are effectively a full round of movement away, so you won't get to... Effectively, I'm assuming you're running towards Legato, who is also running towards you.
In doing so, can we roll initiative with athletics?
Yeah.
It's
If
gonna
you
catch
want to,
up.
you can use athletics to roll. You're jumping into combat with a dead-on sprint. Ethez, what would you like to roll initiative with? Obviously, the exception,
Ooh.
unless you would like to climb on top of a roof and spend an extra round or two to use stealth.
I would. I will get the jump on these guys.
Very good. So give me a roll using your acrobatics or athletics instead of stealth, and that is for you to get onto a rooftop nearby
Can I
without
use an action to
being
assist?
seen.
To try and prop them up onto the building?
That'll make you lose an action next round when you try to close in with the cat, but you can if you would like to
Okay.
aid them to get them out of sight.
I'll do that.
Sure, go ahead and give me an athletics check to help boost them up as they try to go. And Legato, go ahead and roll me.
Oh, wow.
All right, very good, Legato, with your Ethez with your 23. Both of the goons seem to not even notice you as their attention is drawn towards Raja down the alleyway, and they don't look up, much like New Yorkers, as you Assassin's Creed your way across the rooftops. Until you jump into action, you are considered hidden from them, or
Perfect.
undetected actually, until you jump into action. So, and now with that, Ethez, you are the first to move as you're going to have to use a whole round to close the distance, or 2 actions, and then potentially make a ranged strike if you would like to throw something and give your position away. Unless you would like to get all the way up there and then attempt to spring on them with your full turn next time.
Yeah, I will spring on them next round. I'm using everything just to get as close as I can.
Very good. You are peering over the edge down at them. They completely don't even see you as they're trying to wrangle with the cat and preparing to defend themselves against the assault from Raja, who is now, after helping you up, running towards them, but is still a full 30 paces away from them. Well, he will be at the end of his turn, obviously. The next one up is going to be a bird. As the first goon catches up with the cat. Sorry, cat. If you had rolled higher than them in the initiative, they would have to use an action to catch up to you, but they're going to start initiative next to you. My condolences. As they're going to Why the hell can they not roll dexterity with a dagger? That don't make no fucking sense. Excuse me, game? Huh? Nani? I'm confusion. Well, I'll roll the fucking dagger, the dart strike then. Does a 23 hit your armor class?
Yep.
As one comes in and gives you a slash on the arm for 4 damage. And then
Those were very clearly female pirates.
They are. There's only one token for the Iron Eel goons, and it's just this one. And so they all look like females. Despite
Feminism.
They got
women
some gravelly voices
can be
for
violent
women.
criminals too,
Yeah.
didn't you know?
God forbid women do anything.
No, they have very gravelly voices for men. Well, for men.
Women can have gravelly voices, Drayson.
And they try to shiv you with a second one, and then they turn to Raja and give a let's see if I can give a intimidate. The Murlers 11 does not beat your DC. I'm assuming, Raja. No, your DC's 15. As one squawks at you aggressively, and you're like, shut up. Speaking of Raja, you use your 2 actions to run closer, but you're not quite within range at the end of your turn.
So I propped them up, and then I started moving in.
Yeah, you're
What's the
still one
distance
movement.
currently?
What?
What's the distance currently?
So this is that's assuming. So either you start your turn. You already used one in order to help them up. So you are like 90 feet away.
Currently 90 feet.
Like
Gotcha.
more like 75. Whatever your movement speed is, times 3. It's theater of the mind. It's 3 movements away from them, right? At the start of your turn, and you only have 2 actions left over. So unless you have like a spell or like a ranged weapon to use.
Okay, yeah, I'll just try and get in, leaving. I have 20 movement speed. If that changes anything.
That would make it would cost you a whole extra action to get to them because of the distance.
I'll just get as close as I can.
Yeah. So, you move closer, and then a second Iron Eel goon is going to try and grab at Legato. Gonna use their grabbers. Brah. Their grippers do not get grip. And they're just like, fuck it. And they're gonna try and stab you. With a miss. Very good. And then they're gonna try and squawk at Roger. Not Roger. Legator. Skills. Intimidate. Should've done this first, but I'm stupid. Does 19 beat your DC, Legato? It does. You're spooked. Spook 1.
Spook it.
Oh.
Scary bird.
Smoke him.
Speaking of cat, you're being attacked. What do you do, cat?
I think I'm going to. Let's see. So it would be an action, right, for me to draw a weapon at this point, or would I?
Yeah, you would have been.
'Cause I
you were not
wasn't-
expecting
yeah.
to get into a fight.
But I guess that would be fine because I don't know what much else I would do anyway. So I will.
You also have spell casting because you're a bard, but you don't need anything unless it says material components.
True. But yeah, you know what? I will.
Also, this is not the music for this. Hold on.
What do you mean it's perfect?
You
I'll
don't
use
think so, Slay?
telekinetic projectile to just because we're running down a street, right? Just
Yeah.
get some random object from
You grab a pineapple off of one of the stands and you chuck it at one of their heads.
Yeah.
All right, do it up.
basically. I didn't target.
Go ahead and give me the numbers. And hit the attack button.
Spells in this before. Oh my god, what the fuck?
You
That's
rolled
really
real bad.
bad.
You rolled a 3.
That's
You
really
miss.
bad.
You have one action left. What do you want to do? You could run towards Raja if you would like.
Yeah, I'm just running.
All right, you close the distance on Raja. Raja, you are now adjacent to Legato, and you are a movement away from the goons. Athez, it is your turn. You are above the goons.
Indeed, indeed. And I quickly grab like 2 corset knives, so one in each hand. And I'm a toss him. I'm a throw him. Let's go.
Go ahead and throw your knives at them.
Hanifa.
At the first one, a 21. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your dam. With a 4, that's a total of 7 damage to the first goon. Who looks injured. He's like, and you hear a squawk. And he's like, ah! He looks up. It's like, there's more of them. And then, but before they can say that, if you were going to throw your dagger at the other one, if you throw it at the first one, they won't be flat-footed. But they will be flat-footed if you target the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw it at the other one.
Very good. 15. That is a hit.
I do my
Alrighty.
damn.
Another 6 damage. Very good. As the other one gets hit. And you hear another squawk. Like, ah, what the fuck? The goons now seeing you there. One of them is going to goon at you. Let's see if we can. How far away are you technically? I think you're like 15 feet up. They're both. He's gonna throw a thing at you. He's gonna throw a thing.
Yeah, I throw a thing. It's only fair to throw a thing.
Throw a dart at you. Gonna miss you real bad. And they're just gonna, and then he's going to inhale. All their feathers are gonna puff out, and then he's going to release a loud squawk at you that makes your ears hurt. Roll me a fortitude save.
Ooh, not bad.
Very good. You succeed at your save, and you take no damage as I roll a 1. Very good. And with that, their turn is done. Followed promptly by Radger. Radger, what do you?
With one action, can I get within 10 feet?
Yes, you can.
Alright. I will use a movement to get into that space. And then I will roll an intimidation on one of the dudes.
Sure. So you get up next to one of them and you roll an intimidation as your second action.
How dare you strike at one of my crewmates?
Bitch. The intimidation for a 16. That is not going to work. And he's like, they're going to respond. What's a little turf war, son?
And then I will strike at him with my
There you
hook.
Bap, that's a crit.
Alright. We wanted to keep him alive, right?
You're not going to, as that one is dead.
Well,
So about
With your-
that.
With your gill hook, how do
if-
you kill
if
this
you were
fucker?
intending to
Basically
keep them
skewering
both alive.
through their chest.
You hear a as they spit out a little blood and die on your gill hook as you lift them up. And the other one's like,
And-
Jesus Christ!
And with that, he's just going to immediately look at the other one with an intense glare. And that's it.
Sadly, you're not a rogue. You don't have your next. So, You killed the one that was next in the initiative, so Legato, what do you do?
We should pin this one down for information.
Yeah, the
We
thing is,
should.
I was originally just gonna attack, but I'm like, wait, we do need them.
You did take
alive.
Daze, which is a spell that deals non-lethal damage.
Right, yeah, okay. That's right.
It does target their will DC, though.
Yeah. I'll try it. Oh, wait. I clicked the wrong button. Sorry, I'm still learning how to do spells.
Yeah, it's fine. Saves. William
go.
save. Oh my god, the only possible way this could have worked. They roll a nat 1 and take double damage. They are stunned and knocked out by your
Bruh.
daze as you deal 8 damage, taking out the 7 they had left and knocking them unconscious.
Holy shit.
Fucking,
Jesus Christ.
fucking perfect result. That's the only way they could have crit failed, and they did. Fucking amazing. As you drop them unconscious. Obviously, 9, but they honk snoo after you hit them with the big daze. I'm trying to find the unconscious button. Fuck. You get the point. There you go.
Well, this
Honk
worked
snoo.
out better than I expected.
You skewer one and then knock out the other. The dagger from Athez weakens them significantly. Very good. We can go back to the fun chipper music.
We've murdered
then-
somebody.
And immediately after the combat is over, I'm gonna go to the cat and use lay on hands to heal them up.
Very good. You walk over, pat them on the shoulder. Your sleeve, while still slashed, the wound underneath sews itself back together, and you are healed for 6 HP back up to your full hit points.
you
I
alright?
hop down.
Yeah, that was they were rude.
Does seem that way.
They were rude.
Yeah,
Very fun.
That
that was better than
fun.
expected.
Emphasis on word.
Yeah.
For one of them.
So, back to, now, so, you didn't necessarily have to kill the guy. You could have made the attack, not a crit by choosing to make it non-lethal, which makes you have taken -2 penalty. So you could have attempted to smack them across the face with the butt of the spear. I think you would have rolled high enough to knock them unconscious, but it's up to you. Do you want to kill one and keep one alive, or do you want to keep them both alive, unconscious?
I mean, do we need to question both of them?
It just depends
We
how
got one of
bloodthirsty
them.
you are. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I just want to know how
Jeez,
bloodthirsty
yeah,
you are.
you guys are so freaking bloodthirsty.
Okay, here's where I'm at.
What would Roger do? Tell me what Roger would do.
Roger
What
would fucking
what
murder
would-
them.
Okay, fine. He's
Yes!
dead. End of conversation. He's dead. You're a pirate. Who
He-
cares?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
it harmed my crewmate. I'm fucking murdering it, you know?
I'm touched by your loyalty.
Very good, very good. And with that, I will move away from this small group of peeps, back over to and that encounter. How's our Blarbarian feeling after their fight? You guys are now back walking through town. Having a bit of a stroll. Are you going to head towards where you think the rest of your party is, which you think they're probably over by the tavern? Or are you heading to one of the other points of interest, the
So,
Academy for Magic, or potentially the Choich?
but we got some good information. Like we got some information about Poppy. We got some information that there was some like weird going-ons at the beach with like one of the iron eels run through weirdly. So yeah. I think we'd head back with what information we found. And if we need to go looking again, we go out looking again, and that's what it is.
Very good. Well,
I
as you
I do think though on the walk there, like Fletch is just kind of like bouncing and just like
Having a
really
good time.
pleased with herself.
high on
Just
life.
like, did you see that fight? Like,
I was so cool.
that was so cool. I took some punches. That's all right. Just boom, boom, boom. They're down.
What do you have to say, Cos?
Butterfly.
I'm just glad that you didn't break his jaw.
This gives me the Colosseum fight in Almore.
Oh my god.
Like blood sport.
What?
Traumatized cat.
No, as you're making your way through town and you're having your after fight high fives, you're gonna hear coming from you're gonna pass by several stands, some wagon, just normal stuff, and then from your right you're gonna hear a oi buddies to your right. Coming from
Hey,
a covered
buddy.
wagon. You see a
I think
rough and tumble looking Gamayan wearing thick overalls, on over top of a jumpsuit with the shoulder straps down, and you hear them say, and they're picking at their beak, like how someone would pick away stuff in their teeth. They're picking with what looks to be a small bone from a rodent, possibly. The resident druid can quickly identify it's some small mammal vertebrate that they're picking
Nice.
their beak with. You say, "I've heard of you." Well, heard of you? Adventures on the hunt for Poppy's treasure, right? Hey, don't give me that look. I hear all sorts of things. Got good sources, see? Anyway, had a bunch of brave adventurers like you like to make some coin helping a weak fella like me. Nothing dangerous, I assure you. I just to note my newest invention. I'll make it worth your while. No lying.
I don't know about you two, but I don't trust this fool.
None slightest.
Yeah.
I have a D20 right here. I'm gonna roll it for my own sake. Hold on. Okay.
You made it very large.
Jump scare.
He's the size of the town.
Or jump scare.
Fletch is
my God.
just gonna like once again look at Cost with like big puppy dog eyes.
What kind of invention is it?
Ah, well, you see. I have to pull up the PDF.
He just has like a little laptop.
Yeah, he pulls out his fantasy laptop and just checks through. This one is,
Just ask your laptop and open his fantasy PDF.
exactly. I put the image up and then I took it away. I'll put it back up there as he presents to you.
No, it's still there.
No,
It's still
I
there
took
up
it
in
away.
the corner.
I took it away and then I just put it back just now.
There's
He's here.
there's
No,
a
he's-
bag up in the left-hand corner right here
Weird.
for me.
It's not there for me. It's here for me.
It's not there.
Is that a
You're
vacuum
having
bag
no.
of holding?
He's hallucinating.
So, he elucidates you on what he's asking for. You see, I just need a little help testing this little work of genius. I call it, pauses for effect, the rodential respirator. And he looks proud to himself.
What?
The rodential respirator.
Yep. The machine looks like has a short hose attached. You can see that with a torso-sized leather sack and the R and R painted onto it. Inside of the sack are 2 magic items: a small elemental gem and looks like a feather fan token, potentially. Pretty common little magic trinkets.
What does it do?
Well, you see, this puppy can suck up all the rats you want. But I have a bit of a problem. You see, he presses the button, you hear the vacuum noises. The aggressive sound of air whooshing into the machine. And then you see he grabs the hose and he's like, and is struggling with it. He's like, the problem is, it's really good at sucking up blood mice. It's a bit too good at sucking things up. I've tweaked the knobs of it, and I think I've gotten the suction down to a good level. But I want to test it to make sure. Be a good buddy and stick a hand right here, if you don't mind. Help me out, and I'll help you, hey? And he holds up a shiny gold coin as he grins at you.
He just wants us to hold my hand out. Or...
Yeah. He just wants you to put your hand
All
over
right.
over the thing, and you'll notice at this point he's nursing an injured hand. One of his hands seems to be bandaged up.
Now, Fletch doesn't flinch.
Not
Let's
not
go
a
for
single
it.
fuck given. Sure, give me either a give me a fortitude. Give me a fortitude save. 21. Very good. As you reach your hand over the bag, you can feel a strong force pulling your hand towards it. But your absolutely ripped teenage muscles just hold your hand there steady, like, I don't know what you're talking about, man. This seems pretty good to me. And then you're gonna see, well, you're not struggling, but he's going to, like, as you get your hand close, the suction also starts pulling on his end. He's like, oi! And he slaps the button and it stops. Looks like I've still got some recalibrating to do. As he looks up and down the machine. Thanks, buddy. You made a great contribution to science and all that. And tosses you the coin.
Oh, fine.
And then, anyways, thanks for the help, friends. I hear you're looking around for something. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it won't. Either way, you ought to know, there's a lot of vermin out in these here jungles. He motions towards broadly at everything outside town. If your adventure takes you there, you'd best be careful when messing with a blood mouse. While 1 or 2 ain't too hard to deal with, a whole swarm of them can congregate in the jungle brush. As I understand it, I keep switching between fucking, like, Boston and fucking, Texas, for some reason. It's the Gamayan accent. You just have to, it's gonna sound weird. It's fantasy.
Fancy accent.
If you think one blood mouse bite's bad, wait till a whole nest of them are on you. Trust me on that. You don't want to feel it, buddy. Anyway, here's the interesting bit. I've heard that music, of all things, can get these buggers real riled up. I've no gift for the note and staff, so I can't say for sure, but I've heard that deep in the jungle, most music is a kind of magic. If you find yourself out there, outmatched by droves of vermin, consider playing a ditty or two. Bigger the swarm, bigger the ditty, naturally. Hey, don't give me that look. I heard this from reliable sources, all the same. Anyways, Pack Industries isn't liable for damages incurred as a result of Pack's patented guidance and all that.
Oh my god.
He throws the sack into his cart and starts pushing it away. Thanks for your time and all. And you'll see as you look, he's got. If you look in, actually, roll me a perception, either of you two nerds, or both of you, if you would like. Very good, Fletch. Druid, give me a. I guess the druid doesn't wanna.
Drayson, are you alive?
What?
Tando, roll me a fucking. Perception.
Okay, give me a second. I'm
No.
doing it.
Stop playing Warframe.
I'm not.
Very good, you're blind.
Nice.
He rolls his card away.
Fletch is simply going to wave and just shout, "Bye! Thanks for the advice." What a nice guy.
You met the town rat catcher. And also a part-time
He's
inventor.
the exterminator.
So if you need any advice on how to kill rats, seek him out. Pick a pack and all that. Very good. And then...
Pick a pack of pickled peppers?
No. And then
No.
your squad, as it were, can regroup at the outside the tavern as you finish dealing with the punks, and then you gather together your team in an alleyway.
Do we have the dude tied up?
I'm
I
assuming.
would like to hope so.
Took him with us.
Prisoner for for questioning.
Let's take
Should
him
we?
a bit more private area.
I mean, you're already in the seedy part of town. You just take him down. You take him down an alley, and then you take him down the alley that's in the alley.
Alley.
Take all the back streets.
It's your thing. So, you've got your goon all tied up. Now, this is where I'm gonna say to the party. How's everyone feeling in terms of time right now? Wings, do you have to go now?
Maybe
or-
30 minutes.
Okay. So you
Oh,
guys
no.
can question him now really quick. Oh, you gotta go?
I've got an hour.
Oh, you got an hour? Okay. So, just, how's everyone feeling so far about the game?
Pretty
Honestly, I'm
good.
having a
It's
blast.
fun.
Well, you should know my thoughts by now.
It's better than not playing, that's for sure.
Exactly.
You
Sorry,
call
I'm
me
fucking
out
up
or
all
something?
the voices. I'm no voice actor. And just
You're
remember,
good.
it's all Tando's fault that I forgot half the people's voices.
Sure,
Yes,
sure.
absolutely.
I'm obsessed with every single NPC in this game.
So,
Especially the blue and yellow feathered friend.
yes, the friend, the little gamer that could, carrying around their pack. So, you
The little
cart
guy that could.
you cart away your goon for interrogation. I'm assuming you take him to a back alley somewhere where no one is. Easy to find. Plenty of noise going around. People arguing on two workers on a roof arguing about how to patch up stuff. Tons of noise around. No one's gonna really hear unless he starts, screaming. So, it's been about 10 minutes. He starts coming to. What do? It's like, shit.
As soon as he starts waking up, Athez is gonna be like crouched right in front of him, staring him down.
I think we're before, with our other with the bird friend, where I was like trying to be friendly to offset the snake people, I'm just like standing a little bit back from them, staring at him, and I'm just smiling with the smuggest expression on my face.
You try to jump me, get fucked, son.
Yeah.
Can I rip a piece of cloth from the bottom of the shirt?
Their shirt or your shirt?
Their shirt.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna rip a piece of cloth from the bottom of their shirt, and I'm just gonna sit in the back, getting the blood off the edge of the spear.
It's that meme. It's that, oh god. It's that meme. It's like, hey yo, you got a rag, and then you just walk over, just rip the entire back
Tear
of
the
someone's
clothes
shirt
off.
up.
I love those videos. God.
What you want? You gonna kill me?
If
I
we
mean-
wanted to kill you, we would have already.
That's not what we did
Yeah.
to your little pal.
I don't know what you're into, you fucking sick freaks.
Damn!
What we want is information.
I just want to let you know their resistance against being intimidated is fucking really high for their level. I don't know why. So that's kind of why I'm playing them like that. He's like, it's very. I think it's very funny. So that's the characterization I'm giving them.
Great.
So what did you want to say, Kat?
Do you mean me or Sisa?
Yes.
Okay.
Either one. Honestly, at this point,
We are
either
both
one.
cat. We've just become the same person.
I'm going to carefully reach into like the side pouch that I've kept the map tucked into, just holding it in like somewhat like close to their face so they can see. So we hear you might have some idea on where the other half of this map is, and I just wave it in front of their face.
And maybe what's to you?
I mean, you know, I think you kind of owe us one after you tried to shank me in an alleyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Look, I don't know much. The map went missing somewhere out at a shipwreck. I wasn't part of the team that got sent out there. Some gasping gipper or whatever. I don't even know where it
Lost
is.
The map?
Yipper?
Apparently, they got what they were looking for before the first mate scoffed off with it.
And you're one of those iron eels, right?
Nah.
Can
Okay,
we do
I
an
believe you.
I want to do an insight.
Nah.
Somebody else
Okay, I
have
believe-
dog shit insight.
Ayo, insight.
Anyone that just looks at their arm sees like, for whatever the magical version of a tattoo is for a feathered creature is on their arm of a Jolly Roger with a snake skull on their shoulder.
They just thought it was cool.
They
He's just a larper.
like, he just larps as a fucking pirate.
Hey, that would make sense why they died so easily.
You're not an actual pirate. You're just a larper.
Well, you got your information, but you're looking for more from me. Look, I'm just a fucking dog to him. I don't know much.
Did anybody send you after us?
Well, of course. Miller Khan sent me. The boss.
What was
The
it?
boss.
Yeah, the captain of the crew.
I think I might have a word to speak with.
Eh. Talk all you want. He'll probably challenge you to a duel, but you don't play fair. If you can win him win him over, or at least beat him in a fight, he's a man of his word. So just make sure you get a good deal out of it if you're gonna challenge him. He's in a bit of a bad mood, though, seeing as Malarty nicked off with the scale or whatever they call it.
Did you say the scale?
It's some... I never saw it myself, but it was just described as some such scale or something. That's what they went to look for at the shipwreck with the map. Apparently that's where they lost the map, at the shipwreck, found the scale, brought the scale back, because that's what they were looking for, and then the first mate scoffed off with it. I don't know what to tell you.
And where is this
Taking notes?
wreck located at?
I told you, I don't know. I was never sent on the job. Apparently they needed the map for it, but they don't have the map now. Maybe the captain knows where it is. He got the longest look at the thing. Probably has notes of it or something. As much of a schemer as he is, he's a damn good at remembering things.
At this point, Raja's gonna be done wiping off the blood from his blade. He's just gonna throw it in the dude's face.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm already red.
So, where
Like,
does your
as
lot
soon
all
as-
hang out? Where might we find your boss?
He just raises an eyebrow. He just, like, turns his head, and you can just see the fucking flag blowing in the breeze over top of the building.
Okay, point taken.
Like, couldn't be any more obvious.
I think we're done here. Leave him.
Like at that point, Atha's like she has one of the corset knives, and then she's like, oh fuck, okay. And instead, she just cuts the rope. Like, god damn it.
He's gonna massage his wrists, like, not as bad as the time the yellow Noxious fucking used chains to tie us up.
We tend to be a bit more courteous.
You sure?
Sometimes.
Freaking stabbed a guy. That's just extreme.
We go half and half.
It's
If
just
we were there,
a look is
I'll
exchanged
say
between
that
Athas
you
and
could
Raja.
consider-
Like,
You could consider that a preview of what could be in your future if you gossip about any of this to your little pals.
Yeah, I'm probably not going back there.
Oh, good.
I was
I love
already
it.
caught. I've already spilled the beans. I'm as good as a dead man to them. I could go find some
Yeah,
other pirate
maybe
crew to
you should.
join. Yeah.
Well,
You know,
good
it's
luck
really
with
tough
that.
nowadays. You pad your resume and they just kinda... If it's not just right, the algorithm ignores you and, you know, it's pretty tough. Anyways.
Algorithm.
You got a rough walk out there.
Hey, you see, most resumes are read
The
by an
fantasy
AI nowadays.
algorithm.
They use some magic mirror that reads everyone's resumes, and they look for keywords.
At
Imagine
this
it,
point,
like,
Raja's
great
eyes
right
is-
indeed.
Fantasy indeed.
Pirate LinkedIn.
God damn it.
I love this campaign already.
Anyways, I'm gonna go have a
Wings, you were
drink.
saying?
And he just walks away, just like, whatever.
And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. And he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Until the
Goddamn.
very next day.
Grayson,
Yeah.
don't.
End of sentence.
Wait,
Okay.
wait.
No.
Why are we waiting?
See, I knew that would come in handy.
I think before, like during this whole thing, Fletch was just kind of like fiddling with shit, you know, not paying attention, and then everyone starts going away, like walking off.
I
and
mean,
then
were we actually back with them for this?
Yeah, everyone grouped up.
I'm pretty sure we were.
Yeah,
think
we met
Mhm.
up before.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
And as you all the guys walk off, Fletch realizes you're walking off. Then to the one guy we had just been interviewing, interrogating.
He's
is
like, did I get the job?
Bye, thanks for the information. I guess I don't know. And then just leaves with everybody else as well.
He's like,
What did
He's
you
like-
What did you say?
Just bye, thanks for the information. I guess I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I love the fact you said interview. It's just like, wait, interview, interview. Wait, did I get the job?
You sure did, bud. You sure did.
Sure, be a deckhand, I guess. I don't know.
Come
Roger just
on.
looks back
You
with a grin.
sure got the job. Come on, buddy.
And then just keeps moving forward.
All right. Now, what do now, squad?
Squad.
Squall.
Guess we're gonna go knock on the front door.
Knock on the front door!
Before we do anything, we should probably just sit down and have a fucking talk about what information we gathered.
True.
Well, I got
Yeah,
a couple
maybe.
goodies to pass out because you know, being nice gets you things.
Crazy.
Fez just gives Legato this look of like, the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Just the smuggest expression as I start like pulling things out of my bag.
Oh, jeez.
I love this crew.
So good.
Everyone having the fun.
Oh yeah.
Gucci. Just trying to count how many tokens I need to put on this other scene. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need a fifth. Where's the lizard? Here he is. Alright, you were gonna share information. Do it.
Yes.
I mean, much of what we've already learned.
Yeah,
it
everyone
sounds like,
has heard everything, but
Just to lay it down so we all have it like clear in our minds what the hell we need to do.
just these what the fuck were they? The iron eels.
Mhm.
Sounds like they snatched
Mhm.
back the map again from our bird buddy.
Then they went to the shipwreck, and then they seem to have lost it. Or it got stolen by whatever the first mate dude was, or the crewmate. One of those two. They just don't have it anymore. But they might have more information on who took it. Then what was it called that they ended up looking for while they stole it?
The scale.
The
While
scale.
they lost it? The scale. Whatever that is.
Jesus Christ! I almost tripped over myself. There's a wasp in the room.
Oh
I'm
shit.
trying to like catch it.
And
Like
that's the
window.
majority of the
Don't mind
information
me.
we have, right? All condensed down. Everybody kind of told us the same general thing.
Let me double check what I wrote down because I think it says that the same it was the same guy that stole the other half of the map that took the scale, right?
Yeah, Malardy.
Yeah.
So we do know his name. Okay.
I guess who was it that had like good crafting?
I think I'm the only one trained in crafting.
Then I guess we'll give you the repair kit
Okay.
Enjoy.
and tools to
Wow.
the cogs. Got you guys presents.
Oh, thank you. I've actually been in the market for one of these.
Aren't I thoughtful?
Yeah. he touching people, well, giving people medical attention with mud is not exactly the thing that people want. So I appreciate it.
They get a little dirty.
Not really sure how that lines up with doesn't seem all that sanitary or safe, but
Oh,
At least
trust
it
me,
works.
it is.
It's magic.
yeah.
It's sanitary. No need to worry.
Unless anybody else has anything more that we need to do, we should probably go knock on the door of these eels guys and see what's up.
Mhm.
We're
Alrighty.
gonna have to be ready for a fight.
So, I'm just quickly checking where all of the map stuff is really quick, so I can. All right. Control. The hell? Ah! Why is that visible? I'm just confused. Why that's visible? I don't understand. Hold on. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. It's just why. Nani? Nani desu ka?
We may never
Interesting.
know.
Interesting. Well, I will pull you nerds to this scene then. Let us begin. So, as you all show up, the bottom right is the part where I don't understand why that's visible. It's good because I wanted that to be visible, but I don't understand how they configured it to make that shit work. Wildin'. So that's a little doodle of what the location looks like from an isometric view, and I will give you a short description. So you find yourselves at the Iron Eels rum plank based hideout. It's a relatively well-known abandoned distillery of off the shore of the Iron Salt Cove, not far from Rum Row. So, you guys have found out its location from being pointed there and also seeing it. Same description as before with the mast at the top having the modified version of the Jolly Roger that they fly as their icon. The exterior seems to be stone at the base, and then everything above is planks of wood. It seems to be made beyond the stone primary structure. The rest of it seems to be made from parts from old ships.
I see. Very nice.
All right. Now,
Athez, Legato, scope the place out.
Got it.
Koss and Fletch, on me.
sure thing. So, there is a moat around
Yes, Captain.
the exterior of the building. You can actually see two individuals posted up out front, keeping watch. And you've not really seen a patrol above. There's just seems to be them. To get to the island, you could theoretically swim around. But the front door is the front door, and you see two people watching it from here. Athez and who else was scouting?
Legato.
Sure. You guys wanted to scout around the sides. Don't really think there's too much of a role. You don't really stand out too much, other than that you're not the same species as 90% of the population.
You know.
I'll just you get a I mean, obviously you guys could have done this, but I will let you go around the backside. When you get around a bit of a distance, you can spot what looks to be sign of a dock around back with some dinghies docked to it. But you can't get it fully around to the backside as it is out in the water without getting a boat. So, how you choose to approach it is up to you.
I think while they're going around scouting, I'm just going to be heading up the main plank, just kind of being pretty obvious that I'm here.
Mm-hmm. So, you just walk up. Anyone else coming with, or are you just going as the front face to talk? As you get up to the gangplank leading across the water to the hideout, you'll see the two Iron Eel goons come to attention and look at you, and they start saying, "Eh, what business you got here?"
Raja's gonna slam his spear onto the plank. Bring out your captain. I have a word for him.
I would have a word with him.
And the captain don't take orders from you. Why should he?
Don't really have an immediate answer for that one.
Now get out of here before we cut you up. And they start waving their shivs, their jagged knives at you, but they don't
Ooh,
immediately
so scary.
instigate a fight.
And if we don't,
And if you don't, then maybe this'll happen. And one of them pulls out a dart and is about to try and throw it at you. So that'll be, if we want to start this whole rigmarole now, we can, or we can save it to next session.
I've still got 30 minutes of me.
All right, we can start
35?
this right now. You are, I will say, within 10 feet or so of them,
Yeah.
as you are currently. You have your spear at the ready. Go ahead and roll initiative. Anyone else that's close by can, but I'm assuming everyone else is kind of like across the street, like trying to be non-obvious. Like, what was everyone doing other than the two people that were like getting like skulking around the sides, trying to get a look at where people were?
I mean, we were given orders by our captain.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I feel like we were behind. House and I were like just standing behind them.
Very good.
We were walking
Okay.
into this ready for a fight.
Alright, so anyone would like, they can roll initiative. Unless Koss wants to just, not Koss, unless Raj just wants to beat these two up by himself.
Nah, I'm itching for a fight.
Man's itching to actually cast Electric Arc. Man's been waiting all fucking month for this shit. The initiative encounter is available for those that,
Forgot that I needed to change this off athletics. Perception.
I rolled a 12. Sad.
That's unfortunate.
very good.
With us sneaking around, are we not able to?
You can roll stealth if you want. It's pretty much a wide open area up to the place, but if you wanted to hide at a distance, you might be able to get a spell off before.
I think you both would be on the building, wouldn't you?
Oh, there's no way they got to the building unless they swam. Did you guys swim there? Like, is that what you're gonna try and do? Because that would require stealth checks to try and get around. Like, I was assuming like you were climbing up and like getting a vantage point from the other buildings to try and spot like other onlookers that would potentially like see if a fight broke out. Like that's what I was assuming you were scouting out.
Kind of thought what we were.
Yeah, probably.
Or did you actually want to like get up and get to the building and try and like peek in the windows and stuff?
My intention was that one. Have us
I
as
mean-
like the main distracting bit, and those two be able to get on the building and like scout out the area, see what's going
I'm
on.
down
want
for
us-
that.
To be sneaky while y'all are fighting.
I'm down for
Like,
that.
the point up until the fight starts, and then you can enter it at that time.
Okay, sure. Let's roll this back then. If that was your plan, that's fine. You two give me stealth checks.
Got it. Please. Please. What the fuck?
Fez gets an at 20. Legato,
I do
you
still
weren't.
have. I do still. You said I got a hero point back.
You did
right?
earlier. You got a hero
Yeah,
point.
I'm. Oh, I hope
What
this
the fuck?
They got so much for feline stealth. Let's see.
Another
we
nat
go.
20.
Hey!
You guys are
Oh,
both.
shit.
You guys are both hyper stealthy. You
Hell yeah.
Naruto teleport. Shit, I'm trying to teleport you as well. You get over to here. You can't. You don't seem to be able to climb in, but you from here you can spot. You can look in and you can clearly see. Here, I'm trying to move you somewhere. You can see a staircase from outside that leads up, and you can see a what looks to be a barred up, not a barred up, but there seems to be a doorway here that's blocked by a bunch of barrels on this side, so you might not be able to get through there without moving the barrels.
I call back to Legato like there's a door over here, but there's a shit ton of stuff in front of it.
Yeah, and then you see another door here that leads into an inner room that you I don't think you have line of sight on. Yeah, and then if you sneak all the way around back to here with your nat fucking 20, you'll see that you notice there's a window here, and if you get closer, you will probably be spotted without another stealth check. But you can see that there's a door leading in to a room here, and maybe it's unlocked, maybe it isn't. Maybe you could lockpick it. I don't know. You could potentially get in and get behind them if there's someone in there. Get a jump on them. Up to you, though.
It's at this point like I turn to Legato like, come here, get over here.
Okay, you don't have to relax.
I'm a cat, not a dog. Jeez.
Here, come on.
Just pause.
I'm like,
What
guess
do I
you have
need
to
to do
be-
here, kitty?
You say it was paused?
Yeah, it was paused for me, so I couldn't move.
Weird. You can move now. I shooby-doo-doo-doo.
No.
Pitter-patter of cat feet.
Please do not hear kitty me.
And it's just, do you see that window over there? We need to get past that and possibly see if we can get behind some of these fuckers.
Actually, you know what? You both rolled a nat 20. I'll say you can actually sneak past the window without being noticed. That was 2 nat 20s. Sure, why the fuck not? They weren't just successes; those were crit successes. You are like the wind.
And
Go
is
ahead
this
and,
about the time where you hear like Raja yell from way far away? And if we don't,
I don't think from all the way over there they can hear you past the building. They just
Okay.
But like time relative,
we'll just
yes.
assume it's the same amount of time. If you actually, because you moved past, you actually saw from inside. Oh, sorry. You saw this individual is actually cooking. They are making some soup or something in a
I'm still,
pot.
like, basically in front of the window, aren't I? Let me like.
Yeah. But you peek your eyes up, and look. When you look up, they're looking the wrong direction, so they don't see you. But you notice there is a burly-looking pig fellow, laboring over a pot of stew.
No.
Alrighty. Haas and Fletch, I'm gonna say you have to use an action to get within range on your turns. Assuming you were a couple of paces behind where Raja was. So, and that will put you up on the battle map here. Because I'm gonna say if you're not, like, up to here...
Right here?
Yeah. But,
It said I collided with one wall.
I can move you to there. Don't worry about that. Alright. Now, back to the encounter. Fletch, you are the first one on the initiative to go, and I will reveal the enemies to you, as I just realized I have not revealed them yet.
So it takes me one action to get where I'm currently, like, on the battle map.
It would take you, like, an action, like, to get, hold on, I didn't mean to make you blink. I would say if you wanted to get up into melee range, you're not gonna... Yeah, you're gonna have to use an action to move. Unless you have, like, sudden charge, in which case... Yeah, you do have sudden charge. So I would say it would normally take you 2 actions to get up to them, but you could use sudden charge to rush them. So if you wanted to rage and then sudden charge, you could do that.
Okay. Yep. Make sure my thing is drawn. Yeah, so... I am in a wall? What?
Yeah, I'll move you up to them. I just want to know if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'll do it.
So I was effectively making everyone else 60 feet away, and Raja kind of, like, walked up to them. Right?
Gotcha. Yeah. I'll use sudden charge.
Very good. So, you rush up to this one with your inner rage and able to make a strike.
Oh, I forgot. It doesn't fucking matter.
Damn, a nat 1. Very good.
Very cool.
Very cool.
Jeez.
That was definitely a thing that happened.
Definitely
The one over here that was about to throw a dart, gets to throw their dart at Radger. Dart. Go!
Come
With
at.
a 19, that's 26. Wazam! 5 damage to Radger.
19 exactly my armor class.
Indeed. And then they're going to, skadoodle past you. And they're going to, throw... Not a throw, but, they're gonna make a stab with their knife.
And I would like to use my reaction.
Go ahead, they don't know you have it, so they're definitely not gonna act as though they do. They rolled a 20 on the die for the damage. So, not a 20 on the die, they rolled a 20 in total. So, 3 damage to Fletch. How much does your reaction remove? 2 plus your level, so 3. It's exactly the damage. You, with a swing, you baseball bat the dart out of the air into the water, and with the follow-through, smack the goon with your hook. Go ahead and make a strike. Oh, you already did. You got 19. My bad. Yeah, give me your damage. 5. Boom. As you give him a whap. Very good. Goon time. Did I target you? No. Okay, cool. Weird. Alright, next person in the initiative is going to be another goon. Now that Fletch is flanked, they're going to lay into the goon with some goon.
Fuck yeah.
27, and you are. Does it include the flat-footed? What's your AC right now?
16.
So, now, when you're flat-footed, what's your armor class? 14. They crit you with a 26.
Oh, it's awesome.
Don't worry, they roll. My God. They rolled a 1 for 4 damage.
Yo.
And then they're going to squawk as though, fuck you. Targeting. Cost, you're out of range. 15-foot code. Their ally is immune to this ability. So they get to use it on Radger and Fletch. I need Radger and Fletch to make a... Actually, Cost, you're within 60 feet, right?
Probably. I was, like, staying in range. Why?
I need all three of you to make me will save.
I'm saying so just so that you get to do more, Mr. DM. 17.
Alright. Radger, my friend.
Yes.
The strange whistle... They don't actually squawk. They the strange whistling tune that they make is very somber and makes you reflect for a moment, which makes you slowed at the start of your next turn.
Alright.
Actually, you're slowed for a minute. My correction.
For an
At all
entire
of you.
minute?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Jeez.
the rest of you are now immune to that ability. Kos, the turn is yours.
Alright, so I need to be on the screen now?
Yes. Also, I need the other two of you to roll stealth for your initiative. You didn't roll initiative yet.
You might
I
get
need you to
behind me.
move me out of the wall.
Fuck you.
Alright. And I think that's... They probably don't have attack of opportunity. Famous last words. Am I right?
Alright, so you move away.
Do that. Yep.
Well,
And
you're
then
not
I
adjacent
got there-
to them. You were 60 feet away, so you used like a movement to get like up to them, right? So the question is, you're not really where you look like you are. You're like down here somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You're like all the way over here, realistically. The map just doesn't go down there. Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see out
Using
there.
a movement.
Yeah, so your first action was a move. What do you do with your other two actions?
Hold on. I think I know what I want to do, but I just need to really quickly check ranges. Okay, well, one is within 30 feet, and
They
it
both
doesn't
are.
matter if the other one's in 30 far. If the other one's in 30 feet. Well, let me give him an electric arc.
For electric arc, they both have to be within 30 feet of you, and they are.
Blamazam, son.
Target. Give me that, reflex. Alrighty. Roll me your damage.
6.
One of them gets a good zap. The one that Raja had slapped gets a really good shock, and then the electricity jumps to the other one, which seems to be significantly less phased by the hit. Going back to the...
Sad.
Going now to Raja's turn. Raja, you have a dose of the actions.
That is perfectly fine by me. First off, I will go for a whack on the dude to the sail. Who's gonna
You miss.
And with my remaining action, I will swing around and try and go for another bap on him.
That is a crit.
All right, let's go. Max damage.
All right. For 28 damage, you cleave off the arm that's holding the dagger that they were stabbing at Fletch with, and then they just look at their arm for a second, and they just look around confused, and then they fall off the bridge into the water, and the water starts turning red.
Oh,
The other one looks very spooked
brutal.
as you did double their hit points in a single hit.
Jesus.
So
Overkill? Absolutely. Necessary? Also absolutely.
Also, absolutely.
now I'm gonna say Legato and Athez. We're gonna go to you.
Mhm.
You. I'm going to add this guy to the initiative. So go ahead and you have you guys go in the order of Legato goes first, and then Athez goes. And this is going to be, you guys would have acted during the round, but because neither of you rolled initiative, I didn't remember to have you guys go. So this is still the first round for you guys, and then we're gonna jump to you guys. Legato going again immediately, but it's gonna be Legato, then Athez, then back to Legato, going down the list normally after that.
Yeah. So is the door in front of us? Is it locked?
Nope. Well, you could
Oh,
try
okay.
with an action to open it.
Well, then I think I'll do that.
Yeah. Are you opening it briskly, or are you just gonna give it a push to test it and then swing it open and SWAT team your way into the room, or what's your plan?
I think would we have been able to hear that like shit's going down from? Because I mean, it is a little far away, but
Not really. I'm giving the concession that the enemies inside the building don't know until someone comes. So being on the complete other side of it, you don't know.
right, yeah, gotcha.
You know.
Then yeah, I'll be a little bit careful about it. Not just gonna slam it open, but
Okay.
you know, making sure it's not locked.
You see Pig cooking. He has not noticed you yet.
Okay. What do I want to do to him?
You have 2 more actions.
Nothing. He didn't do anything to you to deserve this.
You don't know that?
I mean,
This is
Man
cruel.
Man is stirring a pot of stuff.
with our enemy, so you know.
I'm
guess
sure
I
he's a
started-
lovely guy outside of this in current situation, but I'm sorry.
Listen, I think I might Oh wait, this would be funny though.
Do what's fun?
Telekinetic projectile again to knock something that from like around where he's cooking, just like, you know.
You just throw the soup at him.
Yeah, just
I don't-
knock it
I
off
don't
onto
think
him.
you
Knock
can move an
over the
object
boiling
that
pot.
big. I don't think you can move an object
No,
that
no,
big. There
but
is
just
a
you know
spell for
something
that.
from around there.
There is a spell for that it's a first level spell that lets you move stuff like that, but you don't have it. So
Could they
just-
technically use the projectile to hit the edge of the pot to knock it over?
potentially he is standing right next to it. Did you want to use one of the like ladles that's hung up on the wall? You want to pull it off the wall and hit the pot towards him, or do you want to just throw a ladle at him?
The fun thing, we'll try to hit the pot.
Sure, make an attack roll with your spell.
I guess that would be bludgeoning. I don't know.
Well, you hit exactly the DC I was looking for. Because I was looking
There you
for,
go.
I was treating him as though he had cover. So, instead of taking the damage of your fun little thingamathang, you're going to knock the pot of gumbo onto him, and he's gonna now have to make a fortitude save. Saves. Fortitude. Actually, was it? No, it's a reflex. I'm dumb. What was it? What's his reflex bonus versus his fortitude? Well, good for him. He's worse at that. So he fails as the pot of burning gumbo is splashed over him, spilling a torrent of it over the floor as he takes
Ah! Ah!
as he takes
That is-
4 fire damage from
Roasted pig,
the
anyone?
gumbo. And since he has failed his reflex save, now he needs to make a fortitude save against the gumbo. The gumbo. He fails his gumbo save.
Oh no.
The gumbo save.
As he is now, you're going to see he's going to as it washes over him, and he like pretty much like trying to, pat himself down. But you're gonna see his hands. If you look at them, he's going to look at them. He's like, God damn! As his hands start turning to stone and
Oh
harden.
shit.
What?
Oh
What?
shit.
What kind of gumbo is this man making?
And then he's gonna turn to you, noticing the door is open. He's like,
Shit.
you did this, didn't ya?
Shit.
That gumbo smells delicious, by the way.
God damn it!
So they're now clumsied,
Time for
which
pleasantries.
makes their AC lower. So there's that. We'll see what the effects of the gumbo are. Afez, it's your turn. You heard this commotion, you didn't see it.
Fuck.
It's like, damn it, Afez would have laughed at that.
I'm gonna walk into the fucking room.
Very good. Hold on, let me make you the active character. There you go. Sorry. Go ahead and remember space to turn corners.
I'ma just walk into room. Oh, hi! Hello! Hello there!
Right in there.
Two of them. Damn.
Indeed. Unfortunate for you, huh? There's no chance that I can just, like, talk my way through this, huh?
I mean, listen, if you wanted to talk, you should have told me not to burn him with soup.
You know what? I approve of this chaos. It's fine. First things first, she's just gonna, like... Both her hands are gonna go behind her back. She completely, like... In both hands, a corset knife. And then she just looks at this poor man. We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Depends. And she just stares this guy down, like...
Sure, give me an intimidation.
Doop-de-doop. Oh, not bad. Not bad.
Alright, 15. You want me to just give up after pouring fucking soup on me? Like that?
I simply gave you the option of doing this the easy or hard way. I could care less.
Okay, so that was your second action. What do you do with your third action?
At the mention of him not giving up, it's just, alright, fine. But do not. At some point, if you regret any of your decisions, that's not on me. And I just stab in with one of the corset knives. Oh god, never mind.
You miss as he knocks your stab to the side with his now rock hard hands. Very good. Now, moving all the way back through the initiative, Clancy. I'm gonna say Clancy gets to go, as you had the drop on him, but he still would have gotten a turn in there somewhere. You're gonna see he's going to, as his first action, he's going to start moving his hands, and he's going to start saying something in Orpak that you don't understand, but he's then gonna quickly notice that he can't. It's not the thing he's trying to do isn't happening. It's like, blast it. Fine. And he's going to give you a wallop instead. It's gonna say a staff. Not a staff. He misses. It's going to go again. It's even worse.
It's just a sidestep. Like, at that point, I just sidestep both sides.
Stand still, I'll get ya. I didn't mean to roll the d4.
He can barely see because all the fucking gumbos in his eyes. Just swinging wildly.
Very sad. You, by doing what you have done, this man's can't perform any somatic components as his hands are stone, and he is a spellcaster.
That seems pretty
To our
mean.
advantage.
Fuck this man up with gumbo.
I
Fucked
mean,
him
it's
up.
to our advantage, so.
I mean, we're pirates. We can't worry about the morality of burning someone with gumbo.
Ghetto, it is your turn.
Do we know if that one's the
Okay.
captain or no?
I don't know who he is. He's making soup.
Probably not.
I'm gonna come in over here.
Zoom. Cat's
And
Newman.
then, if I can, there we go. I'm gonna phase bolt him.
Very good. Hit him with it. That's a
Good
hit. Go ahead and do me the damn. I didn't mean to do half. I meant to hit him with the... Yeah. There you go. Alright. Now, next up, Fletch. We're back to the group at the front. Fletch, what you doing?
Yo. I don't know, man.
That's a miss.
Damn it.
Your unlimited pool of nat 20s that you got fighting a giant skeleton are betraying you.
You
For
know,
real, though.
What do now? Miss.
Damn.
I'm gonna try and, like, demoralize this guy.
Very good. Give me the moralize.
Where the button? Yeah.
Yeah, what do you say to him?
I think I just fucking would say, stand down, you'll end up like your friend there, or down there.
Yeah, I can see that. But he was a chump. I ain't as weak as that fool. And he resists it as you missed.
Yep.
Clancy.
Man, what a successful turn of mine.
Very good. Clancy, I
Thanks to
believe
the
in
best
you.
of us.
You can come on, Clancy. Oh my god. What'd I roll? Bro, that's just fire. 23. And
Yeah,
I'm going
that'll
to
hit.
I'm gonna roll the damage. It's gonna say staff, but he doesn't have an unarmed strike, and he has to use unarmed strikes right now. And then going to he deals 7 damage with his rock hard fist. With a
Oh, boy.
with a good schmack at ya. Even without my magic, I can still throw a punch. And then he's gonna do this. That's a real miss. As he critically misses you with his second attack, and he's gonna scootaloo over here.
I do a
And start
complete like
fumbling with
and
the start
that
fumbling with
miss.
the door.
That miss was completely Athez ducking underneath. Like, nope.
As he fumbles with the door. All right, and then this goon is like, maybe you're right. I ain't done with you though. He runs over here, kicks the door open. He's like, "We got some punks out here, boys." And Jennifer, I didn't forget about you. It's like, as you hear the very, very movie cliche sound effect of swords being drawn, and the sound of more people's coming. As
Oh boy.
and then second action is going to be to throw their dart, as I believe the other one threw a dart, but this one never threw a dart.
So they're making an attack.
Yes, but they are
I have
currently.
I have an ability that if they're outside of my reach, I can move up to them if they're within 15.
Do you have that yet? I don't remember what
do.
level that is.
It's called
Range reprisal. Okay, yeah, you do.
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if it was level 1 or level 2 feet.
So I will move up into this space. Why am I doing that?
Got you.
And I'll make an distract.
Do it. Very good. That's a hit.
But is he attacking anybody in this area near me?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will block 3 of that damage.
Very good. I was so close to a crit. Oh well. End of that nerd's turn, and I'm going to roll initiative for these boyos. All of you roll really low, please, so that you happen before the end of this turn. Go. Only one of them rolled low. All of them rolled above. So they're coming in the initiative later. Athez. The turn is yours.
I think we all know how this goes by now. My target starts running. I'm throwing shit.
Very good. First action, throw.
Damn.
It misses. It hits the door next to him. He starts banging on the door.
guys, help! Another throw. What the fuck?
Alright. Well, that... Unless you've been fighting with two corset knives.
Jesus.
One of those actions was to draw a corset knife and then throw it. As you don't have quick draw yet, do you? Or do you?
Not yet.
Hold on. Feats.
I don't think I do.
No, you have tumble behind as your class.
Not yet.
So,
Sorry, I forgot to do damage to that guy.
very good. He's dead.
You fucking died. Oh my
He
God.
throws the knife, misses, and the fucking spear just fucking knocks him at, like, kills him. Just fucking dead. Alright, Athez, that's all your turn, your actions.
Indeed.
Toss. Some hooligan threw a knife at you, but also opened a door to more hooligans. What do you do about the hooligans? Tando died. Rip. Everyone
Oh.
dab on him.
Sorry, I was.
Press
I'm trying
F
do
to pay
multiple things
respects.
at once. Move 30 feet to get to
Stop playing
where I
Warframe.
am now. I'm not playing Warframe.
Yes, you are.
You playing?
Move 30 feet to get to where I am now. This guy is now within range of me.
He is.
Spell. Ray of Frost. Blast him.
I mean, he was in line. He was in range. The whole. Okay, you missed.
Never mind.
Never mind. No.
Never mind.
Very good.
I'm sad now.
Roger, you have 2 actions. Wings!
My apologies. I was looking at something else.
You have 2 actions.
Yes, dude. That's all I need. I'm gonna run up here and they'll make a stab.
That's a hit. 13 for the damage against the goon. Very good. This goon is going to throw a dart at you. Because you are cringe.
Come at me.
They miss you. They're gonna do it. Hearing the bangarang from the other room, and also seeing you literally almost one-shot this other guy, he's like, I'm gonna get Clancy. Legato. You help Clancy open the door?
Say, it looks like you're struggling there a little bit, buddy, and I'm gonna phase bolt him again.
Very good. Nat 20.
Ooh, nice.
14 damage.
Please don't kill him. He might be important.
He's dead.
Well, too bad.
Well, too
So
late.
about that.
I love that. I love that. Please don't kill him. He might be important. Well, about that.
I just am so sad.
That's
As-
fucked up. I feel bad for him.
As Clancy gets
Oh my God.
impaled by your mental bolt of energy, he slumps against the door and then slides down face against the door.
Let's go, stealth squad.
Hell yeah. Look at us go.
Yeah. Listen, in the other campaign, I play a good boy. Legato is not exactly a good boy.
This one is going to immediately give up. It's like, he has 1 HP.
Here, I'll do it myself.
Just stabs himself. That's dark as fuck.
So that guy uses his actions to give the fuck up, and this other one in the middle of the room is like, fucking coward. Let me show you how it's done. With a chunk of damage, that's 3 damage to Raja. Get fucked. Nerd. They're gonna draw another one. They're gonna throw a second one. Just fuck you, Raja. Ever think of that?
Come at me.
That misses. Bitch. Alright, Fletch, it's your turn. Damn, gamers playing Warframe.
Okay. No.
I'm sorry.
I'm playing Capture the Wasp.
Are you winning?
No.
It's a scary game.
Hmm. How big is this window?
Normal size window. You can get through it if you try it, if you break it.
Yeah, can I run and jump through the window?
Sure. That'll be,
How
like,
many? What
be like-
check and how many actions?
it's a glass window and you have a fucking hammer. 2 actions, if you would like to get to the other side of it.
That's what I would like to do, yes.
Very good. You run up, you break it, and then you jump in. You have one action left. You see this nerd here at the corner of the room, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I wanted to see if I can't intimidate that guy. Just yell, "Fuck you!" As I just burst through the window.
Sure, give me demoralize.
Man.
That's not good.
It's not.
Better than my last. Is it the same as my last one?
Alright, gonna skip
Lord.
past. Gonna skip past that dead one. Gonna skip past Clancy. Gonna skip past that dead one. Athez, it's your turn.
I would just like to say, we have essentially gone through the whole. Oh, this is your base of operations. Not anymore.
Now it's ours.
But oh my god, no, that's not what I fucking wanted. It's fine. I am going to move all the way. I'm going to use my full movement to get to Le door.
Okay, first action move.
Is door unlocked?
It is indeed. Would you like to push it open?
I would indeed.
You see a Fletch and a shocked-looking bird.
Oh, hi Fletch.
It's like, first there was one, now there's two? What the fuck?
How's it going?
Captain, I think we're surrounded.
And from there, you're very shocked looking bird, huh? I'm gonna just like peek through the doorway into the other one. Hi. How's
Sure.
it going?
You know, pretty shit. I just saw someone almost get fucking murdered by your friend over
Really?
there, I'm assuming.
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Shoves a knife underneath the ribcage.
What do you do with this?
Fascinating. I am drawing my kukri and shoving it into them.
I'm assuming you had your kukri and then throwing like one hand kukri, other hand
Yeah.
dagger the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. I was gonna say they have cover, but you, even if they had greater cover, you still hit them. 5 damn. Bang. Wait, you applied it to yourself because you were
Fascinating.
targeting yourself. Now
Oh,
let me
fuck.
target them.
Rip.
I apply damage to Goon. Very good. Toss. What do?
Alright. Gonna move inside. Which I think that's my entire movement to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that guy is near death.
Indeed.
He also gave up.
He gave
Yeah,
up,
but
so
Electric Arc can target 2 creatures, and it'd be a real shame to not target a second creature.
35. Dang. He's positioned in such a way that I cannot hit them both with electric arc.
Correct.
However, they are technically both in range of my Ray of Frost. So I'm gonna Ray of Frost the guy in the middle of the room.
That's a hit. Hit with that cold shit. 7 damage with your array of Magoo. What the hell is that feeling? Oh, that fucking sucks. Being Caribbean birds, they never heard of snow before. They've never been cold.
Wow.
Roger. Commit genocide.
Damn, dude, it's what I'm good at.
I am the champion. Ah, so you're good at, like, protecting and defending people? No.
I'm just gonna step over here, and I'm gonna make an attack on this one that's injured.
Hell yeah. That's a hit. He did.
That's death.
You did, checks notes his entire health bar. Very good.
Running from these guys earlier, they're not that bad.
I may be slowed, but I'm walking through here, killing them one at a time.
Like, he's like, it's like you see him trudging through snow with a fucking axe, and then he just gets up to them and just kills them instantly, then turns his head to the next one like Terminator and starts walking towards them.
Fucking brutal. I love it. And that's
This guy-
all my actions.
This guy is going to... Bah. Whoa! Fucking Audi. Gonna... Hold on, I have to, pop. Alright. He fucked off real fast. Legato, what do?
Well, I'm just gonna scooch over here so I can actually see through this doorway. And I still don't really see shit. I guess I will... I can't get super far.
You can get into that room.
Yeah, scooch in here. Hang on, I need to check the...
Are you trying to see if any of your abilities reach the goon at the bottom?
Yeah.
As your character does not know that he already gave up.
Yep. Wait, how far away is he from me? Where's the
Magic missile will reach him.
I think he's, wait,
He's in it.
Oh, he's
he's
just
he's dead.
barely out of reach for pretty much a good magic missile.
Just one action magic missile. Just kill him.
Oh, that's a really tempting. I mean,
What would your
The only
character
other-
do? Would you expend the resource, or would you be like, ah, he's fucked?
I'm gonna do it.
Very good. You have, how do you want to do this? Because no matter what you do, he cannot survive this. There's literally no roll that needs to be made. You just kill him. Magic missile just instantly kills him. He has 1 HP.
As you
think,
enter the room, I think Roger's gonna be like, as
Yeah.
the fucking thing is flying at the dude.
I just walk in and I'm like, hey guys, not realizing that he's there. I notice him and I'm like, oh shit! And I shoot, like, just pop a magic missile at him and be like, whew, fine, that's taken care of.
You fire it, it corkscrews through the air, and like, Roger's like, no, he already gave up. We're gonna get information from him. You're like, oh wait, stop, and then but like the magic missile you can't like call it back and just fucking
Yeah,
just hits him in the
undo
head
magic
as he's
missile.
been saying,
Man.
yeah, I already gave up.
Whoops.
Ah well.
Bleh. Not that one. Shit. That one. Bleh. As all of the ones on this floor are currently goon. And one ran away. Up and away. You guys, the stealth squad, would know there's a staircase to the right that he probably went up. Would you like to pursue them and continue this combat encounter in your current state, or would you like to, would you like to chase that person down and potentially stop them from raising the alarm, or would you like to hunker down and patch up?
What do y'all think? Because I think I'm okay either way.
I've got like 10 minutes until I gotta leave.
We can make this decision next session.
Cliffhanger?
Works for me.
Yeah, cliffhanger.
Very good. Well, that wraps up the first session of Pirate Game. Cat is available next week, so if nerds would like to Pirate Game again, the option is on the table for more Pirate Game next week.
Hell yeah.
Maybe if we do it next week, Bat will actually be able to play with us.
Yeah, what happened to him? Did he ever send a message or something?
No, he's been offline this entire
No.
time.
Bruh, watch his inner tubes be cringe Nene style.
I was gonna say, if I had to guess, it's probably an internet problem.
Did y'all like the music?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I feel like that song was very fitting for what was happening. Just the chaos.
Everything happening at once.
The song that was just playing, or the song that was playing when you guys were in town?
Oh, the song you were just playing, like with the combat encounter we had. But overall,
Yeah.
the music in general has been fun.
Hell yeah. I'm very glad I grabbed this music module. Very good. Very goob. Alright, so who had fun? Raise your hand.
I had a good time.
Hell
I
yes.
had fun.
Great.
However, the latter half of this, there has been a wasp in the window right next to me.
Terrifying, I gotta say.
Very, very scary.
And
Just see
the thing is,
the
it
JoJo
has yet,
kanji
it will
coming off
not move into an advantageous spot for me to like trap it. Because it's either up at the very top of the window, like in between the window and the blinds, or at the bottom of the windows on the windowsill where there's like potted plants lining it. So there's like no in between zone where it will just stay long enough for me to put it in a cup.
Hell yeah. Well, R.I.P. Bad Luck's character. Maybe he'll be back next week if his shit's working. Bruh. Actually, it was, considering the pace we started at, I was not 100% sure we were going to get to this combat encounter. You know what I'm saying?
Good job, guys.
Yeah.
We ended up
Y'all stayed on track for
impressing
once.
Slade.
We did
Amazing.
Did you guys feel like your choices mattered when it came to doing things? You feel like you had was it sandboxy enough for you?
I did really enjoy it. I'm, as the captain and stuff, I'm not being like too bossy or anything, right?
No,
I think
You're
we're good.
Okay.
you're good, man. You
You were
good,
elected.
son.
Look, half the roleplay of being in a pirate crew is someone's the captain and takes orders and makes orders, and other people just have to do them as their character, which is like, well, normally I wouldn't kill you, but the boss said.
Thanks for doing this.
You're not my dad.
You're not my dad.
Like, just look at this little buck.
He's just there. He's being chilling.
I mean, as long as you
Say.
don't bug him, he probably won't sting you.
He's like, yo, you got
Oh,
Roblox?
I understand that, but I want it out of this goddamn house.
Joe,
Yeah.
you got games on your phone?
Release him back into the wild where he belongs.
Just use a pair of scissors.
No.
Be like Master. Like, have you seen? There's that one video of the guy
Yeah,
that hits
where
hits
the-
bugs with that hits the wasps that try to get into his his beehives. He just hits them with fucking pans. They just instantly bang, and they just die.
I love the noise they make every time. Just
legitimately.
thump.
There are multiple pans laying out here, and I have considered it.
you do the scissors. The times where he gets it with the scissors, it's like, god damn, okay. Surprisingly
Crazy.
effective. Yes. Kat, did you enjoy playing your character?
Yes.
Me or Sisa.
Yes.
Both.
Kind of both.
Both.
Yeah.
Obviously. Yes. Yes.
Now, the biggest question: what is the name of our crew?
See, I was actually gonna bring that up when we were like heading into the other cruise like base of operations. Cause it's like, how are we gonna introduce ourselves if we end up talking to them? Like we're just some guys.
So part of your squad is currently two members of your party are missing right now. So that's you can decide that like probably on Discord or something. Where people
put it
can
to a
back and
vote.
forth. Yeah. Everyone put the options up, which I don't mind you guys talking about that. It's just I didn't want the party to like come to a hard decision
Not
right
decide
now
without them.
and
Right.
feel like the other two didn't get a
Naturally. Yeah.
opportunity to voice their opinion.
We also currently have
mhm.
2 things for the ship name. The Cinnamon and the Flying Fletcher.
Cinnamon.
I
as in, like,
vote
cinnamon
for the
and mint.
sentiment. No, the sentiment.
Sentiment.
Okay.
Yes.
I
You know, because
personally
it's the
vote
ship
for
that
the
we got
sentiment.
after completing the previous captain's things.
Yeah, my brain was just like, the cinnamon? That would be a
Cinnamon.
great name if you were playing a candy adventure. You know, crown of candy, sailing on the sea of milk with your noble ship Cinnamon.
Now I need to come up with like an
It's
awful
a
fun
gingerbread.
name.
It's a gingerbread ship, obviously.
And the sails are sheets of mint gum, spearmint gum specifically, with cinnamon. Very funny. What was everyone's least favorite part of the session?
I don't know if there
I don't
was a
really
least
have-
favorite.
Was it the part I
I
wasn't
think-
playing?
Yeah, it'd probably be.
The beginning bit was really fun with
Oh hell yes.
the weather and stuff.
The
Even
storm.
though it wasn't like
So good.
part of that, just like listening to it while I was drawing while doing while all that was happening. I was like, God damn, it's dramatic as hell. I love it.
Right? It's so good. I
will
think
say,
easily
there-
the worst part of Quiva's portion of the session was having to deal with Wasp. Easily.
I will say, during that opening section, no lie, the risk of losing the ship was entirely on the table if you had rolled low enough. And you would
I
have
almost-
washed
No,
up on the
literally-
shore.
Literally, the only reason that I had like partly
Good
I
job,
didn't
guys,
even like
we managed to
intend
save our
to
boat.
the ship from Guilty Gear as the song for that, but like it happened, and then as soon as shit started
Yeah.
falling apart, it's like, oh god, it's actually too accurate. Fuck.
Accurate.
Good job, guys. We managed to
there's a
save
whole-
our boat.
There's a whole line in the song that's like, the sail is torn and the mast is broken. Like, oh,
Wow.
I nearly lost my character before the game even started.
Yeah. If you had
Why
rolled
do you
a
think
crit
I was
failure,
like-
if you had rolled a crit failure, that would have gone tits up real fast. You would have not been like, it was like, if you fail, you
So
get knocked
fucked up
out,
for
knocked
everybody.
overboard, but you're tied to a rope. If you crit failed, you just been off the ship, just gone.
Why do you think I was like, it's too early to lose another captain? God damn it.
Like the crew is just
I
cursed
will-
to never have a captain.
I will give you a little bit of a spoilers. This would have been like this would have been a bit mean to Wings, but I had in the back of my mind like he'll wash ashore, like dragged by the current faster than the ship, right? Because they're not in the water. They're being slowed down by a wind drag and everything. So he gets whisked away. And he also has breath control. You know, like he'll make it. You know, he'll be severely sick and everything after it. But I was gonna say he gets picked up by the iron eels while he's there, and he's kind of just a prisoner. Was what was gonna happen. So you were gonna show up here and effectively rescue him. He would have been like, "Where's our fucking captain?" Or it would have been like, "Holy shit, captain, you're here!" You know what I mean? But it would have taken
You're
Wings out of
actually
the
alive.
game for so long, but it would have been a real dramatic El
like
Capitan.
everybody gets on shore okay, and then it's like, can't believe it, we lost another fucking captain. God damn it!
That'd have been so good.
Captain.
He's getting like hit the fucking hardest because it's like, God damn it, that's my buddy! Fuck!
You guys could have
Like,
picked
Who
up a
else
bird.
am I gonna be intimidating with?
You guys could have picked up a bird friend if he died. Wouldn't that
So
be
could happen.
funny to have a parrot in the party?
I do want
I
to
do
know.
love
I
the
think
intimidation bits where we were
Oh.
intimidating the blueprint.
God.
They're just so.
Two angry snake people and one cat just starts being like, ignore them.
Oh, yeah, they're
so,
friendly.
Lisa, you mentioned the ship, the Guilty Gear song, "The Ship." The second verse, I think, is the most fitting for what was happening during the for like our sailing time.
Sail on for the blue, get back to the shine. To get back to the shine. Someone laughed, I dare say, no more things to throw away. My ship is small, but it is still floating. Countless scratches are baked yellow. Oh, sail, guide me through this maelstrom. I'll try. I'll bet on my fate, having only one.
That is very accurate.
Having only
Yeah.
one.
That's great.
Oh my god.
I think actually my suggestion for the name of the ship is just the ship.
The ship.
This is our ship. The ship.
The
This
ship.
is the ship.
Oh no!
You
they
have a name
destroyed
for
my,
it?
The ship.
That'd be so fucking good.
This is the ship. What do you mean the
No,
ship?
it's-
Does it
well,
not
it's-
have a name?
People just think you're having a stroke, like like they're taking the black bird. They're taking the ship.
The ship.
And this is our vessel. We lovingly. Oh shit, guys, they're taking the ship. Fuck.
No, not the ship. What's the name? The ship?
They're taking
Yeah,
the
no.
sentiment.
What's it called?
I
Yeah,
do like
the ship.
that name. I do like.
Whole fucking
God.
who's on first
The-
situation.
Yeah, the whole
Who's on
who's on
first?
first. Oh my
It's-
god.
Who's on first?
The ship.
No,
Yeah,
who's
the
on
ship.
second?
It's the ship.
It's like, what is her name? The ship.
The
No,
ship.
if you on the side of the ship, what is painted in it? What is scrawled on the side? The ship.
The
Yes.
ship.
What's on the ship? The ship. Yes, the ship. What's on the ship? The ship. It's like,
You keep saying, it's like, my guy, you keep saying the name of our ship, and like,
What's the
I
name
don't
of
think
the
you're
ship?
making the
The ship.
connection. It's
What's the name of your
ship.
vessel? The ship.
so when you're in a large port full of vessels and you need to tell someone which one is yours, you just say the ship. It's like, yes. It's like, then how will anyone find it? Because it's just written down as the ship. Everyone's ship is the ship. It's like, no, it's the ship. It's like,
The ship, the ship.
the
They
ship,
might have a ship, they
quotation
don't have
marks,
the
the
ship.
ship.
Such a good bit.
You'd give somebody an aneurysm if you did that.
It's like, can't
Also,
you
we
see?
should at least.
No, it's
use
in the form of a comic
some-
strip. It's like, look, it's in italics. It's the name.
That's what makes the difference.
Yep.
We should definitely not name our ship the ship.
I don't know what you're
Listen,
talking about.
That's
We
my
should-
vote, is we name it the ship.
We shouldn't go to meme ship name.
You're a meme.
Just like how,
Well, that's
like,
not that's the name.
you know what? I just thought of this. We could turn this into this campaign's version of the
Friendship.
horse.
Oh no.
Are you just gonna
Oh,
pull
no.
up a boat
Is
name
Wings
generator?
aware of the horse?
I'm not a hundo on that one. Wings,
I
are
have
you
no clue.
familiar
So-
with the shores?
First time hearing about it.
So,
Oh,
Wings, in my campaign, there was a horse that every player simultaneously knew the name of, but the horse's name changed every single session.
So
Yes,
someone,
everybody knew what the hell the name was.
We couldn't
So-
decide on a name originally, so we just went with basically every name.
so it's
So,
every at the
quite
beginning of the
literally,
session.
beginning of the session,
Someone would pull up a random rate. They would pull up a racehorse name generator, and then just click random, and then whatever name came up is like someone would be like, "All right, guys, and for this session, the horse's name is," and then like whatever the fuck came up, and then
And
everyone
the
would in
funniest thing is
character
we kept
call
doing
it that.
on for sessions. We kept doing like we'd do it for sessions where we weren't even near our horse and cart. Like it's not even in the session. And we still
Cities away, but we'd have to, it just wasn't right to start the session without knowing the name of the horse. So even
Like,
if
during
we're
the
far
whole
away,
time-
we'd be like,
Someone would have
"Man,
a
I
distant,
hope
longing, like expression in the
Sparkles
horizon,
is-"
and I hope gallops with the wind is okay today.
Man, I sure do hope that Steven is fine.
Yeah, because sometimes the names were like, kind of real sounding racehorse names. Sometimes it was like My Little Pony ass names like Sparkles or whatever. And then sometimes it was just a name.
Yeah.
So good.
I love that.
Love the horse. I'm pretty sure on CISA's like note document that we all use as well, for like the characters, the horse is listed under there and it says horse, but it has a link to the random generator. When you click on it.
Does it actually? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm like pretty sure.
We have it.
Yes.
We have it saved. And the Almore notes, we have it saved. Yep. Horse in italics. Well, it's underlined.
So in order for this to
and-
work for our ship, if we decided to go this way, we would need to find a pirate ship name generator. Which
Yeah,
I'm sure
so-
we could do. But
Just
it
bring
is
back the
a
bit for this
possibility.
one little bit. Here's the name of the horse. It's Galamist.
Galamus.
Ah, how
My
I miss
vote
Galamist.
Also,
Is
please,
on
please,
voting
please
quotas.
note how like the horse is. The description for it is given a name every day, changes constantly, yet everyone knows its name.
So here's the funny thing. It would be really hilarious if one day it had a name and someone made a pun based on the name of that day, and everyone remembers the pun as it was said, but the name changes in their memory, so it makes
Yeah.
no sense, but everyone finds it equally as funny. The pun
Oh,
makes
fast
no
typing?
fucking sense, but everyone
I-
laughs it in their head as though it makes sense.
I really love the idea of this horse being like having to have something with the like magical about them in order for it to be this way, but none of the party knows.
It's a cognito hazard. That's it.
Yeah.
It's just an SCP.
Pretty much. And it's just an ordinary horse otherwise. That's the only thing about it.
Alright. On that note, I've got to go. It's been a hell of a lot of fun. I
Deuces,
am
wangs.
100% down to go again. Oh
Right,
shit,
okay.
the bard is awake.
Oh, shit.
Things. Yeah, the bard is awake.
Yeah,
The bard
Gonna
is in
go-
fact awake.
gonna go harass him about finishing his fucking character.
Alright, deuces.
And then
Bruh.
not being in the session.
Until next time.
Indeed.
Bye, wings.
Man.
Everybody
Oh my God.
dogpiling on him in chat.
So
It's just, bruh, my dude.
I
Bard
cannot
wasn't even
believe-
here for the reveal of me being a bard. SMH.
indeed.
For shame, for shame.
So we're
Oh,
gonna
he's-
have
he's
two
typing.
dedicated healers.
My god, is he typing an essay over there?
He could just be say
So
he
say-
should just be saying why he wasn't on.
Yeah.
Maybe he works.
It's like
that's
we're
now
gonna
it's
have
probably
two
the
dedicated
internet.
healers because I couldn't help but notice that that he is playing a dwarf cleric.
Yeah.
We're gonna have two dedicated healers.
Good.
Good
I
luck
mean,
with
it's
that.
better than none.
Also, you're not a dedicated healer. You're still also like a utility caster and a blaster. You're a druid.
Well, my
You're a
I'm
druid.
gonna be
You're a
Yeah,
looking
he's still
into like
typing.
just so
all of
happens
my
to have active
skill
healing
feats?
spells.
all of my skill feats are gonna go into healing. You stinker.
And
And
no one else has
Until
head of combat
then?
healing than you.
True.
Like the
Not
like
until-
Raja.
not-
Raja,
I won't-
to be fair, Raja has an ability. The cat, not cat. The other snake. The two snakes will both have rechargeable healing abilities, but they will not be
Just not yet.
nearly as effective. Like
What-
you know.
Literally,
the
I
other
think the
snake?
last time that I used my like heal
Oh, wait,
ability
that's
with my
right.
venom was in the other pirate game, and even then, that was like maybe max 5 HP
Man, it's
up.
really fun
Actually, it's
that
3d6
our
evolution.
characters. It is really fun that our characters got nerfed back down to level 1.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, hell
originally it was
yeah.
just
Now
we
we
were
have to-
playing as a one shot, and
Mhm.
Yeah.
see, when I originally proposed continuing the game, I was going to take a first edition adventure and, you know, adjusted it and start you at level 5 and do a bunch of stuff, and it was like, But then, Jewel of the Indigo Isle came out, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, and I just bought it. So,
Here, pirate game.
indeed. Now, only the first book is out, so don't complete the first 4 chapters of the adventure before the second book is... Not book. They don't release them in books. I have the full adventure, but the Foundry module, only the first third, the equivalent of a book, is currently out. So chapters 1 through 4.
Okay.
So chapters 5, 6, 7, and 8 will be the next ones, and then 9, 10, 11, and 12 will come out after that. There are 12 chapters in this adventure. So, you are currently, surprisingly, over halfway through chapter 1.
Nice.
Let's
That
go!
is really good for us.
Yeah. Well, it's...
That is very
Look.
surprising.
Look, it's because you didn't spend 20 minutes or agonizing over every single door that you have to open. You know, it was.
That is the big thing with the
No
abomination.
door trauma.
Is you have to worry about
Yeah.
doors.
Also, as a
There
party,
is no door trauma here.
I will say,
Yet.
I will say, you guys splitting up was a good idea, at least from my perspective, because it means that the encounters were a lot more interesting than 7 people roll initiative and just it's a fucking slug match back and
Obliterate.
forth, right?
Yeah, I gotta
Is-
agree with you there.
Having you guys split up made it so that it was just 2 people in an encounter and getting to have the 2 people go have a back and forth and then, you know, moving on. So
Mhm.
I was
Yes.
thinking that I was gonna end up like diving into the water to try and find something, but I didn't end up doing that.
I mean, so the beginning was just what were you doing on the original days and letting you it was really I was letting you guys roughly choose what you were doing, gave you a bit of a choice to make, and then with the choice you made determined like who you met before the adventure started, because you are new to town, right? So it's not like the king immediately knows, oh, there's some adventurers in town, right? You have to, you know, shake hands with people, and eventually the rumor that some new blood is in town would trickle up to the king, right? But so you're not just gonna be sitting in a hotel for a week, right? So just a little bit of I thought I would let everyone choose something that was fitting for their character. Obviously, the kid getting into a fist fight was the most fitting.
Oh yeah.
I do want
And
to
then proceeding to absolutely obliterate said fist fight was definitely something we should.
No, that's a different fist fight.
Yeah, they've had
I got
2 fist
two
fights.
total fist fights this sessions.
Depending on how you play your cards next week, you might have another fist fight. You never know.
Awesome. Anyway,
But
so
someone-
Very
for my
cool.
Notes going back through. I was wondering. 'Cause I forgot. I didn't catch the name of the pig man that I talked to.
Let
The
me.
pig was Master Olo, I think. OLO.
Yeah, Master Olo.
That's all I'm realizing I'm missing.
Yeah. Lots of characters in this town.
Indeed.
Who was other than Backpack Gamer? What is everyone's other favorite so far? I'm assuming the barkeep.
No, I gotta say
I
probably.
don't know. Molo,
We didn't get to
Molo
interact
Basic
with the
might
daughter,
be
but I
like.
imagine I kind of feel like would end up being one of our favorites, probably, if we got the chance.
Who?
the daughter of the king.
Oh, the
If you guys had spent more
princess?
time
Yeah,
talking.
Just
Probably.
based
Yeah.
on character design alone.
Yes,
Y'all don't like the prince?
entirely.
I also really love the character
He's
design
so
of the prince,
edgy.
honestly. Okay, I'm such a sucker
He's
for
so
edgy
edgy.
characters.
He's just the
though.
emo kid.
You know my favorite.
He's
My
the
favorite
emo
Sonic
kid.
character is Shadow the Hedgehog. So
Fucking hot topic,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yeah.
For it.
I should know it was specified that he was the one that
Called for
called
us.
for you guys. The prince, not the king.
right.
Was the
The edgy motherfucker,
do-
the emo teenage son.
I like the
Yeah.
bird with the rat vacuum.
Yeah, that was pretty
What?
fun.
Just amazing.
That was so
Uh,
good.
Did you keep hold of it, or should I be the one that took the kept hold of it?
Oh, he took it back.
Yeah, no, he kept the vacuum thing. He gave you a gold coin and gave you a little bit of info and
Yeah.
went
took the
about
coin.
his
Mine. Vital.
So, if it wasn't for the fact that Quiva is a very strong individual, would they have taken damage?
They would have broken their hand, yeah.
It's awesome.
Fun.
They would have been clumsied until they took a long rest. From the damage. Clumsy too if they had crit failed.
You know.
I like that. I love that for me.
Very fun.
And yes, they would also have
Gotta
taken
say.
damage. They'd have taken damage and also hurt their hand for Aggold. I love the fact
Worth
that
it.
that's the
So that
Yeah,
would have been
I
a
got
total
worth it.
ripoff.
indeed. You also got to meet the guy that knows about mice and rats.
If
you need
an exterminator, you got it right here.
Indeed.
me, fellows.
I will say, I think personally, I do
They-
enjoy.
oh,
I
buddy,
do
man.
enjoy out of the sole 2 interactions that I've had with Captain Nevergo. I like this man. I like it.
the sleazy drug dealer.
Exactly.
Which one of you is the absinthe?
Now, which one's the wormwood and which one's the belladonna? I can't quite recall.
It's like I feel like at some point Athez is just gonna come into his shop with like a fucking bunch of labels, like label your shit this time. Like, goddamn.
I know that.
Don't you
Fez
get,
is
like,
a rogue,
turbo poison
but I
maybe
love
in the
that you were
future?
just a
Yes.
shady motherfucker.
Yes.
Who was?
Athez. I just like that Athez is shady as fuck.
Shady as fuck. Befriending another shady as fuck. Like, come on now.
Very good. I mean, your backstory is fitting for it, so, you know.
You know.
Or your background that you have, technically. So, very Gucci gang in that respect. What do you guys think's gonna happen? Gonna go to a spooky crashed ship once you're done killing all of these pirates?
Probably.
You're gonna make a haunted shipwreck and then go and clear out a haunted shipwreck. Hell yeah. Big gamer hours.
I don't know, man. I'm just happy to be able to play my girl again.
I'm just happy to be here. Don't.
I was just
Don't mind
happy to
me.
be able to play my girl again. I was
So
really
far
happy.
away.
I was
do
underneath my
like,
desk.
Like, the way I decided to, like, go with, like, Fletch interacting with the other players, is that, like, Fletch sees everybody there as family. And so, like...
I
Did you
love
see
that.
how I knocked that guy off his feet? Yes, I did, dear. That was very fun. That was very nice.
Wait, it's
like,
been
like no shit, like from the beginning I'm like, okay, each character has like a different found family member role in Fletch's mind, whether they
Alright,
know it or not.
Let's hear what they are.
I really wish that Bat's character was here.
Oh yeah, that'd be so perfect because you've got this dwarf guy that's
Like, I feel like the dwarf is going to be the is gonna be pretty interesting when the party meets him. Once I will when he shows up and describes himself, I will tell you what he was like before, and then you'll see what he's like now, and you'll be like, oh my god, that's so funny. It's very good. But I'm not gonna show him off. I have his token and it looks so good, but I can't.
But like, so beforehand, like Fletch kind of saw the original captain as more or less a father figure.
Uh-huh.
But then like
As expected.
But then like Koss is like a motherly figure to a degree.
Hey, let's go.
Living Minty's dream.
I don't know why. I don't know why, but Fez gives me like wine ant vibes.
Hell yeah.
I see that.
The cool ant.
That's funny.
Well, since everyone would already know about this character, you don't know what he's like now, but the dwarf in the party was a gunslinger back in the day, and he was specifically a sniper. And the shtick for his backstory is he could pick a man off from 2 moving ships on high seas.
Are we gonna have gun cleric?
Maybe. But so he was effectively a long range sharpshooter in his heyday. So take that as you will.
But then like fucking what's his bucket? The goblin is like
the rabid dog.
No, he's like the senile like redneck uncle, great uncle vibes.
That's really good.
Interesting.
Fair, I can see that. I
Like-
can see that.
I don't know, it's just very funny to me.
You don't realize how much I actually genuinely enjoy the fact that you said that Fletch probably sees Koss as a mother figure, and I'm like, yes,
Aw,
she gets off those vibes.
I just find it so
Part of me
funny.
that wants to go make it like an MS Paint like crayon drawing of like Fletch and the family.
Oh my god.
I do find it very funny though. Like the whole living Minty's dream thing. Oh my god, that's so funny to me. Minty tried to force everyone else to play along, but just making it.
So yeah, Minty. I don't think I was there for when he tried to do that.
No, you weren't. You beat the shit out of him and he
'Cause
gave
I
up on
was-
that character.
Yeah.
Oh man. I will kill the stream now.
I stream.
Bye stream.